stuck in this weekend.
Yeah, this is going to be an incredible weekend of competition. So many teams fighting to lock up those playoff spots. Soph, good to have you here again. How excited are you for today's games?
Oh, super excited. Thank you so much, Zoinks. I hope you're doing well as well. And I'm so happy to be here once again. I honestly am super excited about the Latam region. We got a couple of tiebreakers that need to happen in this week 4 to actually determine how we're going to go into closer to playoffs. So I'm super
I
Yeah,
see
the
that
implications of
Resident
everything
Evil
are just
umbrella badge.
fantastic. I am loving this regional league competition. Wonder Chef, I know the feeling's mutual, but how are you doing this weekend, my friend?
I'm doing great. I'm really excited to see what our other two regions are, of our 5 regions that you mentioned at the start of the show, because I still haven't seen any matches from those. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. OC? No, I'm just kidding. No, very excited to get so close. I love OC. I was just having a discussion about that. Excited to see what they do with their LCQ. But like I was actually saying, hey, we're getting super close to the end of the online regular season. I'm really interested to see how that turns out. We've actually set up some really great storylines and what was looking like a little bit of a stomp for kind of a few teams that ended up not holding on to that position for the rest of this season. So we're getting close to some really good storyline matches.
Yeah, more on that later when we start looking at some of the tables and how the placement's been looking so far. But Kello, you are going to be headed off to the tall grass today to take a look at some of those off-stream matches, keep us updated on all the excitement, and also have a chance to talk to some players. So how are you doing today, and how have the matches that have been off-broadcast so far been going?
I am doing wonderfully, Zoinks. Chef has been relinquished from the tall grass once and for all from this week, but otherwise I'm going to be taking that backstage. But yeah, off-stream broadcasts, I guess in terms of those updates there, it was 2-0s across the board. So we had BH3 2-0ing up against Avalanche, we had Los Caducados 2-0ing up against Gem Lupile, and Volcans Unite 2-0ing Avalanche once again. So Avalanche, they are still at the bottom there, unable to win a set, but I'm really excited to see how things end up moving forward. I mean, amongst, just the regional standings and where everybody's placing, we have a new meta. We have the latest patch, so I'm really keen to see how that ends up switching up this week's competition.
I can't wait. There is a lot to talk about. Obviously, the competition is going to be the most important part, seeing as we have a full 2 days worth of matches.
You should stream Pocket Met tourneys? Bro, I was playing Pocket earlier today, and I was getting so, bro, I kid you not.
That you are particularly excited for when we're
I hate Pocket. I hate that stupid lucky popsicle. That shit is so stupid. It's one of the dumbest cards I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Like, I hate Pocket. I as much as I hate Unite, I don't think I can hate Unite more than Pocket.
With a really amazing record.
Like, everyone plays that card, bro. I'm at Ultra 4 right now, and every single person that I play, I have a 100% encounter rate with that stupid popsicle, with that stupid Hydrogon, or whatever the hell it's called, the black dragon, and every time they get their 3 energy, 130 damage, it's like, oh, here's another popsicle.
Because some of these teams are still fighting to stay within that top 5 spot. So
it's so stupid, bro. It's honestly, I think it's my most hated card in the game right now.
Where they are fighting for a pretty strong qualifying spot as well, and we're going to be seeing them a little bit more than some of the other teams.
Yeah, it's crunch time here in
week 4. The 2 most common decks that I've seen so far
standings, because like we mentioned, it
is
starting to matter.
I've seen them equally,
Relic, talk to me about the Europe standings.
Like, they're both equal. The first deck is the Belly Bolt, the double Magneton deck with the two Magnetons, two Magnezone families, and then you have the Belly Bolt and the Bellabub, and then it's the freaking Hydreigon and Hydreigon, whatever you call it, and the freaking popsicles. And then it's like a variation. Oh, and the what else? It's the Ice Dragon. They're all the same. It's so gimmicky. Like, you're literally just racing to see who gets their freaking It was always like this, but I feel like
Latin America?
Well, in Latin America, we also have a golden team, 9-0.
I haven't even seen that. That's the thing. Like,
right now in Latin America.
I used to see that so much, but I feel like with the Belly Bolt, the Hydreigon, and that Ice Dragon, it starts with a B. It's just like, bro, it's like I played for about an hour's worth of time, however many games that was, and I was just like, I'm over it, bro.
We're going to get those upstream matches soon enough as well to get some of those tiebreakers already resolved, and Kelly will be walking through that with us later on. But like Chef mentioned, the stamina matches today are so
like
exciting, especially
when I play Unite, I have to deal with idiots. When I play Pocket, it's like it's the most I'm not saying it doesn't take skill, because obviously you need to understand like the deck and the cards, but like a lot of it is luck oriented, and it's like it has nothing to do with me.
Well, in North America, we don't have any golden on here, so really it could be anybody's position here. But by the end of the day,
I feel like I would enjoy Pocket more if things were more in my control, or like it was more in the player's control. Like I could like you could be the best Pocket player ever, but like it doesn't matter if you brick your hand, or like whoever you're playing against just has like that faster setup, and it's just like, oh well,
you know, whether we're going to end up seeing Extinction defeat.
They messed up with too much RNG.
Work up their way back up to safety in that top 5. We'll just have to wait and see. But
like,
yeah, I think we have some really great matches coming in.
There's so many coin flip mechanic cards.
The regional league has been fun to follow along all year long.
And then like when in the earlier sets, yeah, you needed to coin flip, but like the effects were not super bad. But now you have things like Magnezone, for example. Oh, look, you gotta flip in order to even get your damage off. You have to, if you continuously flip, you get an perma heal card. What else? Like, I hated the Magnezone. I hated the Lucky Pop. I'm gonna be honest, like there's also like Mega Venusaur was kind of whatever, like was like 50-50. Like you get poison, but on top of that, there's the sleep effect. So if you don't have a Nurse Joy, then it's like, okay, well you don't even get to unless you have like something like a Greninja, or like just as an example, like Greninja with Aqua Stream or whatever it's called, or like a Solgaleo, and then you can just use their ability to swap out, or you got a Nurse Joy. It's like you don't even get to play a turn. These rivalry matches, and now that we are in the salty run like, bro, the coin flip is just really dumb. It's what turns me away from the game. I like collecting cards, but battling is just like, I kind of just roll my eyes, I'll be honest with you.
Just as bad as Peps did. This Gatlutos, Geknarami, and a Desu squad is incredible. And it's going to be a really fun match. Now, Relic, we've been talking a lot about teams, the storylines, the situation that we are headed in this tournament. But we do want to remind everybody, our format's going to be pretty fun today. Obviously, we've had a recent balance patch. We could be looking at some new choices seen in the draft screen pretty soon. But one thing we do need to mention, we are back on Kyogre for map 1 being...
Like, I get it a little, like...
Every single match, that will be the final...
If I'm just playing to win, just so I can rank up, obviously I can just play, like, the meta decks. I don't mind memeing around and like taking a couple, like at the end of the day, like your win-loss doesn't really matter, because like it's just whatever. So like I don't mind memeing around with like random decks just for like shits and giggles. But I don't know.
I think it's going to be more comfortable for these guys. However, we're also going to be looking at a couple of a couple of new aspects in terms of the meta shift. There was a lot of really powerful choices that have received nerfs over the past couple of weeks. Surfetched has been added into the equation. Just for transparency's sake, no Moltres, no Zapdos today, but Surfetched, there's been a lot of interest, competitively speaking, in this Pokemon. So we'll see whether
Bro, so
maybe a little earlier for the likes of
a good majority of the time I would have like a relatively even like ratio of wins to losses. Like, I think my best season ever was like a 60% win rate, but then like usually I'm in like the 55 or even lower. Not that I like care that much, but like this season, like goddamn, like I think I'm at like 40% right now, because like I've been taking more L's than wins. But I'm not. I think I'm at like 44%, something like that. But it's not necessarily because I'm playing bad. It's just like it's that luck. That luck of like bricking my hand, or like the enemy team just getting that setup faster. It's just like, bruh.
We're going to see Potato, though, prioritizing the Garchomp. Interesting. So they're getting one of their prime ADC carries into the top slot. Marv up next, and there is that tree with the Vanguard Bell.
Gotcha.
It's part of the reason, like, that's part of the reason why I didn't like Pocket in general, because like you, however you want to like.
Very interesting. Team Pep's a little more comfortable with the old.
How should I phrase it? Like, it's like, you know, 50% skill, 50% luck type of thing. Like, yeah, you can understand the cards, you can, like, you can be very knowledgeable, you know how to play the game, but it's like the other half of it has nothing to do with you, which is why I can never play it actively. It's just something I could play like religiously. And then I would play just so I battle not to be like the best or for my rank per se. Like, I only care about the hourglasses, like the free stuff, so I can just get that dopamine of getting new cards. But like, bro, I feel like right now it's really unenjoyable for me. I don't mind watching it because like I can understand, like, because I'm still playing it, I understand what's going on. But I think when it comes to Pocket specifically, I enjoy watching it more than playing. Besides collecting cards, obviously. Like, that part's fine, but
physical attack damage, both Garchomp and Ceruledge and even Trevenant gonna be dealing out a ton of physical damage.
Oh, and then they added the stadium cards as well. That was new as well, like the new mechanic besides like the new cards.
Are going to become very early threats in this game in comparison to something like the Garchomp from Potato. But feel like every time we talk about Team Peps, we end up having that exact same discussion, and then it doesn't matter. Potato's still level 13 at 4 minutes and is roaming down to the bottom path to cause mayhem and destruction. So Team Peps very okay with this situation. They have learned to play around it. They love this reliable end game that a player like Potato can bring to these matches.
Yeah, well, that's going to be Toast's MO, is to try and lock down both this Ceruledge and Garchomp, two Pokemon that love to get stuck into the deep end of things.
They also, like, they added new equipable cards as well.
Just before we headed off screen, switching over between
the one I didn't like, well, like, okay, there was only one I didn't necessarily like, and it was specifically for the Bellabolt deck, which is like, you put it on Bellabub or whatever, and as long as it's on the bench, it can't get damaged. So basically, you can't really. Yeah, I didn't like that one. That one was like weird. Like, basically, unless you had like something like a Sabrina, and it's like the only thing in the back, like it's the only thing on the bench, like you can't force it out or pick it off.
Is going to end up going down that Mega Mewtwo Y from Team.
And it's annoying because, like, in that deck specifically, like, Bellabolt is the big threat. Like, yeah, obviously Magnezone is strong, but you're mainly just using the Magnetons for energy, so that way Bellabolt can actually just do their, what, 140 free damage. And it's 2 energy too. That's the crazy part. Like 2 energy for 140, and it's such an easy setup. It's like, bruh.
Must have stolen away some form of EXP. Gek looking to lock down Bruv here, forces out the eject button. Got plenty of nice regen, but not enough to deny Adesu the K opener.
Yeah, just a little bit of a dodgy play between these two rosters. Again, there's a lot of staying power between these two teams. This class with that X attack buff is so scary on that Sarah Ledge. Anytime you see that orange...
I actually think that, yeah, they're very, they're different typings, but the thing, at least for, like, Hydreigon, like, it's losing HP. Like, it has a slightly higher retreat cost, and it's like, you know, at least you self-damage. Like, of course, people are gonna use Lucky Pop, and, like, if you're lucky, then you just,
It's interesting you mentioned that
you know, get those consecutive heads, but I don't know.
Because it truly was. I mean, they really
E2 Firefly? Yeah, I know. It's
now Komai kind of taking a page out of
for Firefly. Firefly's getting buffed. Sela, Welt, and Wahua are getting buffed. I did see that. I'm skipping Ashvale and I'm saving everything for Silverwolf. I want her Lycone and I want her.
Just absolutely reigning supreme in Europe.
Yeah, Narami, although they get the stacking, wouldn't have wanted to hand over any EXP to Potato, the only hyperscaler you could arguably say out of the entire...
You need rare candy too for Hydra?
Is going to be so nasty late.
Yeah, there's that too. Belly Bolt is literally just like, oh, you get the card and then...
Between the two of them, 23 to 33 for Team Peps, and our first set of Reggie
you just evolve.
30 seconds away.
Yeah, the little teaser story we get with Reggie Drago will be soloed down by Klaus as Sarah Ledge buys a little bit of room.
Bro, I haven't even been paying attention to the game. I've literally just been talking about Pocket.
It is a defender contest for some of these wild Pokemon as Gek and Bruv fight over this. As this Trevenant so far having a pretty strong impact on the game.
Yeah, you don't really know where to look here. On top path, we've got a KO and more scores there. On this bottom path, we've got a really aggressive look from Zante and Bruv. Now
yeah, we got old nouns and new nouns facing off against each other.
Already taken down onto the top path, however, looking to be a huge collapse here for Team Peps on top path. Now Kamai has to try and lock in the Regice. Big Horn Leech. Here goes Zante back into the field, but they're not going to be able to steal it away from Gatlu on the Mega Luca. Marv has been able to provide some stable defensive reinforcements, so there won't be a push onto the pad Zoinks, but Kamai with an instant response, but Peps with the first pad.
Yeah, Bruv does a pretty solid job of defending space there around that major objective. Relies a bit on the Woodhammer for a secure at some point instead of trying to body...
Funny, because I was considering grinding this ranked season to get at least top 10k.
Yeah, I mean, look, some nasty business, and Toast was not able to answer anything to this Potato Garchomp close enough to...
And this has been an abominable start.
If not for Klaus on the Sarah Ledge, who's running absolutely...
How long is the ranked season?
Here from Bruv. Has to be careful, of course, running that perish song.
Like, does it end at the end of the month?
A little bit of extra door opening initiative to find
a 2 weeks
than usual.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty important as well, right? We have the Mimikyu, the Mega Lucario, even the Galarian Rapidash. There's a lot of upfront burst damage. Get can actually play the role of a sweeper a bit with this build. Ooh, a Destiny Danger. They're already down. Huge amount of damage from that Mega Mewtwo-Y.
You know, at the very least, they were really generous with the hourglasses, though. So at least you can get some cards. Like, over the course of 1 month, you get 360 hourglasses, and that's just from the, like, the event. Like, if you're doing, like, the side missions and stuff, like, at least you can pull some cards.
Into the kitchen, Gastover maximum gets a score in for number 8. Big block from Adesu to deny the 40 into the Hornleash. More score down, but Team Peps finally the KO that they were looking for. Will Toast get here in the nick of time? The Lapras
I saw when you switched to Minecraft, yeah. No, I didn't see the crashing out part, but
if you're Team Peps.
Like, I was surprised when you were on Minecraft because it hadn't been that long.
I don't know why I've come to expect anything else from this.
But so I must have just missed it.
16 points, great coverage by Marv to make sure
30 years?
Looking Gek away from stopping this goal zone, and Team Peps with a huge macro advantage now with those 2 tier 1 goal zones already down.
Oh, I love this duo. I love this duo. So often in Unite, we talk about offensive duos running riot over the field, but these 2 defenders are working so beautifully.
Oh, you know, I just realized? Okay, so Umbreon is... So they bug fixed Umbreon, so... Last regional week, Umbreon was banned because of a bug. like its Unite move was stealing more shield than it was supposed to, so they banned it for last week, or like the last regional week. But also, Surfetch is also eligible for play now. So the only thing that's banned is I think Zapdos and Moltres. Everything else is fair game. Surfetch is super strong. Like, if you've been playing first Surfetch, or like if you've seen that shit is fucking strong now.
Danger, and then of course swing the team fight back the other direction. Really great play from this squad. Is Komai, they're not done. 4-player push here towards bottom.
Yeah, they're going to be asking a lot of Marv here to come back down to the bottom part. The Phantom Forest will buy them a lot of shielding. There goes the Unite move for both the Rapidash and the Mewtwo. That's a big stun that buys Peps a little bit more time. We've got the Midnight Prancer takes away a lot of the shielding from the Trevenant, but Bruv just keeps on standing. Free score from their army, but that's it. That's all they could muster, minimal points, whereas Team Peps, check them out on top path, extending this lead, 299 to 84, and still Peps is looking to harass Narami on this bottom path. Peps with complete map control.
Yeah, I like Bruv and Marv kind of deciding what to do here at this situation. Do we really want to try to take down this Vaporeon? Damage is not exactly these two defenders' role. Instead, Bruv actually rotates and tries to steal a bit of the experience from both the path and, of course, the central area. But at this point, Team Peps, after a few back-to-back fantastic fights, they are hitting some nasty level spikes. Relic, we have a level 14 Sarah. I think Cloud's definitely on the fast track to getting to that maximum level 15 before our final stretch even begins, as they will be focusing on that basement Reggie team-wide buff, team-wide EXP. They are fine absorbing this Regieleki as it will start headed towards their tier 2.
It's been a fast-paced game, velocity in spades, but now we slow down for a moment to set up for our final showdown. That Regieleki is going to hit that T2 zone. I don't think
I'm actually surprised Komai are playing Lapras. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think Lapras is shit.
Unstoppable denies the Horn Leech from taking grasp. Maybe the Lapras to go to that back post to then come back in with the Lapras Express. Small pokes here from Peps as Kamayi wait for their moment.
So Team Peps have a really good defensive positioning. Umbreon watches top, Trevenant watches bottom. They have so much space created. However, this Lapras will be coming in from the opposite side.
There goes the Midnight Prancer immediately in to try and stop Gek. That's a lot of damage eaten by Marv. Into the backline as Asu will go. Doesn't find much joy there. Infinite Cyburn doesn't really catch many, but the Livid Outrage will catch two. Are they going to be able to get one? No! There's the Mimikyu Unite move. Stopping them right in their tracks. Phantom Forest, Bitter Blade, into the Revenant Rend. Oh, there they go.
Oh my lord, goddamn.
Ace for Team Peps. Kyogre in pockets.
Yeah, and with a 299-point lead already, I think they are feeling...
8. Oh, are they going to be able to get one? No, there's the Mimikyu Unite move, stopping them right in their tracks. Phantom Forest.
That was a 4-man Sterilage Unite move. Wait, was it? 1, 2, 3. Oh no, sorry, 3. Wait, hold on.
Stopping them right in their tracks. Phantom Forest.
Where was the Mimikyu? Did they play rough?
Bitter Blade. Doesn't find much joy there. Infinite Cyburn doesn't really catch many, but the Livid Outrage will catch two. Are they going to be able to get one? No, there's the Mimikyu Unite move.
Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Phantom Forest.
Yeah, it was a 4-man Sterilage Unite move. God damn.
There they go. Klaus 8. Obliteration Nation. Ace for Team Peps. Kyogre in pockets.
Yeah, and with a 299-point lead already, I think they are feeling fantastic about this endgame situation. Those goal zones getting deep.
Wait, when did they change that message? You see that?
Point lead already, I think they are feeling fantastic about this.
The right team, like, was it always like that? I swear to you, I don't think I've ever seen that message before in my goddamn life. Unless it's like a tournament thing.
They probably didn't even have a chance to surmount that lead, but either way, great defensive effort from Team Peps near the end. Mega Mewtwo Y, a Pokemon that normally has a tougher time defending some of these goal zones, but when they start mega evolving and getting those, I guess
that just goes to show that I don't read when I play Pokemon Unite. I don't know why, it just looks different.
The game Team Peps already trying to rewrite history a little bit. When last time these two teams matched up, it was a 2-0 in favor of Komai. Team Peps already happier about the results so far as they get this game number 1 win.
Yeah, that Mega Mewtwo Y a couple of times is all that infinite Cyburn having a real strong flip effect on team fights. Just that half second of stun offers an invitation for your Garchomp or your Ceruledge to move in and get free damage, or this Umbreon and Trevenant to go in and enact a little bit of crowd control to then set up for something later on down the road. This was a huge Mimikyu Unite move that we see here.
The Ceruledge Unite move was disgusting, man. Well, what's even worse is that I'm pretty sure that Mimikyu already full healed by then, so like one of the biggest counters to Ceruledge Unite move is full heal. I honestly think it's stupid that full heal can cleanse the Ceruledge Unite move, not only the stun but the damage as well, because it's like a delayed activation. So like if you cleanse that, it's like you don't take the damage. Like you cleanse the stun but you don't take the damage. So like that's like one of the biggest counters that has nothing to do with like team comp. But I think by that time, the Mimikyu already full healed, so then by that time it's just like they also take the damage as well. Not that it would have mattered anyways, like everyone else just got pummeled into the ground.
Sustain for days. They can support their own living wages. Thank you very much, Team Peps. Ultimately, they're walking out once again with this double defender build so hard to break down. And Kamai, I just worry for their late game composition. I mean, we saw Gatlu popping off a couple of times with this Mega Luca, a close combat in one of the bottom Reggie fights, taking 2 for the price of 1. That seemed to stand out for me. But again, this Lapras, I don't think having quite the effect that they were hoping for. This Vaporeon with a couple of clutch moments, but with that Unite move, you're hoping to get a little bit more joy. Peps responding to that well by spacing out successfully, not clumping up so that they would then be under the threat of something, well, not akin to a Revenant Ren. There's hardly anything else.
Hold on, just give me 1 second. I know it's a black screen, guys. Just bear with me for like
which would then see the swing
30 seconds.
Favor. I think just
actually like 1 minute, 60
as
seconds.
The macro zoinks. Team Peps a step ahead of Kamai on this occasion.
Yeah, I felt like they were getting wins kind of across the board, right? I think the easiest point of evidence to point to is those tier 1s being broken on both top side and bottom side quite early on in our match. We can see Bruv a very important part in at least the bottom side of that map, currently with their heat map on screen, getting a whole lot of value down there on this Trevenant. But yeah, the early game success from them, I think, really is what swept Team Peps into a fantastic position. In the endgame team fight, I think there were some really tough choices to be made. Obviously, the Mimikyu Unite move being such an impactful part of the Team Komai strategy going into the end of this game. They try to pick a single Pokemon to shut down in that team fight. Ultimately, they try to pick the Garchomp. There's also the Ceruledge on the other side of this battlefield that ends up being one of the most important factors in that match. So, you know, there's so many threats on that side of Team Peps, and you have to consider Trevenant to be one as well, with a stat line like Bruv is bringing to the table with that Pokemon. So many threats to try to think about, so much to shut down. I think Komai just kind of overwhelmed in that final team fight by how powerful Team Peps had become.
Well, they're choosing to run Kyogre back Kamai. They're going to be going first pick again. I'm curious to see if there's going to be any adjustments in the ban phase, because quite frankly, I think that the 3 Pokemon that they did pick, if you're just joining us, Mew, Mamoswine, and Blastoise, all incredibly relevant to this Peps team. I mean, I don't think you can go much better than picking those 3. So is it then down to the actual Pokemon that they're drafting, or is it just a case of analyzing that game and saying, we didn't quite get it right? Because if there's one thing to say about the Mimikyu Unite move, come play with me, yes, you're locking down that one Pokemon, but you really do need to be top 1 or 2 in the lobby in terms of level to get maximum extraction, because you're not just dealing damage, but you're also setting up a shield for yourself. The quicker that any of the opponent Pokemon can rip through that shield, the less time you get activated in that Unite move. Not saying that that was the major difference maker for Toast on that occasion, but it certainly wasn't a great fight to be taking at that moment when he was already fighting uphill level-wise.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if we're going to change anything stylistically, I don't mind switching away from kind of the anti-dive composition that Komai was building, right? Both Vaporeon and Lapras are very good get off me kind of options in these draft screens. I do think you could switch it up a little bit. Narami is a great Hoopa. Would be very happy to see that Pokemon emerge in this game, especially with Pokemon like Mega Lucario and even Galarian Rapidash to kind of utilize those trick resets and get a little bit of extra HP restoration. Not saying that that was a particular number that was lacking, though. Narami actually putting up great numbers with the Aqua Ring. I think around 74,000 HP recovered. So a very important factor. Another one, of course, is that Psyduck, a Pokemon that has been so prominent in the metagame. And by the way, just wanted to update everybody at home. Any numbers you're seeing on screen now in terms of encounter rate and ban rate will be reflecting the entire season. That last game we just had so far, week 4's stats. This time around, it will be the entire season's worth of statistics.
But I do think worth mentioning that Surfetched with that last game was already at 67% ban rate, considering that we've had 3 series off stream. That says a lot about how highly these competitive players are ranking this Pokemon. Right, Mega Lucario locked in first for Kamai once again, and it's a run back for Team Peps. The Garchomp and the Umbreon prioritized over all. Kamai, Gek, moving on to the Crustle. A bit more disruption, I think, in line with what you're saying with the Hoopa Zoinks. I think that's going to do them a lot of good. Adesu running back the Galarian Rapidash, faith in the speedster.
Yeah, and for Team Peps, they are running back an identical composition up into this point. All they need is that Mega Mewtwo Y to finish things off. Now, it could be a swap. We have seen some people play... great, now let's talk about this. Sableye going to be locked in for Narami. Komai having fun here at the second part.
I don't like Komai's team comp.
And Narami, by the way, one of the most prolific Sableye players in this European region.
It's a relatively low damage team comp for how much... For like how many different threats that are on Team Peps.
There's a wonderful new addition.
Like when they draft a team comp like this, it's like they're really putting their eggs in the Lucario basket. Like they had a Talonflame, but I still don't like that
I would be showing it
either.
on my camera. Absolute cinema. We love a rogue Sableye pick. A lot of focus on shutting down Zante, though, Zoinks, where we see that Mew ban, where we see that Mewtwo Y ban. And I really don't think that this is an Inteleon game, something that we would also
I know people don't look.
And thus,
I know when it comes to competitive play,
with a rocky helmet, I might add, which
you don't see it often.
Yeah, it's by far
because you know, they like the crowd control, they like the utility.
Truly, I do. The Psyshock Fire Spin build of this,
but I would
is just so prominent.
Actually like to see Pain Split Trev
options for Komai in that last game,
and like just stick it, because most Mega Lucarios run a eject button. You just stick the Pain Split on them and you just sit in front of them.
Going to be providing that anti-heal towards enemy Pokemon as soon as they get into danger. And Armarouge, one of that really fun Pokemon with Sairledge and Armarouge have those kind of very similar passives, but a little bit different. Armarouge loves taking special attack damage because then it can deal out more. Well, with Rocky Helmet, it's also going to.
They don't have enough damage to knock out Trev.
And deal out damage back the other way at the same time. So Armarouge, even with this item build, really picking one of the most defensive attackers you can have.
All the more reason why the early game matters more, because they just get outscaled. Like team comp wise, they get outscaled on paper.
Snowball in the offing. We'll have to wait and see later game as Kamai.
They got a lot of early game Pokemon though, or earlier game I should say.
All right, Gek gonna be contesting with Bruv this time around, and I think this Dwebble gonna have a lot better of an early game than the Lapras. You can already see with a big secure, and Zante there for the backup towards Klaus to try to defend this central area. They will successfully clear. You can see the Charcadet Bros both having a blue and a red buff, so they will have taken all of their own central.
They're just little guys. They're running around. They're having a good time. They might not have a good time running into this Placenta, though, as Toast will take away a little bit of EXP, and Bruv is going to give them a little bit of an access back to their pad, early evolution onto the Crustle. I imagine we're going to be seeing a bit of Rock Tomb here, Zoinks. That CC essential to stopping these brawlers.
Yeah, I think that is very likely, and of course, always in partner with that X-Scissor. I really like watching these two teams play. Really, any team that has a lot of info on Team Peps, you just know you're always going to be going to bottom to fight. But here we go.
Yep, that's a massive KO already for the Crustal. There's a counter, though, on the Fletchinder. Toast falling down. Here is that Rock Tomb that we were talking about. The score already down. Marv in a bit of trouble here. And Bruv might have stepped up a little bit too far. Managed to get away. No, not quite. Zante with the fire spin. Won't be able to protect them. Bruv has to use the eject button here. Still on pad. Still might go down. Being harassed by this Crustal. And there's a Daisu to finish the job.
Yeah, it's a dangerous spot right now when we're at our like level 4s and 5s, right? We don't
nice
all
catch.
have access to our secondary moves, but yeah, that mean look dangerous enough, and there it is. Zante.
I like the fire spin a
just
lot
enough passive
in this
take
team
damage
comp.
with that fire spin. Reminder that Rocky Helmet and Kirsten Sense all really doing them a lot of favors. Now it's another push towards bottom tier 1.
Really impressive couple of catches from Marv. Zante, oh, yeah, wasn't going to last long then. Neither was Gek, but Klaus is now caught in the tall grass. There's the fly for Toast. More scores in for Team Peps. Evolution for Bruv. Through the wall they go. Marv desperately trying to get back to their own pad. Big Woodhammer cannot deny the KO onto Marv. Big win on bottom pads here. Poor Kamayu gets a big score down before that Armor Rouge is back to defend.
Yeah, Toast has got to get out of danger. I know it's a tempting place to fight sometimes with that Talonflame fly, but they get the score. They get a good push away. Of course, we'll check in on our top side, and they're doing a bit better for Komai to shut down that Garchomp early.
Oh my word, the fly has to go into evasive actions here. Adaisu not so lucky. Put back in the stable, sent back to the Pokemon Center.
Everybody's turning so many kills in this bottom lane.
Map control looking a lot healthier for Kamai, and it shows in the scores, doesn't it? Now pretty much double what Team Peps has. Still a retrievable amount, and Team Peps will certainly enjoy getting this Reggie steal here. No steal from the Crustal. Good attempt.
Yeah, that little tick damage from Rock Tomb is always a bit of an unsuspected major weapon that Komai has access to.
Look at just stacking in the top lane.
Currently, Team Peps are still sticking to their strategy, giving Potato so much room to breathe on the top side all alone as the fights rage on the bottom side of the map. Big change here, though.
I mean, top laners usually tend to do that. They kind of just chill in the top lane and then try to get their levels, try to get their stacks, whatever. Specifically in competitive, like they do that a lot. They kind of just live in their own world until like the half point of the game. Like if you sit up there the entire game, or not the entire game, if you sit up there for majority of the game, by the time you eventually group with your team, you have to make it worth it. Like if you're gonna sit up, like if you choose to sit up there for a majority of the game, fine, whatever. But like, you better make damn sure that when you eventually do group, or if you're sitting up there the entire time, you're being productive at the bare minimum. Like, and then like, it's funny that I say that because Sableye and Lucario both died in the top lane. So
I'm not sure what ability was able to get.
I'm not exactly sure what happened up there.
To prevent sending that Garchomp back.
Yeah, exactly.
Whether it was a little bit of passive damage or not, either way, big push, big Talonflame sweep will finally bring down this major boss of Garchomp, as Potato has maybe had a quiet start to the game with a couple of major knockouts. Relic has skyrocketed to the
and that's the worst thing. Like
Toast just getting to parity now is that both
in that top lane before Lucario died, Lucario was ahead. Like they had already gotten the gold. I think they got the objective as well. So the fact that they died after just makes it worse because you're giving more experience. And then you lost your lead as well.
On level 10, Toast looking more and more powerful with this big burst damage. Team Peps posturing over the Reggie Rock. There is Toast. You see the top of your screen there, waiting to get involved. Marva's got the mean look down onto the Galarian Rapidash. Incept Zante with the fire spin. There goes the Aura Cannon through. Revenant Rent just to try and secure the Reggie Rock. That they do. Toast's health bar is obliterated. And Gatlu looks to go 1v4. Gets so much damage off, but not able to find any critical KOs to turn the tide. In goes the fly. Again, that shielding for Zante simply too powerful. And Potato runs out with a 2 KO streak. Big win for Team Peps.
Yeah, it's a scary spot to be for Peps too, but that Reggie Rock buff, I think, doing them a lot of favors. Big X by Gek trying to buy a bit more time, and now Team Peps will be stifled in their attempt to get some points into that tier 1 on bottom side. So Komai, they might lose that team fight, but it does feel like they weather the storm a little bit. Not to mention with a Desu getting some back caps in on the top side with this Galarian Rapidash, their points situation is also looking fantastic. Now,
Garchomp is already 2 levels ahead of the opposing top laner. So So that's just really bad.
Level 14.
Not to mention they set like
And 30 seconds. Truly absurd. A big play, but that's tough when you hit your own team's wall.
That's a rough feel. Marv was providing vision, but clearly that fly evading the vision. Potato now going one-on-one versus Gecko Kami. There goes Adesu with the glaring Rapidash Unite move. The Reggie Alecki still hasn't gone down here. Trouble for Potato. 4v1. Yeah, they weren't getting out of that one. How about Klaus and Marv? Are they going to stick around to try and see what happens? No. And they're lucky there, Marv, that they don't get caught in the rock tomb. Retreating, not even onto the safety of a T2 pad, those Zoinks. That T2 pad is gone. Kamai, amazing work.
Yeah, they have done a great job of forcing these backcaps and scores. And look, we're probably going to be seeing another one very soon. Narami Sableye has been such a problem. You can see them staying just outside of that vision range. I think Potato,
despite everything that's going on,
they are returning towards the jump pad.
There hasn't been a single instance in this game where we have seen a 5 versus 5 team fight.
Here it is. Narami going to deposit 38.
Like everything that's been going on is literally just like, you know, 4v4s, 3v3s, but never a 5v5. Even now, it's not even a 5 versus 5 because Sableye's not even there. They traded 1 for 1.
By Klaus 8, Marv waiting in the tall grass, stun onto Garchomp. The Sableye was there, but they were there no longer. They were able to get out of dodge, and that Registeel reset means that nobody's going to pick it up. So it's really strong work from Kamai to deny Peps.
Yeah, I like Narami's use of Confuse right there. I don't even know if they had a complete vision of a player being in that tall grass, but still, it will be a way to force Team Peps out. That Frenzied Effect will get that big push. Bro, start things off, though.
Live it out rage. They've kind of stuck for who to go for, and they eventually have that final swing onto the Kyogre. Peps are going for the rip. Close combat takes out so much health. Brub falls. Huge win here for Kamai. Potentially, they take Kyogre.
All right, so there's the bounce back that they were looking for. Great situation.
I honestly don't know why they tried, like,
in the perfect spot, not only to set up for a great power.
They had the team comp. I don't know why they tried to flip it like that, but
devastating damage back the other way.
What happened? They flipped. But not only that, so the biggest thing is they forced the flip, but Umbreon also mean looks super early.
Grass, but still, it will be a way to force Team Peps.
So by the time it, like, okay, number one, like, look at Garchomp.
Yeah, I like Narami.
Like, Garchomp made the weirdest attempt at a play. Like, he tried to like brute force. Like, look at that. He Dragon Rush, Dragon Claw ejected. It literally hit nothing. And then because he's like stuck, he's on cooldown for everything. Eject button, skills. The only way he can get out is, or go in, is by just pressing Unite move and brute forcing it. So it looked like, because they failed engage, they turned on the objective. But like, I don't know why they chose to do this. And not only that, Umbreon mean looks the Lucario, which is fine. However, it's way too early. So by the time the Kyogre got low, the mean look is already done, and then now this guy just gets into the pit. They trade 1 for 1. Now it gets low. Like, Lucario's in the pit right now, and Talonflame's there too. And this guy is just spamming close combat.
So there's the bounce back that they were looking for. Great situation in that.
Like, there were so many things that went wrong, but
perfect spot, not only to set up for a great power up punch.
A huge change in confidence and in proactivity from Kamai. As you rightly pointed out, their last composition was very much anti-dive, very much reactive, looking to lure Peps in and damage them, punish them on the counter. This time around, looking to be a bit more proactive with determined crowd control, and it just felt like, especially in the back half of this game, Peps just didn't have an answer.
Oh, it was so impressive. I also just think Confused.
Like, they just full on, like, we didn't see a full 5v5 team fight the entire game, even at the end. Like, they just full on flipped and they lost it.
I think Narami was setting up some great plays. Obviously, this is that final fight, one of those most important moments. You see the Confused Ray landing, I think, on Zante in that situation, forces them out of the way. Brub just takes too much damage. The Sarah-led Unite move, not enough firepower to take down the Kyogre, and Gatlu in truly perfect position. 91,000 damage done on this Mega Lucario. It's been a first pick in back-to-back games for this player, and I think for a very good reason. Major impact from Gatlu on this Pokemon.
in true Season 1 style, Zoinks, Lucario versus Garchomp.
I think competitive gameplay would just be so much better if they buffed the HP of every single endgame objective. So that flipping is just like flipping when the enemy team is just not possible. Like, if I want to see an actual team fight majority of the time, not flips that will decide the game, because that doesn't take skill. That's literally just YOLOing in, just relying on whoever can secure.
Ultimately, the higher up the league table you are, the less series you actually get to play in the play.
Like, I hate Kyogre flips, I hate Groudon flips, I hate Rayquaza flips. I want to see like a team fight in which the better team wins, because that's what's gonna show.
Yeah, that does seem to be
Like the execution of the strategy as well as your skill. Jumping into the pit at full HP and just trying to force the enemy team to come to you, it's like, it is a strategy, but like also, if you're just doing a flip,
I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that first pick scenario. Man, Gatlu on this Mega
it's like a 50-50, 60-40, like on average, unless you have a very obvious advantage.
We do see a lot of Pokemon who play in Path end up anywhere between the 1300 to 1400 range. Gatlu way surpassing that stat line.
That sounds like last year's Worlds.
On this Mega Lucario.
In hindsight, not much has changed in that regard, I'll be honest with you.
What it tells us is that they were just outvaluing Potatoes Garchomp early and often in this game, knocking out a ton of wild Pokemon. Not only is great for your own leveling speed, but it's also great for shutting down your opponent's pace of levels.
Yo, Ozzy,
that late game Pokemon
what are the reruns for 4.1? Like, I know Ashvale is the next like 4.0 banner, like the new character or Lation character, but like what are the reruns that are running alongside him? Do you know?
Peak that first score time, 2 minutes and 11 seconds into the game for a Pokemon that is so reliant on the attack weight to build up to become
Hyacinth?
a late game threat, to counter your natural hyperscalers like a Garchomp. That's, you gotta have some good patience to say, okay, let's throw away EXP here.
Fly! How's it going?
When we do score, that we get to score.
I hope you're doing well.
Times over, that we get to do it safely. And to be fair, if I was to place that into the hands of anybody, I would want to place that into the hands of Gatlu.
I don't know if I should go for a light cone. I'm like,
yeah, I completely agree. It is a bit of a case too of Mega Lucario versus our standard Lucario, right? That passive ability.
It's reaching the point where it's reaching the point that I'm content with the characters that I have, and now I should probably start going for light cones.
We see that Pokemon in the early game getting that extra shielding. Back in the day,
but we'll see.
Saw two Lucarios high-five each other.
I'm saving for Silver Wolf. Silver Wolf is a must. No, I don't care about anyone else except for Silver Wolf.
That is not the case anymore. Now players are going to have to work a lot
more. Ooh, you just had lunch? What'd you eat? What was on the menu for today?
We are setting up for our third and final game of this series. We'll be on Groudon, by the way, with this time Peps getting to be picking first in this draft. One thing I wanted to shout out was, so there's a lot of interesting numbers we saw on that stat screen. One that we don't see too often is not a
I'm waiting for the Silver Wolf leaks so I can see. Oh yeah, I think the
least once in terms of the contest.
Yeah, the beta's next week, or like
only one player who went down only one time.
I saw that the leakers or like the
job. I'm always a pretty big fan of this Fly Talonflame. It's a bit of the
what's it called? I saw that the HSR community was like on a bit of a kerfluffle, because I think the leakers got like false information, and then it was like mentioned that allegedly that like the Silver Wolf gameplay would be like this week, but like now they have to wait until next week in reality.
To stay online and pick up a fight later on, and I'm sure that
I'm waiting for the leaks so I can see if I should pull Sparksy or Yao.
A couple of attacks on zone that they would have done otherwise. We do see that they pick up that first pick. They are going to be the purple side this time around. And our bands are getting locked in now. Psyduck, Galarian Rapidash.
Oh my god.
Suidasu and Charizard Y for the side of Team Peps.
The Sparksy, bro. So I streamed when Sparksy came out. Like I did my pulls on stream. Oh my god, the light cone. I literally just did a YOLO pull for the light cone, and goddamn, I got it. I was so happy. And it was like right after I had a bad session of Unite, because like I was playing Pokemon Unite, and obviously by the end I was in a sour mood, and then I started playing HSR. I pulled for Sparksy, and I think it took me like 4 pulls, and then I just did a yellow pull for Lycone, 1 pull, 0 pity, and I was like, I got it, and I was like ecstatic. That
truly a devastating Pokemon that can
that gambler's luck
with Gatlu's Mega Lucario on the other side.
Despite the target bans, I'm still really happy with what I'm seeing from Team Peps. Okay, yes, there's a nerf to Blastoise, but again, as we said at the top of the show, we kind of think it's negligible. Adesu moving on to the Inteleon, interesting. Narami going to be sticking with that Sableye. Klaus immediately locking in the Talonflame, taking it away from Toast. Marv with a bit of a dealer's choice here between the tree, between the Mammoth Swine. I guess you're probably leaning into the tree, given that we're only seeing the Inteleon as the hyperscaler here for Kamai Esport. And there it is.
Yeah, I think so too. And like, if you're going to go with Mamoswine, like you're mentioning, EXP would be a tough thing to manage. Also, there's not a lot of Pokemon that are going to be really easy to set up plays with Ice Fang in this situation. Inteleon's going to be playing from range. Grabbing a Crustle's never really an awesome
How bad are these
option.
pros, Chen?
Sableye is a tricky one to find, and Mega Lucario has so many options to give themselves unstoppable. That is tricky, but here we go.
It's not that they're bad.
This was a major factor for them.
But okay,
Weekends worth of competition.
I just hate these coin flips.
Of competition. Toast on this
I think, as from a viewer perspective, when I see a coin flip for the last objective, which is obviously Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, whatever it is, for me, it defeats the purpose of playing the first 8 minutes if you can literally just jump in the pit and just like 50-50 the endgame objective, which is more or less going to determine the game. Like, it's not like if you lose the objective, the game is unwinnable, but a good majority of the time, especially in competitive matches, you're more than likely going to lose if you lose that objective. Most of the time. I would say like 85% of the time you lose the endgame objective, you probably lose the game. The other 15%, it's still possible to,
it's also another Pokemon,
you know, make a comeback. Whether it be like a counter push or like play defense, whatever. We hate coin flips in all Pokemon games? Damn straight, man. I don't like things that take away from skill expression. Like, I can appreciate when people make good, like, regardless of the game. Like, if I understand the game or if I watch the game, I can appreciate if someone makes a good play or, like, you know, outplays the other side. What I don't like is anything that takes away from that. Which, in this game, it's flipping the objective. Or, when it comes to Pocket, coin flip mechanics. It's that simple. Like, if we use last game as an example, the game was still close. But they chose to flip it for no reason whatsoever. And then they ended up losing. So now we're in a Game 3 situation in which, obviously, whoever wins is going to win the series. But it's like, if you flip the objective, it's like, I watched the first 80% of the game for nothing, because it's like, you kind of just speed run the ending. It's like anticlimactic.
They're going to have a little bit of backup for this first Birds fight at 850.
Formo has got the most wonderful waddle, but it's all about the fists and how they throw them, which you've got to be careful and being very mindful of. Klaus with a little bit of a dashing with acrobatics will not be able to find any KOs. Kamai disengage.
Yeah, they do got to remember they did leave poor Zante down there solo on this Sobble, so Narami's going to be there for the backup with his Sableye.
I haven't played a battle on Pocket ever since some guy flipped head for Popsicle like 8 times. That's happened to me so many times. Like, maybe not 8 times is a little much for me. Like, but it's happened so much that I'm just like, bruh, I'm turned off from Pocket. And I think I actually lost. So there's a Pokemon. It's Gimme Ghoul, or
become the more popular option. We do see
Like,
the
gimme
acrobatics and
Ghoul or
the
gimme
location
Ghoul,
build
whatever.
for
It's like
Inteleon.
the
And into a
coin
like Talonflame,
Pokemon.
I think
It's like a
we're
little
gonna be
treasure
having a
chest.
ton of fun with that
And like
matchup.
every time you
Let's
flip
take
a heads, it does
Sunshot
20
and then
damage.
with the Mega Mewtwo Y,
I
but
got
not this
first turn lost like 3 times today, in which they flipped 3 or 4 heads, and that's even with like so. That's even with the freaking
Yeah, it could be
Frigibax. I think it's Frigibax because I was playing a Baxcalibur deck, so I had that. I put Stadium and the freaking Cape because it was like the only card that I had. Like it was the only Pokemon because I kind of bricked my hand. So I put the Stadium card and the Cape, and I still lost on the first turn. Keep in mind that's plus 40 HP. And I lost to the Gimme Ghoul. I got so triggered. I was like, that was the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Like I was playing first. Like I had a rare candy and a Baxcalibur. So like I could have evolved like if I made it to the next turn. I just straight up lost. I was fuming.
Regirock trapping them in there.
Oh, it's the Rami again! The little gremlin goes to work, and Potato is felled. And look at Klaus. They get the flame sweep, catches all 3, but can't get Gatlu in time to break the zone. Thankfully for Team Peps, they have been able to secure the Regieleki, but there could be more scores on the door. Kamai with another 30 going in. Adesu with another 30 going in. Extraordinary push from Kamai Esports. Adesu jumping over the wall. Finger guns are blazing. 162 to 73.
Yeah, Narami just putting Marvin timeout as well. Like Chaos Glower Unite move to send that Trevenant back to base and buy a little bit of time. But Marv's already back in business. Has actually found the Inteleon a bit out of position. Regieleki has landed though, so if Team Peps want to set up for a major score, they can. But Zonte uses their Aeos Energy to Mega Evolve and has nothing in pocket. Bruv has to break with only 5 points.
X-Scissor, Brub might just be delaying the inevitable here into the surf. Oh, the Hydro Pump misses! The boosted auto does not. Toast going in. Toast sent packing back to the Pokemon Center. How many scores can they get in here now? No super jump pad to help out Kamai on defense. That's about
Yo, Rezi, it's Ultra Ball 4 then Master Ball, right? Or is it Ultra 1? Like, is Ultra 1 the higher one or Ultra 4 the higher one? I don't remember. I think I'm confusing the order.
Talonflame with a defensive kind of life-saving Unite move as the battle rages on the backside.
Adesu cutting out the Trevenant before they can do too much more damage, but the reinforcements have arrived, timely so for Team Peps. Kamai looked...
Yeah, you know, I mean in pocket,
Yellow dots off the map as our next set of Regis already on the horizon.
Yeah, I think this topside Reggie going to be a bit more of the focus for these teams at the moment. Bruv down here just in case, but with Narami picking up vision on multiple enemy.
Okay. So that means I'm one rank away because I'm Ultra 4 right now. I think I'm at the halfway point. Because once I get Master Ball, I'm not playing anymore, man. I refuse to play.
But they've already lost them. Mega Mewtwo Y going bang, bang, bang with the Inteleon liquidation. The Livid Outrage barely gets anyone. They catch 2 right to the end. The Pormop falling. Oh, Klaus is in real trouble. Up against the wall and KO'd for their own good measure. More liquidation damage. Hydro Pump surely to come. No, they won't fight Gekko Kami. Turn around, call the ambulance, but not for me. Leaving just Marv all on their lonesome. Woodhammer, Adesu, the pop-off.
Oh, the Mewtwo Unite.
Truly an Inteleon dream team fight. Like, not in any situation where they ever truly in danger. I think Marv got 1 Woodhammer stun onto the Inteleon that entire game, but as soon as they did, Gek was there right away with the rotation to set up the X-Scissor and block for them. So great play from that squad. And Komai, again, you maybe lose that objective, but I think they're really happy about how that team fight went. This Inteleon is getting some levels quickly. Surely they're knocking on the door of level 12. Yeah, 3/4 of the way there. Adesu already scaling, and that is 40 points in base for the Sableye.
Dude, watching that minimap in real time was trigger-inducing, seeing the Sableye just waltzing through, scoring 44 free. Team Peps need a response, and they need it now! Oh, Fly resetting.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Possible moment, the 11th hour. Here's close.
I'll open it when like the match is over, so at least I can like
Are they about to find another
take a look.
Oh, yes, they are. Kamayu rocking.
Like I said, I don't mind watching Pocket. I just don't like playing it. At least from a viewer perspective, I can understand what's going on.
What the game plan was for Team Peps there. A Talonflame Unite move to send a few members of Kamai very deep.
That's literally the only reason I don't watch stuff like the actual, like the other trading card game, as well as like VGC. Because like I don't understand the mechanics. I don't understand like I know what the Pokemon are, obviously, but like I don't understand the mechanics. I don't understand like the passives, all that shit. So it's like I'll kind of just be sitting there like, okay, like I recognize that Pokemon.
And the score is slipping more and more out of their direction. Of course, this Regirock could do a lot of favors, and it will be a defense.
Who's that Pokemon? It's a Pikachu.
On this talent.
Oh, they're taking the fight. Portmon's gone. Huge punish from Team Peps, and the Garchomp is just a tick away from level 13. My goodness, the Lucas almost gone into the top row. They got barely any health, and the tree's got down too. Hydro Typhoon, Rebel Rouser, going into each other, a miss from the surf. In the middle here, we've got that Garchomp still going after the ground on. Liquidation trying to get...
Oh my lord, bro! Bro, how are they not uniting? Oh my lord. Good freaking... And you know what's even crazier? Team Peps are the one that's flipped, like... Okay, it's like... Bro, like, what are we doing, man? This happened again. This is exactly why I don't like these games, man. Like, it's not like the orange team is the one doing it. Like they're pulling. Like, Garchomp is pulling. Talonflame is, like, off in La La Land and then gets killed by freaking... Like, where did Talonflame even go? I don't even need to watch the rest because I know it's over, but, like... Okay, Talonflame was in the pit. Garchomp is there, just hitting the Groudon. Mewtwo's hitting the Groudon. Then Talonflame goes over the wall, flies the Crustle that has the Unite move, by the way, and then just gets stunned by the Crustle. Like, what? And not only did Talonflame go, like they go over the wall to do, I have no idea what. They die instantly. They don't Unite move. Garchomp doesn't Unite move either. And then he dies with Unite move.
Yeah, a Desu with the
like, nah, bro. Like, you can't tell me that isn't troll.
Basically won
from 1-0 down, let's not forget.
Oh, look, it's 889 to 221. What a surprise.
So impressive.
And just on the back of some really creative picks across the board. Well, one that was the through line through this.
Okay, so it's going to be a little while before the next match because obviously, you know, they got to talk, they got to yap. So let me look at the link Rezi sent me.
Jalvi's going up against... Oops.
So we're still watching Unite, guys. It's just
Luxmia. Oh, Luxmia, that's a familiar name.
You know, they're on intermission.
Gorgeous, bro. Talk about meta in the
Oops, sorry, chat. That was my ding. That's my ding again.
But, you know.
Meta in the beta. Oh no.
Yeah. So here's the thing. It's Mega Altaria, right? Again, Gorgeist. Looking at the deck list here. The 2 Chingling, ooh, that's gonna be rough. The Pumpkaboo, the Gorgeist, and the Jirachis. Yeah, this is just typical, I would say, again, Altaria control. I would say this is probably the best deck list. Let me actually see it in an image.
I've been really liking the Meowth Greninja Mega Altaria variant. That's been my jam, but lately it feels like my Meowths have
Greninja.
So well.
Wow, I haven't seen it. You know, that's
this one is, how do you say it? Like, you got the one list. You got the copycat. You have the
that's not something I've seen recently. I haven't seen Mimikyu or Giratina, that's for sure. Dialga with Skarmory as well.
It's I like to call it like the Gorgeist rush, right? Because that's essentially how that deck beats you. Is they're gonna rush in with those Gorgeist for the most part, or they're gonna set up with their Jirachi. They have a couple.
So Jay, they're searching right now too.
Okay, perfect. So.
They did
just find the game. Perfect. All right, gameplay popping up here in just a sec.
Cool. Jay, do you have all the stuff on the screen?
I don't have the deck list just yet.
Just let me know and I'll just start then. So
you can definitely cast the start of the game here. I'm gonna get the deck list loaded up. Round 2.
Guys,
starting
this
up.
is game 2 here. By the way, Jav, or I was gonna say.
Oh, okay.
Lovely.
So they
I
got
don't know.
Typhlosion and Armor Rouge.
Great ball rank. So again, it doesn't really matter rank. Again, if you're popping off the tournaments, it is what it is. So
I've noticed a lot of people. They've kind of. Some people just don't care about grinding rank either, right? Like.
Yeah, or they just
Oh, we got an Altaria deck too.
Exactly.
Their hand is not too bad, Jovly. At least they got some
So,
setup.
It is turn 1. We do see the Charcadet coming out. We do have the Armor Rouge in the active.
Like depending on what they draw, like you just Pokeball into Professor's Research,
This deck.
I think
you
we
instantly
just
get 3 cards from your
manually
deck.
build, right? There's no. I don't see anything that like helps you attach energy faster.
Ooh,
You've
this
got
might be a little rough. Right?
That's what I'm thinking. Is it might come down to sacrificing something, right? Because then you have your flame patches. We have possible Cyndaquil set up here. Let's see. Hold on.
We
Ew.
just put up the Charcadet and then we just pump that one up in the back.
Yeah. Definitely.
I mean,
a tough-
Armors can tank. Again, with the.
Okay, well they got their 2 Armor Rouges, but the thing is like
straight up is just
Yeah,
armor.
Just straight up armor.
really just depends on whether or
Takes
not
damage of 30. Here comes the Gore.
they can evolve their. Oh, there it is, Mega
Already
Altaria.
with the Mega Alt. This is gonna hit. I guess they don't have enough energy to go big yet,
We
right?
evolved next
So
turn, so there's that. But I don't know how we survive this actually.
I honestly don't either. Maybe start building up the benched Charcadet. The problem is this Charcadet only does 10 damage. If it did 20 damage even, you could at least like use
Oh,
some
the
of
Mars.
That's good.
Play.
That's not good. Uh-oh. Now you got
Oh,
nothing.
that's bad. Oh, that's very
Oh
bad.
boy.
They just bricked their
Things
hand
have-
so hard.
Things have happened. Things have
Well, the thing is,
progressed.
we add the energy to the backline Charcadet, right? And then
I've
we
made-
can flame patch next turn.
Yes.
So this might have been a better play if you think about it. Like
That's
you
what I
know
was just
like,
thinking. Is this might have been like the only play we had anyway?
That stream is
right?
delayed?
Really, nothing changed other than the fact that we couldn't evolve that turn.
That's okay. I don't mind having something to watch until UCS starts, anyways.
We'll have to see. I was kind of disappointed with the whole Armor Rouge setup as of now. It feels like the energy setup for it is too
Dream
hard to
Snipe?
achieve.
I mean, if you have like a Magpie, if you have, even like the Ogre Pawn, kind of,
Yeah.
right? Like, or even Charmanders, right?
Like, is there a delay on this stream?
could do that,
Like,
right?
like there should be a delay, no? Like,
Ooh, how do we
that's
go
the
with
one thing
Cyndaquil?
about these tournaments. Like, if
But,
someone's
I
like
mean,
doing
you
like
could
caster
make it
coverage
this
of
way as
like
well, right? You go
these
into
tournaments that
Cyndaquil,
are ongoing, like they gotta put a
I'm
delay
just
so they
hoping
can't.
for-
We have flame patch.
Yeah,
flame
we
patch.
have
Oh,
flame
okay.
patch, and then we can stall.
Wait, why did
with Cyrus?
we? Oh, we want the damage on. Okay, I was
Yeah,
about to say like,
yep.
why did we?
No, this works. If we top deck Armor
Yeah,
Rouge,
that Mars was super clutch though.
Jovly actually wins this, ironically.
And also, Lubita already used their hand structure. So
Yeah,
their hand
exactly.
stay.
Oh, the Cyrus stays. Oh no, Sabrina. Oh, that's game.
Oh,
How do you have Sabrina and did they run double Sabrina there or something? What
No,
was
Sabrina
that?
Cyrus.
It's over, man. Like,
I'm just saying, like that's what they have. So, like again, like.
Oh
Lux
no, they
Vita-
do run.
they
Sabrina
need a
Cyrus, but
rare
that's
candy
smart.
just to evolve Typhlosion, and even
Very
then.
dominant. Very unfortunate for Jovly. I would have liked to seen him be able to pop off a little more than that, but game is
I mean,
not
he
being
had
kind.
he had the game, right? He had it. Just again, a well-timed Mars.
You know what? He almost shouldn't have retreated there or ended the game. I just wanted to see the top deck to see if it was going to be a Cyrus. Or not Cyrus, excuse me, an Armor Rouge. Because again, if it was an Armor Rouge, he just won the game. But
Oh yeah.
you know what I mean? But we'll never know. I guess we'll never know.
I guess we'll never know.
I need to make that as like a soundboard, bro. I guess we'll never know.
Okay, so Jay, yeah, so guys, it's game 2 here. Again, we're just trying to show you guys more unique decks versus the meta, because you guys see that in ranked anyway. The cool thing is, during these matches, you'll see meta decks like Lumina's deck list, right? Or Luxmia's deck list. So you get to see both sides regardless. We're just trying to show you, again, just unique decks.
Some potential
right, Jay? 'Cause
pop-offs.
it's
Yeah, I
still
like
strong.
this.
It's still strong. Yeah. So.
Good start here. We got going first, Pokeball, Copycat in hand.
And a Copycat. Oh, but the Chingling, we don't really need Typhlosion. I feel like...
Ooh, okay, so we've got everything. This is not a terrible
Okay,
start.
so they get their other Charcadet.
All our basics are
thinning
drawn.
We're thinning the deck for sure.
And then if they want, they can use
Absolutely thinning
Copycat
the
here.
list Gonna load it
'Cause they don't need
all.
Cyrus right now anyways.
Copycat going out?
I would do it. I would do
Yeah,
it.
I think I would too, because they're only gonna put more cards down. You know what I mean? Like, this is probably your best chance. Turn 1 into 3, 1 unusable into 3 use. Okay, we're not gonna do it.
Oh, they're not gonna do it? Okay.
Buckle up.
I thought they were.
I mean, maybe he's a gambling man. Nope. See, I was gonna say that chances are they're just gonna play cards in this deck. You're not ever gonna see them like stack up 15 cards in hand. But we can always do it this turn. Pokeball. Not gonna help anybody this turn. Very daring, putting the energy on the active here.
I guess he knows that he has like again, he could go into he can't even go into Typhlosion.
Yeah.
Do we see a Pumpkaboo come, or do we see a Gorgeist come through? It would be weird if we see a Gorgeist because there's only 2 cards.
At this late, it's probably at this point, it's probably too late.
If they draw Mega Altaria here, you're gonna have a problem already.
Maybe that's what he was waiting for? Question mark?
Question mark?
Wait, no, it's 3 cards still.
Oh, they got it. There's no way.
Mega Alt. And that, again, that's why I was saying, like, this is kind of a daring play to put that energy on the active Cyndaquil, but he kind of had to at the same time. Let's see what we can do. Down to 2 cards. You're never going to get that Copycat off. Send out the Cindy.
Dude, we're gonna Copycat down to 2 cards.
That's what I'm saying. You against this deck, you'll never get a better chance than like that opening hand for the most part.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, we're gonna hit the Professor somehow before we hit.
Yeah, they really need a Copycat because now it's like.
And we get at least an Armor Rouge.
Oh no, I wouldn't have evolved because then Jirachi just comes in and starts hitting you.
That's very true. Actually, I
Does
think
the armor?
Wait, the
does
armor
negate it?
negates it. Yes, it does because it's an attack. Oh, I hope they try. Please try. I want to see.
Yo, how's it going, Taco?
Reaction. It would be.
I'm just watching some Poké while the UCS is on broad. While the
again,
UCS
in my ranked
UCS
grind,
is
I
on
haven't seen
break.
any Armor Rouges.
So I'm kind of just
I
ping
haven't seen
ponging back
either,
and forth.
So I do not know how this interaction works, Taj. Good news is. Maybe this Copycat. Maybe this was the right play.
Yeah,
he
this is the big
saves
one
it.
right here.
Now he's got 4 cards. Here comes the copy or the.
We get the Flame Patch draw right now.
Yep. Ooh. The candy will never get to
That
use.
rare candy has no value because they lost both their Cyndaquils.
No! He gets it anyway.
What a game! That is
Well, Jay,
hilarious.
The downside is there's a Sabrina in hand. Like.
Oh, the
you know
downside, there's a
Loki
Sabrina
has
in
the
hand.
Sabrina.
Damn it.
Yeah.
So close,
Yeah,
yet so
if,
far away.
Wait,
Let's
hold
see
on,
what
If they got
happens.
Sabrina, they just
don't,
lose.
though.
If they don't, it's game over. Come on, no Sabrina, no Sabrina, no Sabrina, no
It has it,
Sabrina.
Jay.
No,
Again, it's an
so-
Altaria play.
Oh!
Oh, Jay!
Yeah, they didn't have it.
It's over!
It's over. We're going to game 3, folks.
Dude! Guys, Armor Rouge, dude.
Armor Rouge coming through, tanking them hits.
Don't mess with Mega Man, dude.
Don't mess with them. Oh, yeah, that's game.
Wow.
Very close, though. Very close game. They called it. They played it right. Playing Copycat probably would have got rid of that Cyrus. What do I know? I'm just a
No, that's true, right?
pleb.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Insane game.
I don't know, Jay.
That was crazy. I would have played it,
Actually,
but
what's really funny is that we researched to try to get. I don't know. I feel like.
dude,
Damn.
we researched into 2 and we could have got 4, and somehow it worked. Like everything worked there, Taj. I don't know.
Is that?
I
Are
don't
we
know.
just bad players? Jay? I feel like
That dude, I guess I need to get a new crystal
Yeah.
ball because that guy knew
hold
what
on,
the
hold
hell
on.
he was
Would you
doing.
have copycatted or would you have researched there? Because research.
I'm gonna watch. Let's watch chat, right? It's probably about
Yeah.
that point in time where they're gonna watch that game.
Yeah.
Are
So
they-
again,
are
you
they
let
flipping
us know
out?
if you guys would have copycatted or researched. Because again, yes,
Yeah.
we do lose Cyrus, but if you don't get the flame patch, you don't advance anyway, right?
Oh damn! Hold on.
Exactly.
That extra sustenance. I mean, going from a quarter HP to pretty much a full HP with that close combat is absolutely insane. But Mew really keeping the pressure on with those hits, with the solar beams. iPipLip just being able to dodge that briefly. But even then, with all this sustain, having a Hooper by their side, it is just not enough to go and sustain the 3v2, 4v2, considering that Regieleki was on there. So that did allow CACM Esports to go and get in some points. But as we head on into the Groudon, it was a Groudon map of choice for this time round. We are about that 50 points.
Oh wait, this isn't even live. I thought it was
They
late.
were able to make a comeback. They were able to go and break.
Oh, they're just analyzing a game from what, the previous week? Oh, bruh.
See, now this is a rough spot to be in.
Jay, I'd copycat.
No way, down to 2.
I would.
You're
Yeah,
out of your
because you want to
mind.
make your hands small because they're gonna copycat you, brother.
They just did. They just did. They already used theirs. Do they have 2?
Oh,
They have
they
1.
have another?
Okay.
Oh, they only have
Nope,
one.
they only got the 1. So
sorry, thank you, Jay. I missed it. I was
it's all right.
looking at.
It's all right.
looking
I
at,
almost missed it too.
Armor.
What are they doing? I think all they can do right now is attack with the J-Roch. Question is too, do you even attack with Jirachi or do you go into Chingling? I was gonna say Chingling might actually be the better answer here because now they can't play any Pokeballs.
And they also can't Typhlosion.
They can't Typhlosion. That is also true. Or
Damn.
Lucky Pop. Now I'm
Jingling is
copycatting.
coming in clutch right here.
Yeah.
They can't use Lucky Pop, they can't use
Dude,
Flame
We're just
Patch,
gonna
and
copycat
even if they had
after-
Typhlosion, they wouldn't be able to use Rare Candy.
He's not gonna copycat at
So
all.
they gotta get rid of the Shingling first.
I mean, there's really no threats, but you want to advance your board state as much as possible. I don't know.
And that just gives
Something
like
needs to
time
happen.
for the other
I
guy
guess now
to
Luxmia-
ASAP.
set up.
Oh, no way. Luxmia able to find the Swablu.
Well,
If we could've
This is
stalled
where
him,
Shingling has so
Flame
much
Patch,
value.
If we just get
If you're playing a deck that is like
Uh-oh.
really
Okay, we're
oh
gonna get our hand re-rolled for us.
Yeah, Charcadet here.
Okay, hold on.
Not terrible.
No. If Professor and the top deck hit, okay, Popsicles are not what we need right this second, but
Charcadet. Boom. Charcadet.
that is really bad.
come on, guys.
I mean, hold
By
on.
guys,
hold on,
I mean
hold on, hold on.
cards.
Jay, check this out. Jay, ready
Yes,
for this?
yes.
Shingling goes down.
That is
We
really,
evolve into
really
Typhlosion.
bad.
Like Typhlosion, we evolve into Typhlosion,
But
right?
Okay.
Typhlosion can do some damage onto Swabu, and then we flame patch up our armors later and win the game.
Luxmia only has 3 cards.
if
in
they have
hand.
Mega Altaria
What
here,
if they don't get it? What if they don't get the evolution?
oh
it's an
my
Altaria
god,
anyway.
it's
Hold on,
over.
Forget what I was
Come
just
on.
saying. Double,
It's over.
Mega Altaria.
Jay.
Forget what I was saying. Bro, how do you
Jay.
get the Swablu? Like, I can't do this. How do they do this? This drives me nuts.
Jay.
All right.
Also,
Here's
Jay,
what-
it looks like it might be over because, actually, no, it's not over.
If we top deck
Um,
a Typhlosion, ooh, not what we need. Down to 1 card. It is over.
It's over.
Yeah,
It's Dunzo, finito. This guy bricks so damn hard.
Gonna play that because it's all you can do. What are we?
Back to
The tier 1.
That's to talk about later, right, Chef?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's so much now that is accumulated up to this point that I mean, specifically.
I played a bit of
after that
Yu-Gi-Oh,
last match, there is a lot
but
to talk about these
it's
top
not
3
like I watched
teams
it
and
more than I
records.
played
But
it.
Los Catacados,
But I played
very
up
cool team, one of my
until
favorites so far to watch from Europe. Honestly, I kind of feel like I'm cheating. I've said that about games in Europe. I've just really been enjoying the
just love
yes,
everybody.
yes,
the
race in
Yu-Gi-Oh
general.
GX series.
Currently sitting at a
So like with the
record, certainly not up in that top 3 spot. However,
like the
they
elemental
are still
heroes and
easily
stuff.
in contention for the
I was mainly like
qualifying
old school
matches
though.
at the end of
But
the
yeah,
season
I
in
had
the
a few decks.
qualifiers, and you were mentioning earlier that they've got an interesting stat up against our current undefeated team.
Yes, they do indeed, because BH3, like we said, they are 10
That's more than me?
0 for this match in particular. But we're not talking.
I thought
about
old school Yu-Gi-Oh was fun.
Games in the series. So for
But like,
Regional League,
if I
we
try
have
playing it
this
now,
open format where
as in
every
like the
team
current
plays
Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, I would be so
twice
lost.
every team in their region.
There's so
And
much,
those
bro.
games, those series are best of 3
There's
games.
so much to
the
read
only teams that
and
have
understand
actually
that I feel like that would just be like homework,
were
man.
The top 2 and top
Homework
3
that is
are
unenjoyable.
anti-peps, but that includes Los Caducados as well. So like you said, they are not quite top 3 yet, but they are very close to doing so and have definitely the potential to get BH3 into a game 3 for this match in particular, especially because they're tied on 5-5 with Volticons, and Volticons have already played off stream today and lost. So this is a very important moment for Los Caducados indeed.
Right, these tiebreakers are gigantic for the seeding at the end of, like I said, the normal season when we get into the regional finals. We get a chance to see the average score in EU. That's a fun stat, actually, after what we saw last game with last set with the highest recorded score of anybody in any region, I believe, for this season. But Gatlu, actually, the top 146 average score. Gatlu, the master of, I would say, wandering around the map. Gatlu is a little bit of everywhere. But you can see everybody else around here kind of evening out at a pretty close level of, second through, I guess it's 6 here, not 5. So yeah, second through 6. But Gatlu really leading that.
Yeah, it's a huge difference, and it just shows how this player is super reliable in regards to consistent good outcomes. And Kamai is definitely showing that with that second place and the win that they just had against Team Papsar UIC AOS Cup champions. But getting into this match, Chef, we have BH3 on the purple side versus Los Caducados on the orange. And a fun fact, Los Caducados have chosen orange side, meaning second pick, but also the last pick, which means counter pick.
I love seeing teams go for that second side. The current meta, there's so many strong Pokemon, it makes a lot of sense. One thing that's going to go through here, actually, Surfetch not banned for the first time. Obviously, we saw the single broadcast match, it was banned, and then in the off-broadcast match that we just got a recap from Kello from, it was also banned. So I'm curious to see how these teams are going to use it now that it's out of the competitive quarantine that we've got for these new Pokemon. However, on the first side, I love as well this defender choice where we've got 3
someone pick Surfetch
down on the bottom. It's 2 from BH3.
Where's the Surfetch at? Surfetch is up. Pick it. Take it. Oh, there we go. Surfetch. First Surfetch game of the broadcast.
BH3 will take the opportunity to play it for the first time on their squad because it's the first time that they play. No, actually, they played on off stream, so never mind. It's possible they did play Surfetch previously, but it's the first time on broadcast that BH3 will take that pick. Alongside that side, well-known side of Los Caducados, they go for the Mew heavy artillery damage plus the most reliable of supporters with that comfy plus an interesting Palmot that we know that Kelly loves. So on the tall grass, she's definitely smiling.
Yeah, I love Palmot as well. I'd say the Comfey is one of the more interesting picks that we see on the other side. And then, back to BH3, we do get to see that Cinderace, and I'm very excited for that. We've been seeing more and more Cinderace as time has gone on. And of course, for anybody who is maybe not been keeping up quite as much with the game, there was a really big patch that actually had some really positive reception in, I don't know, a week ago or something like that. I don't know. Time is fake to me for sure. So a lot of Pokemon we see kind of like balanced towards a little bit closer to the center, and we're seeing some wider metas today for sure.
Yeah, and that little bit of a tweak that Cinderace got on the long-range tactics patch definitely made a difference, and it's become much more prominent in play. Absolutely, Chef. On the side of Los Caducados, we know that because there are so many defenders that were on the ban table, it's remarkable how we still have the same amount or even bigger of range in regards to defenders that are still available and still really good.
There's so many Pokemon in the game right now. I've said it before, and I think a lot of people agree. We are very quickly entering the area where another ban would make sense, or even 2 more bans per side almost would make sense. But I mean, you can only ban so many eventually, right? There's so many strong picks, and that's something I would like to go back to as well with the choice to pick second, where we didn't end up seeing a sort of like twist pick at the end for Los Caducados. They decided to just go. I think it was just the Snorlax at the end, which is just a solid pick no matter what. And as well, seeing that as the last pick is relatively surprising. But there are just so many strong picks in the meta right now that you cannot get rid of all of them, right? Like you can't ban them all and choose to counterpick away a few. There's just going to be so many even left over. I mean, we could see so many top tier meta picks that were not even encountered in this match, and counter rate will probably go down for a lot of different Pokemon. So when you get those first two picks, sometimes it's
I like
just as
seeing new
strong
stuff.
as a first pick, but here
Like the only thing that's gonna be different in this tournament is the Surfetch, because it wasn't allowed last week.
Can continue their undefeated streak.
And like Umbreon is old, but it wasn't allowed last week either. I really wish when it comes to new Pokemon, there was less time for it to be eligible. Like new Pokemon should be eligible quicker. Like it's up to people to kind of just like practice. But obviously that's hard to do because you have to buy the Pokemon to practice stuff.
That was trying to get those bees, not able to do so, will go down in succession.
And now I'm very excited to see how this Surfetch, currently Farfetch'd, does. Certainly a Pokemon that, as far as competitive Unite goes, I have way less experience because obviously it's been in, like I said, a little bit of a competitive quarantine, as most Pokemon are. Currently, I believe we're at a 30-day waiting period before these Pokemon are legal for tournaments. So
1 month? Is that wow?
Out a lot today, and so,
you gotta wait 1 month before they're eligible for tournaments? Crazy, dude. That's way too long, man.
Very, very fun. But
considering they only release 2 Pokemon per month and you gotta wait 1 month for like after the release, that's way too long.
I think going for a little bit
of like 2 weeks
alongside their comfy support, they're also going to be a tough one to fight.
Yeah, and it seems to be a fight happening in central area as well that will result in that Kaboot being taken down while Los Caducados is on the opposite side of their own central, and Jose will go for the invade themselves while BH3 is just trying to gather some of those Natus here, taken down to Rally, as you said, being that Mega Lucario is just so much easy that this Pokemon is to take the Pokemon down.
They're gathering a little bit in the center. It does seem like this is going to be a little bit more of like a brawling match, I would have to say. Just, I mean, any time that you do end up seeing a Comfey on a solid carry, it is going to be a little bit that way. More so than when you see it on an assassin like a Zoroark. Even then, obviously, there's going to be a lot of fights. But this one, a little bit looking for more extended fights, which is not going to happen.
Oh.
Oh, it looks like Los Caducados have, although confirming that.
I wonder if that was intentional or not.
Lose one member on that
if I wonder if Krennic's actually like
to 1 point, a perfect scenario for Overdunks, while on the side of
wanted to go rapid spin and hydro pump.
Dunks themselves.
All right,
because that's not a moveset you see very often.
They were going to continue that push. They do have.
Considering they got a Pawbot and Lucario, like maybe they chose that moveset because the majority of their team comp is melee. But
alongside that Regieleki, certainly they're going to want to break this gold zone if they can take it, so the Regieleki will threaten that tier 2 gold zone, which is exactly what they're going to get basically for free.
Yeah, and Rezu by themselves takes that Regieleki, like you said, for free, uncontested, and we know just how much ADCs like Cinderace can benefit from a buff like that, and especially from taking objectives by themselves. On the top side, though, because that objective was taken down, a fight commences, and BH3 is in trouble. Sazuro, that Aura Cannon does not hit on the backline, and it will not connect to the Eldegoss, but instead, coming through is Rezu with that Cinderace we mentioned. Now, with the Hydro Spin as well, Nayat is just trying to tank some of the damage, but they are outnumbered, and the Snorlax will go down.
Clean fight win right there for BH3, and it does seem like maybe they're going to be sending that Palmont down to try and score. However, it does seem like there's a pretty good amount of defense there as well. Oh, maybe not going to get there in time. Plenty of points in there.
I was always under the impression that the casters weren't allowed to say that on stream. Oh, like, sorry, not on stream, but like, so the term ADC refers to attack damage carry. It's something that like is used in other mainstream MOBAs to identify what is an attacker. But I was always under the perception that they wanted to
will clean out the central area, but not going to overextend
Distinguish
into enemy central.
or like
So
separate
fighters
like
going
Pokemon Unite
ahead
from
then.
that
Yeah, I'm really curious what the big plays are gonna be here. For
generalization.
sure, the team fight potential for Los Caducados seems pretty.
Yeah. Like it may not seem like a big deal, but like I remember in the earlier seasons of Pokemon Unite,
been a lot of like 1v2s.
I'm pretty sure they were enforcing that. So I don't know if they were like I don't know if it's a little bit more lenient now or they just like don't care.
Come together. It's been a little bit more skirmishy, and it looks like they're kind of going for that a little bit again. Maybe that was an interesting time to kind of preemptively
Before fired. Can you imagine? Hey guys, I got fired for calling attackers ADCs.
Oh, okay. The space is definitely built with the nap time, maybe allowing for Los Caducados to try and go for at least a contestation here in securing that Registeel. While on the bot side, once again, we have Cinderace taking down the Regieleki. Top side, though, with the Hydro Typhoon, not able to stop Lucario from taking the objective for Los Caducados. Still, BS3 maintaining a strong pursuit here for this top tier 1 pad. They are going to be able to take Palma down, or are they indeed? At the end, not even the Comfey from Gerari will save them.
This, again, the fact that the Comfey is Sweet Kiss, it's making it seem like maybe they have some other strategy that they're trying to enable, but we just haven't had a chance to see it yet. There are a lot of situations where obviously it seemed like a healing Comfey would have been a little bit better for keeping that Palmon alive. It's gone down, I don't know, 2 or 3 times while they've kind of just been wandering around together. But again, like I said, it's been a bunch of weirdly like one-sided fights as far as the numbers go. So ideally, you're going to try to pull everybody together, hit them with some sort of like big heavy slam, hit them with some big chunk of damage from like Electro Ball from you or something like that, and then the Palmod's just going to have to do its thing and try to really just hit everybody all together all at once. We just haven't had a chance to see that. There we go. The initiation combo with the Sweet Kiss. That's what we wanted to see, and that's something they haven't been able to pull off quite as much as haven't had the targets.
Yeah, but ambushes are definitely a good opportunity for them to do so, and they succeeded. Now, Blastoise is just trying by themselves to defend this go zone here for BH3, but it's still going to go down. Blastoise will follow soon after, but now comes Surfetch as well, going to the back line, but it's a 2v3 here. But when it comes to this damage, you can actually succeed because Mew just does that much with a confidence.
Oh, wait, never mind. Bro, I thought Snorlax was gonna die right there.
By Utel, they're going to disengage from the chase at the moment, but finally feeling like this composition is pairing up better for Los Caducados. A record of 138 for them versus 299 for BHP.
The big problem here is the level difference is really starting to grow. It does seem like
they're trading kills, but the problem is Los Caducados are not getting the kills on the people that matter. Like if you're not killing the Cinderace or the Surfetch, you're gonna have problems. So either you get that backline carry, or you're probably gonna end up flipping the objective as usual. So which is it, team fight or flip? Because they're down enough points to the point in which they're not gonna be able to back half that difference for free.
To escape the situation, and a first pick here from this Palmont Comfey combo would be huge if they can find it.
Yeah, they're definitely in position, looking to go for it with a Grass Knot as well, plus the Sweet Kiss you mentioned. Now,
Palmont might be waiting for that comfy Unite move before they go in. I don't know what the cooldown is on that Unite move. Or like how much Unite energy they have. Oh, they're flipping. They're flipping. There's the eject point from Lucario. They're flipping. Cinderace. Cinderace.
But the damage is still looking like it's the side of Los Caducados, and indeed it is.
I told you guys, like, it was either gonna be a team fight or a flip. Like,
that's a Blastoise on top of the Mew, still trying to find something, but when
at this point, I don't like it, but you just have to kind of get used to it.
And a overdunk that happens there by Los Caducados, and it's the side of Snorlax that are able to do so. No, actually, not able to defend in this case, but PS3 will at least stop this for the moment. The score is still pretty close.
It is. They took a really long time as well to push that top goal zone. There was a pretty good
that's bad. That's really bad.
They do manage to get another Hundo Burger in. There's still a minute left, and there's going to be a lot of buffs stolen away.
There are going to be 4 people with buffs with that buff. So
if obviously the Pokemon
Like, yeah, LC are winning, but they gave away 4 buffs. So now,
now the push is definitely
like, how do you even defend this?
One Hundo Burger will
Like,
not
one person
be
can
enough.
score here.
So, we are gonna see. It looks like 1 for free, and oh, it's actually caught out. Not able to back in time, and they are gonna have to use.
And
the
Lucario's caught out.
picked
And they're gonna
off.
lose.
There's still more than one. Or sorry, there's still only like 9
It's over.
points difference. That should be more than enough to steal back the lead.
Dunzo, it's finito. LC lost.
It's 20 points. It's 20
How's it going,
seconds
Paps?
for the final game here.
Yeah, let
to
me,
finish, but we're still
well,
looking for.
is that pocket thing still going on? I can...
I think also we're at the end of like a big season, right? Like the way Pocket works, we get the big packs that are like a dual pack, and then we get some smaller packs to accompany that main dual pack. This one riding off the anniversary still, right? So we had the triple pack, and then like 3 packs since then, right? And this one being, I would say, the smallest of the boosters so far. I do think this pack, for the size that it was, ended up blowing my expectations out of the water for what it actually provided to the game. We got like a whole change up in the meta, a bunch of interesting cards. Yeah, exactly. Water gets better, but it got better in a good way, though. You know what I mean? Like, it got better in a way that got rid of Greninja. So I'm okay with that. I don't mind the Chen Pao deck at all. I think it's a healthy deck, fun
cool,
deck
right?
as well. Yeah, exactly. Very cool, very fun.
Also, guys, keep in mind too, we're not bashing on Unite at all. I'm just kind of giving you guys feedback about my experiences there.
Yeah.
And also, if you guys are wondering what's going on, there's only 6 matches left, and none of them are being streamed right now.
Yeah.
So that's
So
why we're
we're
kind of
hanging out, yapping until the end.
It's round 3. Yeah.
Yep.
So, so we're not really. I'm not really bashing on Unite per se. It's more of like we're not really on.
In a comparison type thing, right? Like, we are not in that big of an alarming state, I would say. I think so kind of to continue what I was saying there with like the fact that we're on the smaller packs, what's coming next is gonna be a big 2-pack booster set at the very least, right? It's gonna be a big start of like a new season. I don't know what we're gonna get, but hopefully it's big. Hopefully, my thought is we're getting Hoenn next, right? This is just me speculating, but it feels like it's time for Hoenn. What generation's left at this point that would be fun and hype? I don't know. Spring season coming.
Jay,
Makes sense to
maybe
me.
if again, this might be a reach here. We might get something Champions-esque, right?
Oh,
Something
that's
where we
true.
get like a Z move card. I don't know. Like, we had like Z crystals in the TCG.
Game 3 is
I have no idea
close.
how to use it, but like we might get Z crystals.
Bro, you're watching Game 3 already?
That's true, Taj.
Game 1 hasn't even started over here. Are you
wrapping
from the
next month,
future?
supposedly, right? We don't have an official release date, but
I doubt it, but maybe.
Oh.
things are starting to look a little alarming here as far as the release date on Champions too. I don't know what's going on there. They gave an April release date.
Yeah,
but they haven't
well,
confirmed any.
believe in the heart of the cards like Yugi Moto and you'll win.
Or like they gave an April release time frame, I should say, not a release date.
Right.
But-
Also, too, guys, really quick, Pokopia is great. Like, I haven't played it, but everybody's loving it, and I think that's a lot of attention is going to that because there's nothing negative about Pokopia. And again, like,
No.
Again, if you guys don't like it, cool. But like, a lot of people are loving it, and it's bringing people to Pokemon. So I think a lot of eyes and news is on that versus like. So you know what I'm trying to say, chat, which is again good, right? But Jay, really quick.
Yes.
The rounds are almost over. Jay, do you have anything coming up that you're gonna be streaming next? Because we have 2 rounds left. I already think I took my spot.
One round left. Yeah, so you guys probably know who I am by now, right? I'm Jay Dankist. I do stream throughout the week. As far as ranked being out, we're streaming ranked and stuff. I don't know. We hit 33rd place night number 1. We topped at 33rd in the world for ranked. But then I've since fallen off. I couldn't really grind day 2, and it definitely hurt me. I guess the goal this season, we're going to try to get top 5. Top 5,000, which I think is very achievable. But either way, I'll be streaming all week long. We're going to have to maintain some points here if we're going to maintain that top 5,000. So, yeah, come join me over on Twitch, YouTube. We stream throughout the week. Tomorrow, I'll be streaming. I think I'm going to stream a Zero Gravity Gaming tournament after Pocket Mads ends with Erico. I believe I am. I'll have to double check on that. But, yeah.
I top decked the Sabrina I needed to win 2-0, baby.
YouTube.
Nice.
Stream to both Twitch and YouTube. And we do have one.
So
game left.
basically, you just lucked out, huh?
Also, Jay, our next player is gonna be My Diamonds. I think
Okay.
that's cool. Double Jolteon.
I'm
So we
good
gotta
with
get that
that.
set up for the third match.
I'm
So,
good with that.
guys, for me, really quick too. I've been casting a lot of tournaments, which is great. I talked to Jay about this a little bit, and I do want to continue casting, but I think I'm casting a little bit too much per se. So I'm gonna be still casting Pocket Mads. I'll still be casting.
BH3 into finding
Autos, if they'd gotten out of there a little bit faster, scored a little bit faster, even if it was less points, they might have been able to defend a lot more easily, or just defend it in general, which unfortunately just didn't quite happen.
Yeah, it was a big certain, and because they were going straight for the coordination in moving together and utilizing the
Bro,
buff
Mars me last
as
turn, so I lost
best
Seb.
they could. I
Your
feel
turn,
like
two
that was
turns
definitely
after.
the strategy that maybe Los Caducados fell short on a little.
Bro, if it was
took
Heart of the
a bit too
Cards, you
long
would have drew it
on
right
the push on
after.
top side. But for game 2 of this best of 3, with the score being BH3
2 turns
running
after
up in
is
this
you
series,
fluked
we
it.
have Los Caducados choosing second pick once again
I'm just
for
kidding.
Inside. Meanwhile, BH3 has chosen Groudon. So do you think there's a difference that we might see from the composition here from BH3 in regards to the map selection, or are we going something pretty similar?
Honestly, I think BH3, they should just be happy to just kind of go with what they had before. I thought their entire team was solid. It worked out. It was an interesting comp because it's two Pokemon, well, one Pokemon that's now legal only this week, and one Pokemon that was buffed, but we were seeing a little bit of Cinderace even before that. So it's nice to see that comp. However, I don't think if you really break down that comp into like roles, it's all that weird. So I think BH3 stays the same. The bigger question I would say is Los Caducados, where I thought their comp with the Sweet Kiss Comfey plus Palmot is a really fun comp. However, if they're picking second, I feel like they could have gone with a last pick Comfey or last pick Palmot and kind of said like, hey, you know, we're going to hide this strategy until the very end, right? They could have chosen the Snorlax a little bit earlier, who Snorlax, one of its greatest strengths is that it never gives away your strategy because it goes in literally any comp you could ever want of all time. So we'll see if they draft a little bit differently. I think they're going to go for certainly something different. I don't think we're going to see repeat there, but we are going to see average damage dealt through the EU region with Resu, who we just had a chance to see up on top.
Yes, they are. They were the MVP for this match against Los Caducados, and they're looking to keep managing to get this reliable outcome of 66,000 average damage per game, followed there by Mifil on Engage, then Chari from Volticons going down to Los Caducados again with Bertillo. So like you said, I feel like maybe the order of the picks might be reconsidered here for Los Caducados in this second game, considering they are once again on orange side. They could take a little bit more advantage of being able to choose a counter in this game in particular. We'll see how things are going to pan out. While we start the draft of the second game here, we have Vaporeon, Umbreon, and Darkrai banned on the side of BH3, and Blissey, Charizard, and the Crystal for Los Caducados.
I do believe
Mega Charizard, why?
Right. Why?
Yeah.
I do believe it's the exact same bands as last time and the same first pick as last time, and it does seem like we're going to have similar picks on the side of Los Caducados as well, as far as things starting off. And I mean, those picks did seem to work quite well. Unfortunately, obviously, the Mega Lucario got picked off in the final moments of that game, but aside from that, everything was looking pretty good, especially, I mean, this Mew play was really strong on the side of Los Caducados. BHG Sport is going for exactly the same comp and draft order, and okay, where we may be just seeing an exact repeat. I'm a little bit surprised in that. We may see BH3 flex a little bit. Now, seeing that the strategy is locked in, they are. We're going to see the Dodrio.
Huh. Okay, so switching out from a Cinderace to a Dodrio and locking down a Mega Charizard X as their last pick here. So overall, very different game, I would say. Although most of the team with their first 3 picks are the same, these last 2 really make a difference. But we're going to get to that in a little bit as well, as Locadocados are rounding out their composition with the Comfy once again, but this time a Slowbro instead of a Snorlax.
Okay, the Slowbro makes a lot of sense. You really want that. There's some great targets. Both of the final picks that we saw on the side of BH3 would be great slow beam targets. I'm really curious about these final 2 picks though from BH3. That was not the direction I thought they were going to go. Mega Charizard X, obviously seeing so much less than Mega Charizard Y. You can see the encounter rate is only 6% over the course of the season, and it's pretty much been in that exact same way. It's a strong Pokemon. We've seen it do well. I've seen some Brazilian teams as well specifically play it quite well, but just not a pick that you usually would go to maybe in a situation like this alongside the Dodrio, which I feel like Dodrio, we do see a decent amount. However, it doesn't have too many super strong backline targets. Maybe they really are trying to target out that Mew. Maybe they're trying to get a little bit further ahead in points. It's just altogether an interesting shift towards the end of that draft, and I'm not sure if I'm seeing the vision, but obviously there's something there, and the comp doesn't seem like that weird. It's just it's interesting 2 picks to have in a row.
I agree. On top of that, I feel like it's particularly interesting to pick the Dodrio in the Groudon map, because we're talking about even less bushes, and with less tall grass, it means there's less choke points for the Dodrio to come and just try to ambush the enemy team. So I feel like it's also very interesting they went for this.
Yeah, one thing too that I feel like maybe BH3 could have readjusted to a little bit is considering the fact that we're going to see basically the same comp from the side of Los Caducados without the Snorlax, they might have thought about the fact that they lost the flip in the last game and tried to go for a little bit stronger secure. However, none of these Pokemon are that well known for their secure, so maybe they want to go for a few more points. I don't know, we'll see, as BH3 Esport is up 1 game to go 11-0 if they manage to take it. Those Caducados, they've got to break this streak, get 1 more win, maybe jump up above Peps, or no, it wasn't Peps, it was Volticons, that's what it was.
Yeah, there you go. They were tied there on 5-5. So here on this top side of Rally, just trying to get as much of their wild Pokemon as possible. But the Farfetch is also doing pretty well here with Sazura. We know the Psyduck does well as stealing away, especially with that confusion too, as we are, of course, noticing a transition here from the Charmeleon to the top side to try and help as much as possible this Surfetch to come online.
This is certainly where the fights are going to be. Interesting, though, to see that there is a bottom path Doduo. That is a little bit of a weird place for it to end up being, but that's a pretty annoying path, I'd say, for both sides down there. It's probably not going to see all that much. Certainly up top is where the fights were going to be. Looks like they might have been able to take some of that experience. And look at that, going to catch these. Well, it's a Surfetch already, it looks like. It already got the evolution pretty quickly.
Yeah, they did. But Los Caducados still coming out on top on this push, though, with the help of that Palmer. As they are trying to chase here.
Oh, Doduo with the int.
Able to connect. It's Los Caducados who managed to defend them there with Jose and the Comfy attached to the Palmer.
Does look like the Palmot's going to go for that little bit of an aggressive invade, exactly the same time that they did it last time. Right after
this is rough. Palmot with the Comfy are invading the Charmeleon.
They're fighting in there, so they might be able to.
This is where it gets a little rough. Like, it's so like Charizard jungle, doesn't matter which variation, but especially Charizard X, like it's so susceptible to getting invaded in competitive play, which is why it's not that good. Like, you can get away with shit like this in solo queue, but Charizard X out of the, but you know, between Charizard X and Charizard Y, Charizard X just needs more experience for that overall investment. Charizard Y, you get to level 9 and you have value.
Like Blastoise, you know, with an actual damage dealer, that's almost it's just double damage. Let's just be honest here.
That was good. That was good, though, Chef. Did you see that?
Oh my god. Oh, that's bad. That's
engage from the palm, but I like that double KO going to barely.
Initially, that was a 4 versus 2, and Mew still got the kill. Then Palma makes the rotation, and they get another kill. So it was a 4v2, then it went to a 4v4, and then they pick up 3 kills across the board.
Down as well after winning the first half of the fight, they go for the pad, and they have accumulated so far 84 points. Oh, and now 114. Topside though, BH3 trying to get some present themselves. Krenix though is so exposed. Will be able to score the 30 points while well. The Dodrio is able to score some more as well. If I'm not mistaken, it was 9 points. But bot side, it's still the Scotocatus who take the Reggie Seal down while Reggie Alecki is up here for contention. BH3 will start this one and take that Mega Lucario down as well. They're able to securely take the objective. Now the push is the next step, course of action here for them. Maybe just going to disengage.
Yeah, there were some nice little attempts to steal in there from Los Catocados. They just weren't quite able to get it. We saw it surf again. We've been seeing some amazing surfs out of this Slowbro. And then as well, we got to see the Solar Beam, but unfortunately, they're all just a little bit early, just a teensy bit early. So I like the attempt. They're staying even on everything. And this time around, level lead for Los Catocados as we go into this kind of mid-game. However, Unite being popped, and that's going to be a free KO. I mean, it's like a 5v2 right there. Everybody else just backing up. And we're seeing that again, where the Palmot and Comfey duo, while it's quite cool and doing a lot of damage, it is getting KO'd a good amount.
Yeah, they are, especially when you have that lockup damage there by the Blastoise, the side deck as well, and connecting with the Mega Charizard X plus the Dodrio. BH3 managing to come back here, going for the zone on the bot side, managing to take it down, and are able to come back to their own central area and get some extra EXP as well.
Now, I'm a big fan of Palmot, and I'm a big fan of Sweet Kiss Comfey. Oh, hold on a minute. Let's see if they're actually going to push this, and there we go. We get to see the engage from it.
Well, finally, it's gonna be on the side deck though, and because you already used your Flowery Fuse Forever on the bot side, on the central area engage, they also have to be careful. Go in, take one knockout, and then just leave.
Yeah, I keep thinking that they're gonna full engage, and then they don't.
Gonna have gone Sweet Scent.
For, you know, little picks here and there, which does,
I think they're just prioritizing
However, gonna get
like the combo play potential, especially between like Palma and Comfey. The downside to that is like you have the playmaking potential, like that pop off value, maybe being able to chain skills together. But the downside to that is you literally have no sustain on your team. Like you got no heals, with the exception of Comfey's Unite move itself.
There's a little bit of experience in center, and they are going to fight over it. Maybe get a little bit more experience with the KO. Palma getting extremely low, and
damn!
Goodness, fighting from like 10% EHP.
Oh, so close.
Finally goes down as we see the Comfey jump off, try to get a little bit.
That was the pop-up potential. That was the 4 versus 2, by the way.
I mean, it was a cool fight. Still managed to get 2 KOs in that
4 versus 2, they trade 2 for 2, but the rest of the team is top and bottom. I mean, like,
absolutely, and because of their life steal, they're able to use.
I would say that's worth.
Comfey attached them to help out even more, but at the end they will go down. Top side, Los Catocados does confirm the Reggie Alecki, as BH3 will very easily take it down. So we see a rotation from Los Catocados to the bot lane themselves, just trying to push some pressure or at least to get some vision. But Tillo is in trouble, so they're going to go back to the Pokemon Center.
Now, this looks like the only objectives for a little while are potentially going to be these top tier ones if they really want to fight for them. And we do see a pretty good amount of BH3 rotating up, maybe trying to take this out. It's only got, what is that, 12 points on it? 22 points? Okay, I can't read. That's fine. We all knew that for a while, but whoa, goes for a full engage.
Yeah, with the smoke screen and the Flower Fuse Forever to try to get Los Catocados still standing, but they're going down at the seams. It's still a 1-for-1 at the moment, making it 2 in favor of BH3. The Hydro Typhoon to set them up as well. Nayat is going down.
Rough.
There's another
the biggest thing about
and it's just the Mew.
The unfortunate thing for like whether it's Lucario and Comfey or Palma and Comfey, naturally they need to go in. Like they need to play aggressive in order for Comfey to kind of synergize and use that Sweet Scent. The problem is Charizard can literally just Unite move, and that will negate the that will basically cancel out the Sweet Scent, because the person they're grabbing
win this little bit of a fight. They aren't ready to full defend that, and they're pushing back.
Is going to be those 2 people, like the Comfey plus whoever.
Max range on Sazuro, almost able to.
So like, yeah, you might be taunting the team or stunning them, but at the same time, you also can't do anything while you're in the Charizard animation.
As they are going so deep into the backline, it's a 2v3. Make it 4.
Palma just United though. That's kind of bad. Unless they plan on flipping again, which they might be. Like they're setting up for, yeah, they're going for the flip. Flippity flip flip. Charizard, go in. Charizard, grab.
With the Aura Cannon as well, that could be just the end of it. There's the Solar Beam as well. But at the end, it's once again that Mega Lucario who takes it down. It's Rally just able to take yet another objective in favor of
That's the
Los
second time that they
Lucaros,
flipped, by
but
the way.
this
This time around,
they have wiped
BH3 aren't in a position to pick up kills. Like, LC flipped last game and they got the objective again. But the difference is like, they got wiped in the process. This time around, they scored and now they're going back, and it's like, I would say it's over. They're not going to have Charizard Unite move. They use the Psyduck Unite move. I don't even know Surfetch Unite. No, Surfetch just got the Unite move back. I don't even think they had it, to be honest. Either that was just an extremely low cooldown.
Concept of this real just full committal to the rip and flip that we've been seeing from Los Caducados. This time around, they were a little bit more split up. They were able to do a little bit more damage.
Like, they can literally just give up one side and defend the other.
So this defense, it's going to be one more.
Or just give up both goals and just defend the home goal and make it easier on yourself.
Possible to make this comeback, but it is going to have to be a real clear win here for BH3.
Yes, it will. Smokescreen once again. There's the knock on the pad as well. Almost down. Sazura will get taken down at the end. There's a Seismic Slam by Utah, but they're falling low. They are taking down themselves, and Los Caducados manage to defend this grandiously as BH3.
Considering BH3, I don't want to say fell for that, but because they were victims of the Groudon, or like the endgame objective flip twice, I think it would be worth considering banning the Lucario over either Umbreon or Vaporeon.
Huge win for them. Obviously not the set win yet, but just even having
because LC are not afraid of flipping. They've already shown that already. So maybe if flipping is the problem for that team, then just get rid of the thing that flips as hard as it does.
In Pokemon Unite. So
but that's just an opinion.
And it's just executing it better.
I would say not just executing it better.
Are you using logic? That's no such thing here?
Finessing the strategy, but BH3, God, how much?
Oh, BH3 are the #1 team, so I'm sure they'll figure it out.
Because they.
Okay, well, while we're on break for that, let me see. Are they playing?
That's kind of
like you said, they're out of energy. They're going to be sitting in the active. They'll have how much?
Oh, it's Shinpao versus a Jolteon
They're
deck.
going to take 40 damage from the energy attach. That'll drop them down.
Oh, then we evolve, and then we EV back
70.
Jay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well they have Baxcalibur, then they put an energy, then they KO the Jolteon.
As long as we don't see Yidada. We might. I'm feeling it. This deck always has Irida locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. 1 of 1, but they lock it and load it. They're ready to go.
But
now
Jay,
the other...
again.
Yeah, they can attack, right?
If we had a May, like, you know what I mean? We could swap out one of those Jolteons.
We may be able to do that. You're right. We do run 2 of the Jolteon EX. All right, let's see what we find here.
I mean, he has research.
I think he stays alive.
Well, he needs the Jolteon EX.
Oh!
Yikes.
Yeah, he just evolves and then he Cyrus out. He wins.
Yeah, you win.
I mean, unless the Mars happens, right?
Although this also does it. The math might be Macintosh. I don't think they can get him.
I can't. Wait.
I don't think they can get him. I think he's got it.
Oh, because he doesn't have another. He doesn't have another Baxcalibur. My bad. Yeah.
And the only thing he could do right now is retreat back into the guy.
And then Cyrus comes out.
Yeah, and then Cyrus comes out and it's goodbye.
So this is what I would have done, Jay, instead. Because what if we get a Mars? Oh wait, does he have?
They don't have it. Yeah, we're good. Solid.
Does not run it. Yeah,
safe plays. It's like my Diamonds looked at this deck list and was like, all right, how do I counter this 1000%? Boom, here it is, Jolteon.
Wait, oh, and he put the boat on too.
Yeah, he had to though, because if he would have had to, it would have been 20 damage. Or no, it wouldn't have, because we don't have the EX effect in play. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, but it doesn't matter.
But also, Jay, again, having double Cyrus versus the Penny, like, come on.
Something. Anything but that Penny, right? I don't know. What could we put in besides Penny?
Which is fine. I think.
But Penny also is winning with the meme factor, which is like my Diamonds.
Okay, now we go back to Unite. So this game is done. Go back to.
He just didn't have any survivability aside.
To potentially wipe an entire team very quickly, or at least get a very fast pick in a fight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I really like this. This was overall very well executed by Los Caducados. And interestingly enough, when we saw those final bosses getting taken down on the first on the Kyogre and then on the Groudon by Rally on the Mega Lucario, it was not the Aura Cannon, which is usually the secure tool for
Alright, we're just waiting for the
Lucario.
next match to start,
It was
guys. In the meantime, I'm just gonna use the
on
restroom very
abilities and
quickly.
auto attacks is
I'll be
just
back
how
before the
fast
match
of a trigger
starts.
Rally has
Or, like,
been
by
on
the time
this
the match
Lucario
starts.
as well. In lane,
I'm kinda
also
just, like,
doing
you know,
really well, which is something to mention.
all over the
So
place.
I'm
But,
interested now to
hold on.
see BH3 once again, because we saw them choosing Groudon for this game. I was interested and intrigued even to see the Dodrio coming through, not having an Eldegoss, so no supporter, going for the supporting healing route, rather having the Psyduck only with the crowd control. I feel like they kind of need to change the strategy now, because you don't have to fix what is not broken, but you just lost now, so maybe fix it.
Yeah, I think they maybe unfortunately went for a little bit of a fix something that isn't broken attempt in that game, you know, and they didn't really need that fix because it wasn't broken, right? They were just doing so well, but they could actually go a little bit more aggressive as far as the pre-game strategy, where now that this is their first opportunity to you know, have lost and get to choose which side they're on, they could go for the second pick side. They could go for something more, you know, unorthodox in the map, and by unorthodox I mean Rayquaza, which I'm assuming they would never do against a team like Los Cargados. But more likely, what I'm saying is that they could potentially go second, and then kind of shake up the strategy. They could try to steal away some of these Pokemon that have been really key. I mean, if you get away the Comfey alone, that's going to be a big part of their strategy. If you get rid of the Palmot, there's a very good chance they can just replace it with something else. And it does look like we are going to be on the same sides. We are going to be going with nearly the same bands, but I like this one a lot. They are not allowing that Mega Lucario to come back into play, which I think makes perfect sense. That's Darkrai, though, I think, unbanned now.
Exactly that, Chef. And as you said, it makes sense because Rally was pivotal in all of those final boss moments. But BH3 going once again with Krenix on this Blastoise, which makes quite a lot of sense, or actually for Megu. And it makes so much sense because it's just that much of a reliable tool of a defender. Los Caducados, though, because they noticed Surfash being the recurring pick on BH3, they're going to steal it back for themselves. They have an opportunity here to potentially go for a supporter, but no, they go for the Cinderace. So yet another steal from the BH3's book.
Really? That's Cinderace isn't a supporter? All my solo queue matches, it's just all EXP share Cinderaces, so I thought it was a supporter. I've been playing this game wrong.
Who knows?
Yeah. We'll figure it out one day. But yeah, no, two
Blastoise?
steals away from BH3. I love that from Los Caducados. That is
Blastoise first pick, Cinderace and Surfetch, Slowbro and Psyduck.
They take a very quick
The problem I'm already seeing from BH3, quadruple defender comp with Gyarados.
These picks are really fast.
Wow.
That is a team comp, all right.
They zoomed through these picks. There's also weird. Sorry, production. I don't know if we can get confirmation that that was a real draft, because that was unbelievably fast. But also, I expect that maybe we would see Mega Gyarados. Maybe not. Maybe people are going for normal Gyarados, assuming the silver. Okay, this is a crash. This is not accurate.
No. Okay, they're remaking the lobby, guys.
That would have been really exciting on all points.
They are remaking the lobby. Someone crashed, so it's not real draft.
These Pokemon I'd be the most excited for. Definitely seeing some greed.
Okay, so I can pause it and I can go back to Pocket for like, you know, just a little bit, just because they're redoing the lobby.
Yes.
Oh my god, it's the two most toxic decks, bro. Bellebolt deck versus
Who do you go in
I would
with
sit
at
out
this
Belly
point?
Bolt.
Hydreigon and Absol with the Nihilego.
Or sorry, Tadpole. I would sit out Tadpole because you can retreat. Salad.
That's what I'm thinking, right? You can retreat for one. I was almost thinking Oricorio too, just like, again, for that free retreat cost. You want to keep that.
Oh my god!
Wow, what a top deck.
Yeah. You guys, and again, also Belly Bolt, Jay. Stage ones. I'm telling you, we're thriving right now, dude.
Does he run the one? That's a one of on the Belly Bolt too, so that is a top deck and a half right there.
So guys, you know what? When they do one-hit KOs on the VGC like thing, we're gonna have like for Pocket top deck.
Top deck. What a top deck. I like Zatumi's little What a tap!
I like,
pick!
dude.
It
I
goes
like how I
sick
tune
guitar.
in.
That's my favorite.
So Jay, the downside is. This
Oh
gonna hit,
god, bro, that's
and then Mechaloid just wins with the High Dragon.
it's still not over though.
That is true, but they are down to.
So what could happen here is Nick Heligo attacks, does 30, poison for 20,
Well, we can also retreat into our.
and then if they have Hydreigon or like rare candy with Hydreigon,
Sabrina might actually win the game. Might actually win the game.
oh,
No joke.
No, because
if they Sabrina, they have to bring in Dino.
we're gonna take more
Much
poison
damage.
tick and then
40
have to
damage.
KO.
40 poison damage. That'll bring us down to 70. Oh, ha, ha, ha. But we could. Here's what we do. Sabrina, retreat into Magneton. KO with Magneton. Oh, he's got it. He sees the line. He sees the line.
Yeah.
Easy. Easy dubs. Power up Magneton
I
on
was
its
about to say,
own.
why are we not attaching the energy back?
There we go. Oh, that was
Wow.
huge. Clutch.
Magneton spinning
What a
attack.
play.
Damn.
In chat, like, letting you guys know, like, High Dragon's still here. Like, it's not gone.
Still a
It's
threat.
just, you know,
No, I'm pretty sure it's just cooked.
Ooh.
might be Bon Jovi, dude.
Like even if they have Cyrus, like Absol can't KO in one hit.
Didn't mean to say the
No,
P word.
because Jay,
They can KO Magneton, but then they just die next turn. It's
well,
over.
Jay, one
We don't have the
popsicle does it
energy.
because-
At least I'm 99% sure it's over.
Oh my god, Jay. Why'd you say it, dude?
Wait a sec. Does this matter?
No, we win.
We win.
Yeah, we win.
Unless... No, we win. His poison damage
Because the
doesn't
poison
tick.
stick doesn't happen.
Yep.
The poison stick doesn't happen until later. Also, we can just retreat. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yay.
GG's. Okay, back to Unite.
From DH3 feels like that at least makes sense. What they're going to continue to do though is a bigger question.
They're on game.
One of the ones that
Oh yeah, yeah.
they're actually going to go to is we did see that Darkrai preemptively banned out pretty much all the games so far, and now there's an opportunity for it to be not only picked by Los Caducados, but BH3 could actually pick it for themselves now that they've gone into that their second pick and the third pick of draft, and it's still
Any good
available.
games
That
lately?
could be an interesting thing to see.
No,
Once
because
again,
they
I'm not
flipped
really
every
sure
game.
why that Pokemon is being
Casters
banned
still
quite so
exist?
much. I mean,
The
obviously
casters that
strong,
exist are the ones that are not
there have
fired.
been so many shifts in the meta. I just am really curious to how everything kind of plays out together. Again, for anybody who maybe hasn't seen it,
These-
the patch happened.
These are the guys that sold their
While
souls
a lot
for
of the
free
changes maybe
licenses,
weren't
guys. Remember that.
a huge total rebalancing of any particular.
They sold their
Pokemon.
souls
There
for free
were
licenses.
A lot of solid changes for a lot of Pokemon. So the meta shifted. A lot of the meta picks maybe not shifted quite as much. So here we go back into the draft. Thankfully, we get to see what the actual picks are this time.
Exactly. And like you said, there is a possibility for this Darkrai to be picked and maybe even to parry with the Comfey that has been picked twice already by Los Caducados and denied from them instead. The bans, they were correct, and the first three picks of the draft were as well. So that Blastoise for BH3
See?
plus the Surfetched.
After
and
after
the
getting
Cinderace
flipped on
for Los Caducados.
After getting flipped on 2 games in a row,
Okay, so that actually the
they
first pick
finally
was-
banned the Mega Lucario, so they don't do that
That
shit.
was where it ended, maybe.
I mean, they
So
they
what
can
was
still
this
technically
I
do
guess
that,
so.
It
but
was supposed to be Mew.
nothing
Hopefully
shreds
that's accurate.
the
It's
endgame
really-
objective
it's
better
not
than
too surprising
Lucario
that
by
we
itself.
Mew
Unless
to
maybe,
it was an extremely strong pick for them every single game so far.
unless it's like a Hex
On the other side,
Gengar.
They are going to be picking up a second tank.
But
this
even
time.
then, people don't even play that. I think the
Missed
only
out
person that
on
plays Gengar is
that
Reggie
makes sense to me.
from Latam.
Oh, it does makes quite a lot of sense, and you're adding more bulk as well with the second defender that is very reliable on the front line. That is the Mamoswine. While on the side of Los Caducados, they take the opportunity to steal away the Psyduck, now adding their own defender there with the Trevenant. Now PH3 will go for the entire
Damn!
equate with the amount of range.
We got James
on
Pond
Los
and the
Caducados. There's a
Tadpole.
Greninja.
Oh, Oh, that's exciting. I'm very, very excited.
Yo,
to
we
see
got
that.
Team
We're
Blue
seeing
over
Intel,
here.
Greninja. Okay, what's the final pick going to be?
I think Mamoswine and Eldegoss missed the memo, but we were going for a blue theme. You guys accidentally banned Lucario and Vaporeon.
See that they've got a little bit more of a backline. Talonflame's going to have a really strong target against, I mean, pretty much 3 members of that team. So I do like that quite a bit. However, no true support, no true healing on the side of Los Caricados. But boy, this comp for the side of BH3, this is a fun comp. This is so much damage. I mean, they've got 2 defenders, and both of them are basically damage dealers, right? We've got a support that is basically a damage dealer, and then we've got 2 of the highest damage dealers in the game. So this is going to be an awesome comp from BH3, win or lose.
Yes, it will. I agree, absolutely, Chef. And Los Caricados as well. I feel like I would have personally made a specific change to this comp that they have. Instead of having the side deck, I would go for the comfy again, repeat it, have it with the Talonflame, goes in, you know, even if you go for Fly or you go for the Brave Bud, having the Sweet Kiss or the healing, either options are really good to pair with the Talonflame that is going into that squishy backline that you mentioned for the Inteleon and the Greninja. But maybe they are now trying to understand how to go about this. Maybe the Talonflame will be more about scoring. We'll see. There's nothing really, aside from the attack weight, that indicates a lot of scoring on the side of this Talonflame. So we'll see what's actually going to be that course of action here.
Right, and one of the biggest strengths, I think, of Los Caricados' comp, that's a lot of alliteration, is the amount of crowd control that they have is ridiculous, as you can see here. But game number 3, chance for Los Caricados to be the first team to take a set off of BH3. But BH3, if they win this, they are that much closer. They are so close to guaranteeing a qualified spot from Worlds and maybe just a few more of their sets. So excited for this.
Oh yeah, this is a decisive match, and indeed Los Caricados are the first team to get BH3 into a second game 3 in their double round robin. Here on the top side, we see Sazura and Krenix just, you know, trying to get into that war total. You have Utah that's reached the central area too, with Rally as well. So we know that all of these Pokemon, Greninja and the Talonflame, need to go through a lot of EXP to come online. Right, and there's going to be, I think, a slow start to this game, which we're seeing, right? When we see the center area Pokemon be an unevolved Greninja and an unevolved Talonflame, they're going to have to basically hit both of those full evolutions before they're really good at fighting. I mean, obviously they can do some stuff, but you don't really. It's not the same as like a, I don't know, a Zeraora just jumping out, or like a Leafeon. I don't know. I'm just choosing random names that don't evolve. So it's a little bit slower to start off with, and that's why we haven't really seen all that much. We're going to see a little KO on bottom, but I think that was a little bit more of just like an accidental one, support against a defender. So we're slow, I think, for the start of this game. Yeah, it was definitely a trade, BH3, having that central area Pokemon on the top side, Los Caricados on the bottom, so making it a 3v1 on both sides, though. A big push by BH3 here into the invade, and Wartortle is able to take the enemy down as well. Jose now has the backup of their teammates, but it's still going to be a 2k streak for Krenix. Now, finally, Eldegoss will go down a KO for Nayet as Krenix is trying to escape, but that was definitely a lot of EXP they accumulated. Definitely worth it. There's the rest of the team as well. So close. And with the help of the side duck too, with the boosted auto, they're able to finish. What an excellent wood hammer, though, to the perfectly angled to kind of pull them back. Really amazing stuff. And you can see that. I mean, that's a huge amount of XP, and not only for the team, as there were like 3 members pretty close, but just as far as denying as well. Another really great wood hammer. Megu getting caught out, gonna go down.
Oh!
Setting up Los Caricados super well, almost taking down the next one, and they are able to do so with the fly as well.
Yo, Psyduck is clutching up right there. That stun on the Greninja was huge.
And Los Caricados are performing super well from minute 1.
This is looking quite good for them. We're pretty even on levels, all things considered, but the fact that Los Caricados is staying even, up to level in this game is looking pretty good. I mean, they do have a pretty strong early game, and the late game scaling of BH3 is going to be ridiculous, so they do have to maybe take a little bit more of a lead, but they're still on path.
They Gerardi though has to be careful going back to the pad to heal up, instead actually forced out to go to that Pokemon Center as both teams are reconvening here on the bot side for the first Reggie steal. Now, it has spawned in the lead for
again.
a couple of seconds, and might just be the first one to be taken down.
Oh my god, that eject button was insane.
There by BH3, while Los Caducados does confirm the objective themselves, they are controlling everything about these team fights.
Okay, Bob, I'm assuming it's also Bob in replay. We need to see that unite in super slow-mo, but right now, they're going to continue pushing down this goal zone. Huge Woodhammer again. I've said it a million times. It's just going to keep happening. Is this goal zone going down? Los
if LC
oh my gosh, I really
if LC win this game, I'd be so shocked if Psyduck doesn't get MVP.
All right, great stuff.
This guy is going into overtime with
so good
all these stuns.
It's not just the fact that the plays are connecting well, Chef. It's that the fact that it feels
not only that
looks good on the screen.
Despite the fact that BH3 have 2 defenders, they can't peel a Talonflame for their backline. Like, there's nothing Mamoswine or Blastoise can do against the Talonflame and its fly.
Making BH3 on the numbers advantage here on the top side. No, actually, they are.
Like, if Talonflame really wants to commit to that backline dive, like they can do it.
Will get taken down. Jose goes to the backline and does avenge their teammates. 2 for 1 for the side of Los Caducados onto the backline as well with the Shuriken burst, but almost taken down by the Surfetch. Jose
oh my god!
Is caught between 4 members of Los Caducados who will go down themselves.
And that's exactly it. That's also the reason why Surfetch has been banned so much today. Because the tech and the cooldown reduction is just, it's so annoying, man.
MVP of the match for me right now. It's going to be hard for anybody to throw that as well. Such amazing Woodhammers and Horn Leeches. I mean, this is obviously a defender that you really get to pop off on, and people really get to look at a Trevenant player and be like, okay, they're good.
Wait, why didn't the Trevenant score?
Correctly, they know where to be, and this is just one of those moments. This is
if they were going to break it, why didn't they overcap properly? Trevenant could have scored their 23.
We're only halfway through this game.
They didn't do math. Shame on them.
And like I said, their late game scaling is going to be off the charts. They have 4 Pokemon with full evolutions, right? 4.
And now you're getting caught out. Tree, what are you doing, man? Lock in.
Are we not going to be an MVP of this fight if they even get a chance to come back to it, which they won't.
Yeah, then the Mystical Mirage comes through as well. Final blow will be for Los Caducados as Nayat is able to confirm their Regieleki, or actually their Regi Rock, as they're still pushing here. Krenix is low on HP. One is Los Caducados' central area. Who goes down? BH3 trying to retreat, but the push is huge. Jose is able to dash
oh my god!
Down, and Los Caducados comes out on top again.
I think Greninja went in thinking they could reset off the Surf Edge, but Surf Edge lived. And they got just melted.
And that is a huge swing. That is the highest
game
right now, that Greninja. And, well, at least they were until they got KO'd. And then now, I think 3 members got a ton.
BH3 might take their first loss. Their first loss, maybe.
There's 3 minutes
but it's looking that way. Knock on wood.
Large for Los Caducados, or at least, I don't know, medium level lead. Huge score lead for Los Caducados. Everything their favor. They're going to be capping. It looks like a bunch of points down in the bottom goal zone. Oh, that's going to be a full 80 to set up for a huge overdunk later. Oh, this is just looking so good.
It really is. Now the Solar Beam here trying to stop BH3 from this push on the top side, getting them to 83
oh,
points.
They didn't get their 50 off.
Them in place. And Los Caducados saying, we don't really want to risk anything for
like
this.
they had to break the goal quickly, but Greninja, sorry, not Greninja, I think it was Inteleon, they didn't get their 50.
With the wild Pokemon.
It was 28-17 from Eldegoss and Blastoise.
Well, that Los Caducados just backed up and let them have that. They just said, if we give up a big KO here, if one of our level 13 goes down, that is going to be the flip that BH3 needs to.
The thing is, so they're like LC have a huge lead right now,
they're not overcommitting to
but this time around they don't have Mega Lucario to do any gimmicky flips on the.
Going into a final stretch like this, BH3 Esport fighting to
on the Groudon,
undefeated record right now, and certainly they can make this back. The difference is very small levels now. I believe in them, but Los Caducados, they've got all the advantages.
They definitely do, and they are so ahead in points as well. Those 3 level 13s actually make it 3 level 13s, and a 12 feels really good for
I'm
their
telling
damage
if
dealers.
LC,
Los
look, I'm telling you right now, if
Caracados. And
LC
on the
wins
bot side, actually, while
and
BH3
Psyduck doesn't get
might be
MVP,
looking to
yeah, I'm telling you
maybe
that
swap
like these
them
guys are
out,
blind.
starting out the ground on themselves, just 80% HP here on the objective, but they haven't really committed to anything. Los Caracados know they are ahead, so BH3 has to make a move.
Right, there's not a whole lot of poking going on from the side of BH3. I mean, the range advantage when you've got a liquidation sim snipe shot is just nothing, and they are going to push in.
Yeah, they gotta be careful though, because Hydro Typhoon on many
Oh.
members could be terrible for Los Caracados. A nice eject button away there, but Jirari still standing plenty of
Oh!
that Trevenant.
They got the Greninja.
Backline. That is rally as they're able to take yet another one down. Megu could be the next
It's a
one
5
to
versus
follow.
3.
And
Inteleon's
they're
still
not
alive,
going
but
to
2 of them are
stand
low.
much longer. BH3 having to try to get that Inteleon away from damage. Rezu still has
Oh,
to
this
cover.
is getting
That's
crit.
the healer. They could try to steal this one, but it's a liquidation, not a knife shot. It's not that much.
Oh my god! Are you shitting me? LC! No fucking way, bro! Oh, they choked! Chokers! It's not over yet. It's not over just yet, but like, god damn, the fucking choke mobile, man.
Leave them 1 point behind if they just do a straight up hundo burger. It looks like they could pretty easily get in a 20, or 40 when it doubles before that, but they are going to be getting even more KOs, and it looks like 12 seconds left, 10 seconds. They're going to score anything, any points in.
Oh, that's it. That's it. They won.
They do it. It's the Elder Goss, and it's
Oh my god, dude. That must feel so bad. I feel bad. I got secondhand PTSD off that. How are you gonna let Inteleon get that with an auto attack?
Defeated first. BH3 not only on the playoffs, they are still undefeated. Top 1 of Europe Regional League. 11.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Plot armor moment I have ever seen.
That's not even plot armor. That's just throw.
Fiction, and they would say this is bad
The
writing.
throw is
There's no
real.
way that BH3 doesn't lose there, you know. But oh my goodness, this is real life. I think
Yo, I need to see that again, man. Hold on.
Sim snipe shot is just nothing, and they are going to push in.
Yeah, they gotta be careful though, because Hydro Typhoon on many members could be terrible for.
Like, it was that, you know, believe it or not, like, the Hydro Typhoon from Blastoise wasn't bad. It hit everyone. Like, it CC'd 3 of them, it hit the other 2 as well. The problem is, there's no follow-up here.
Los Caracados, a nice eject button away there, but Jirari still
And
standing.
then Talonflame pops their Unite move. They eject button, by the way. So then they collide with the Greninja immediately. And then they just die instantly. Surfetch also united as well, so you can see that giant explosion right there. Talonflame flies away. Gets the damage off on Blastoise. So it's a 5 versus 3.
As they're able to take yet another one down, Megu could be the next one to follow. And
But then
they're not
3 of them got really
going
low.
to stand much longer. BH3 having to try to get that Inteleon away.
And then, like, Trevenant is, like, walking towards them. But this guy's so low. Like, I think he's trying, like, I think he thinks he's gonna try and zone them. But he's not paying attention to his HP. So Inteleon just liquidations for free and just kills them.
Could try to steal this one, but it's
Super early fly from Talonflame, by the way. That's a really early fly. Like, as long as you're staying away from the Inteleon that you can see, you would have lived. Like,
BH3 having to try to get that Inteleon away from damage. Rezu still has Sazuru. That's the healer. They could try to steal this one, but
yeah,
it's a
super early fly, solar
liquidation,
beam,
not a knife shot.
and then auto attack. Auto attack from Inteleon, dude.
It's the
Ay, 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 ay.
No, it doesn't matter if it's liquidation. It's just gonna work anyway. Only 1 member left, only the Mew, and there are a few members that were up and got shields. That's unbelievable. They were so confident that they could take that. We're gonna see a lot of points going in. We're gonna say only 1 member left.
Oh my god, dude.
Still has Sazuru. That's the healer. They could try to steal this one, but it's a liquidation, not a knife shot. It's not that much bust.
Like,
It's the DPS.
like, either secure better or just don't do it, man. That's the thing. You don't need like. It's unnecessary to take this risk because you have to think about it like this. Yeah, 3 people are dead, but at the same time, there's less than a minute left in the game. You still like they still need to get in position and then get the objective and then also go score. So you're literally just leashing it for the Inteleon and then you just gave it away for free. By the time everyone else shows up, like they wouldn't have even made it to Groudon, like for that. Like literally they're still getting out of base at this point.
That's unbelievable.
But then by that time they already lost the Groudon and then, like 3 of them died.
Points going in. We're gonna see another Hundo Burger here, which is gonna leave them 1 point behind. If they just do a straight up Hundo Burger, it looks like they could pretty easily get in a 20.
That's what you call the Giga Choke.
That, but they are gonna
Giga
be
Choke.
KOs,
Oh
and it
my
looks
lord,
like
dude.
this region is, and like I said, I gotta give so much love to Coach Kados. I said it before.
Damn, bro. And Psyduck was playing out of their mind, too.
So now what do we do?
Heavy helmet? Ooh. Oh, that's big, Jay. This negates almost everything.
Almost everything.
Jay, that... Oh.
Almost everything, Taj. And then
Again,
we're
he
coming
only
in and
takes 10
we're
damage,
one-shotting
so-
everything after that. So,
Damn, Melmetal?
So, Jay, we need the heavy helmet to stay on. That's what we need, but... Wow.
big hand. Opponent also has a big hand, and they've got Suicune in
Oh,
the
wait,
active,
no, the
so they're drawing
Guzma.
cards.
I mean, I guess
Oh,
Goose could do
Goose.
more damage, right?
Goose could
Or do
do
we add-
damage here. That is a good
do we
point,
add it-
Taj. But we're only doing 60 damage, though, still. Like, it's...
Right,
like,
but
it-
we want to kind of, like, set it up. Oh, no, we get one-shot for everything.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
Oh, boy,
And then
oh,
we're
boy,
going to lose
boy.
all our energy that we had set
have
up
boat.
anywhere, too. We do have boat.
Yeah, we have a boat, but, like, where are we going to go into?
That was
Honestly, I think you
an unfortunate game.
just lose, right? I don't know if you win this. I don't know what you do here, Taj.
Whoa, dude.
The inevitable
Okay.
150 hits are going to be crazy.
Yeah. Well, no, he still needs a lucky helmet, a heavy helmet, Jay. But, like...
I mean, let's be
'cause-
real.
'cause
5
he-
cards in
he needs
hand.
he needs a tool. Yeah, he
We
needs a tool
know.
in his hand.
We know what's about to happen here. Guzma, I think this is really
I
the only
like this
play you
aggression.
have. And
yeah,
Taj,
I
even
like
if he
it.
doesn't have a helmet or anything here, he's still going to be able to KO. He still hits for 100 base, and this thing
Right,
has
but
60
you're,
HP.
You're getting damage on it now, and
That is
somehow
true.
you can navigate through it.
We also run
Oh, you have your planes. Wait,
planes and popsicles
Planes
on B2M
plus-
side. There it is. Oh boy, we're going to go back to full. Also runs a PCL.
Jay, stop.
Also runs a
Oh,
heavy
there's
helmet.
there's
Oh
a heavy
no!
helmet. Oh no.
Now we're taking no
Oh,
damage.
Jay, you know what's funny too? Chen Pao has weakness to steel.
Steel type, yeah. You're getting
Either
big
way.
smacked.
Oh wow.
Gobsmacked. And he runs double Sabrina, so there's a good chance no matter what you put out to try to tank, you're just getting blocked. Bro, this is the deck. Take this off the screen. You guys didn't see this. We're gonna have to Men in Black you.
Well, Jay, hold on. We have this. We do we not? We if we get Baxcalibur, hold on. Because we also have a cape too.
Should not,
We need
unless we
Bax still
cape
here.
the bench. We're gonna have
Okay.
to cape. Oh
Well-
boy. Okay.
Yeah, Jay. it
Hold
ain't
on.
over
We've
here.
got a possible game here. Maybe. You're not taking any damage. That's for sure. A helmet
No,
on.
We take 40. We take 40 due to the heavy helmet.
Is that enough then? No, because we don't have
Well, no,
enough.
but Jay, we survive next turn if we somehow get our other backs or our
Needs to
other
put the cape
our other
on.
Baxcalibur.
He needs to put that cape on. Uh-oh. Play it smart.
I think he wants to retreat pivot, which that doesn't make any sense though. I feel like. I think he needs to put it on the other Baxcalibur. No, wait, that's also need to steal, right?
I don't know what we do here. This is not looking great. Do they run a planes? They do run a planes. So
They
if
run
Mir
planes, yeah.
has the planes, it's over. Or the
So
training
Jay,
day.
check this out though. Jay, check this out, right?
Yes.
So say we don't.
UCS is on break, guys, so I'm just watching Pocket until
So again, if
they go on with the next match.
There's a Sabrina here.
Never mind. Doesn't he know there's weakness, dog?
Oh no.
He doesn't know. I
Oh
believe
no,
Backstab
he's gonna
is
find
also
out.
weak to- also weak to
Boom.
steel, right? Is Backstab
What
also
else?
weak to
Like
steel?
Sabrina ended it no matter what though, unless you went because Excalibur I think is also weak to steel. So
I want to look that up really quick. if
you're
it
cooked
is
no
weak.
matter what. And I'm about 90% sure. I'll double check as well with you.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Okay.
But again, the fact that he was close, you know, what I mean, like it was close.
He put up a fight, I guess. And Nymph's not a bad player. We've seen Nymph before, not a bad player. So like, it's not like they did anything wrong per se. It's just like, what do you do against this? This is like some of the new heat, some of the new sauce. All right, we're waiting for them to get into game number 2 here. I don't know if does Nymph even want to go into game number 2 after that? That was
well, so there
scary.
could be the brick option, right, Jay? Keep in mind that now, guys, I'm a stage 1 runner, chat. Like I'm a runner, I'm a track star, right? So, again, it's like if you don't get the stage 1 via the copycats, you just pretty much lose.
Yep.
And again, if you don't have the May, you can't quite get it. And again,
That was
I feel
another
like
thing
every-
that could have happened there very quick. Like that could have ended in turn 2 essentially, right? If Nymph was able to find their Excalibur and evolve, or Frigibax and evolve.
Oh, this is not what we want.
Uh-oh. So we're going first again. No, opponent goes first this time.
Frigibax
Okay.
could win this itself. Like again, if Melmono can't find this evolution, Excalibur could KO. You know
Let's see
I
what
mean?
happens
Like,
here. Is there enough energy? So I think we're okay in the sense that we get to hang out as Meltan for one more turn. This is where I would not be good at this deck, is because I don't know like when I'm safe with Meltan or when I'm not safe with Meltan.
Oh, for sure, 100%. Yeah. Looks like we're trying to thin our hand out, which is bad because now we can planes over it.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that move either. Kind of right.
Jay.
Okay.
Wait, hold on,
not
Jay.
looking
I
good.
think we Mars them. Jay, this is where it's at. They're not going to be able to evolve
no.
because we
Oh,
Mars them
no.
down. JK, we gave them 2 medals
Yeah,
and a Metacorp
and a
Raider.
popsicle.
But now next turn, if we don't have an evolution, we rare can't evolve and KO. Like this is what we needed here.
Oh, no way, the Pokeball. That's kind of big,
No, but
isn't
it
it?
doesn't matter, Jay, because it needs time to set up. So like,
Yeah, but we can
say
just
he
stall
adds
for a
into the
turn.
back
I'm
line.
stalling on the bench for a turn. Oh, no way.
Guzma! We have Guzma too.
Oh, Guzma's in hand, though. Uh-oh. Okay, wait. Big copycat. Hold on. Not over yet. How do we play
I don't
it?
think he evolves the frontline one, Jay. I don't think he
No.
evolves the front one.
I don't know. I don't know how you do this. That front one can
Well,
take
okay,
90
Jay, I think
damage.
he's actually going to add the energy and he's going to amass here, but,
Oh,
but he's not playing into
no.
effect with the Guzma.
Yeah.
Like, you feel me? It's
Yeah.
very greedy, but like he doesn't realize that there's
What he
Guzma.
don't know, he don't know, right? As a
Yeah, but still, holy moly, dude!
wow. Nymph. I mean, getting the perfect start here. What looked like
Yeah, no,
not a
this is
great
literally what
start
he
on
needed.
paper ends up being a perfect start.
You have to Guzma here.
You gotta
He does
goose.
Guzma here.
Gotta goes fast.
Wait, no, it's enough damage, Jay.
It's enough.
15
Yeah,
plus-
actually 90. 90, you don't even need
Yeah.
it.
He's reading it. Yeah, you're good. My bad. Don't do it. My bad. Don't do it. Yeah. He's by the way, all the people that are we're streaming, they're deaf in Discord, so they can't hear us.
Yes, that too, and they know their numbers a little bit better than Taj and I do. This is, for the most part, the first time we're seeing these decks
We just
interact
ripped
with each
Guzma
other.
for
So
no
we're like,
reason.
I think these numbers are working. I think the maths. The more cards they add that are like barrier and like, it just gets hard. Taj
No,
and I are having to
Steel-
get really good at math, mental math.
Steel's the worst, dude. Like,
Yeah.
okay,
right.
we adamant, we XYZ, we.
Yeah, we minused, we coefficiented.
Oh no, Jay.
No way. You better
Oh,
evolve.
you can have
You better
mass.
evolve because it's not enough.
Oh no. So
Game
Jay, if we didn't have Guzma in hand, it would have been fine.
Yes. Survive with 10.
But since we have Guzma, yes. So, and again, Jay, this is what he needed. Again, he needed this disruption. He needed
that's
that.
Yep. That's what I was just about to say. Is like that's how you're gonna win against this deck. If you let that Melmetal get active, it's over. You might as well just concede. But if you're able to stop it, which you have a decent chance of doing, I mean, the game's kind of yours. This reminds me a lot of like the Venusaur setup, right? Mega Venusaur, where it's like, if you let Mega Venusaur get online,
Oh, Jay.
you're cooked. What's up?
Mega Venu? Is that coming back?
Mega Venusaur is still very good. Again, it's like trying to get over that turn 2 hump is what's scary. You have to be able to survive
a lot of decks
that turn 2
aren't
hump.
as quick though, Jay. Like a lot of decks are.
Well, and Nymph got a
hitting,
good
like-
start there too, right? Like he hit everything on turn 2. Whereas like if you don't
Okay,
hit that, right,
I think
what
UCS
if
should
they
be
have
back
it?
on by
They're good.
now. Hold on.
Wow.
Check.
Before, they are one of my favorite teams to watch. Them and Volticons.
By a hair, and thanks to those
Not yet, guys.
berries, we do
Not yet.
have
It's still
Soto going
recapping
back in
games
at
from
pretty
Latam.
much a full HP, being able to go and isolate this for Lynx, who is able to make an escape, but 2 of
Actually, this is kind of. Let's see.
Oh, now we definitely do it because he can't evolve this turn anyway. Yeah, 100%.
What do we? Does he drop anything? Okay, so we're dropping the stadium,
Oh, okay.
but we know what's about to
So
happen
now,
there.
Jay, here's the downside. Do we actually planes? Because we could KO. But if we drop planes, then we can't KO. You feel me? So
He
I
can't.
think
He doesn't have any
Mars
energy,
here-
so he can't KO yet.
No, I know, but I'm saying like we don't drop our planes here just to make our hands smaller.
Ooh.
We literally just put down the Frigibacks, we put down the Chen Pao, and then we attach and we just chill.
We
Well,
Mars.
after we got a Mars though, we got a Mars,
Yeah.
100%.
Oh my God.
Oh,
look at
I
his
don't like
hand.
that. No, you can't KO. Oh, that I don't like. That I don't like. Oh no. Because
See
you're
what
gonna say we
happens.
Mars here, and then next time we could have KO'd, right?
You're right. You're absolutely right there. Did we give it to him? If he has a Melmetal EX, it's pretty much all over.
Not super over. What I'm saying is that if him dropping that, he could have won this turn.
Ooh.
Okay, no, we forced. Actually, Jay,
Wait a
we're in
minute.
the spot here. We have Irida now.
Okay, we're taking no damage though on this Melmetal.
We have to Irida here.
We have to Irida here. There's Guz. Again, this Guzma.
So Jay, the downside is we have to Irida and then just.
Oh, you're right though. Wait, we can't Guzma. Ooh, now that I'm looking at it. And we don't do any damage, right? Is that how I'm looking at this? 0 damage.
So I
Might
think
as
we
well
just
just.
Irida and we pass turn.
Yeah, and attach to Chen P.
Yeah, and then Blast City.
Yep.
CL is
there you
next
go.
That's a good
week.
play too, to be fair. Wait, are we gonna?
No, isn't it the week after? I'm pretty sure it's the
Could be
28 and
Saturday,
29. The finals, I mean. Unless it's like another week of the thing.
DreamMax Esports heading on into this final stretch. It is a close game, only a 19-point difference, with Force Gaming leading at the 229. But DreamMax Esports, I've got to say, they did really well during this match, being able to keep up with the top contender of LATAM. They have 2 level 14s on their side, plus the Urshifu being able to reach that maximum level at level 15. However, Force Gaming, they are going into this once again with the positional advantage. And I want you to take a look at Kylux here on the Machamp. So last time we ended up seeing them go in with a submission onto that Trevenant. They make an attempt onto that Mamoswine, but Mamoswine is able to dodge that, being able to not get isolated out, meaning Force Gaming, they do have the vision, but they do have to retreat on back. Lucky is going to make an attempt at diving on in. However, they're the ones that end up getting flipped upside down. And even with popping their Unite move together, some shields, they end up getting hit by that Mega Charizard X, meaning that one of their frontliners ends up getting knocked on down. And, well, I guess without Mamoswine, we have a great engage from Force Gaming to just go make those calls to take down each member one at a time. We have Mamoswine, Zarina, Urshifu, Cramorant, and last of all, we end up having Vaporeon getting taken on down, which means Force Gaming, having that full team wipe, are able to go and freely take this Kyogre. And, well, ultimately, they are able to go and take that second game win. So after all of that, definitely got to give big props to DreamMax Esports to be able to keep up with Force Gaming throughout this set. Kadu on the Zarina, able to dish out 83k damage, but I think it's just the teamwork, the composition, the communication that Force Gaming are able to demonstrate to go and win these team fights is pretty much unmatched. And yeah, as I said, a close game. Look at this graph. We do have some objectives being taken majority by DreamMax there. It just really came down to this Kyogre at the very end, which gave Force Gaming that edge. But all in all, to sum it up, Force Gaming are able to remain undefeated. Once again, keeping that season record in play. DreamMax Esports, though, they are still continuing to find themselves in hot water, being below that benchmark. So these next matches that are to come for them are going to be very, very important if they do not want to end off in that lower zone and want to try and make the playoffs. But that's it from me in the tall grass. I'm going to send it back over to Relic and Zoink. So we'll see y'all very soon. Into the tall grass I go.
And there she goes, just like that. Wonderful from Kelosaurus. And for Force Gaming, they've got the door wide open now to potentially locking in first place in Latam. That will not be confirmed, by the way, until later on, potentially today or tomorrow. But there's a lot of things stacked in their favor. To be fair, BH3 in a similar position, but for 9 points, a boosted Inteleon auto.
Bro, that room at night gotta be creepy.
In spotting an awfully timed Psyduck headache.
Nayat's gonna be thinking about that.
I'm literally playing Pocket while I wait for these games to start.
I mean, if we were talking about like
I literally just
bars that are so low, you rip the
while I was waiting, like I literally just copied that entire Melmetal deck and I'm just using that one right now. It actually works. I just slaughtered this Altaria deck.
There are really interesting stuff happening in LATAM as well. Phalanx might not have the win rate, but I see the vision. Surfetched a Pokemon that
if I can get the Master Ball before the end of this stream, like before UCS is done, I'll be content.
Maybe I'm coping a little bit, but it's okay. Either way, I think,
I'm 2-1 in round 4. Nice.
Some major impact from that new all-rounder in the roster already. So much so that I think a lot of teams are being pretty wise to its tricks and introducing it in the banning phase. It's not the case in the last match. We'll have to see if it ends up being the case in this next matchup, which is going to be a really interesting one, Relic. Of course, we are going to be talking about Peps versus Komai. Team Peps obviously having a fantastic tournament so far in our regional league, and if they defeat Engage, this will qualify both Peps and Komai. Engage kind of being the spoiler team with a record good enough to still potentially usurp Peps or Komai, but this match could seal it for multiple teams between these two squads.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm wondering whether we might be able to pull up the standings for EU. The position for Engage, despite being closest to the 5th place cutoff for playoffs, is perilous. Volticons winning a series earlier didn't do them any good. They are going to have to find at least 2 wins from their remaining series to be able to even match the win record that Los Caducados has put up. We see their BH3, they're already through, they're already safe. Slim chance to lock in first place by the end of the weekend, given that that is reliant on Komai losing both of their upcoming matches. I mean, we've seen how good Komai is. They've beaten this Team's Peps team. Again, the only team to make it to Worlds so far. And now, what stands in front of them? Engage for a place in the playoffs themselves.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this one goes down. 2 teams that have really interesting approaches to the metagame. Obviously, Team Peps with a whole lot of double defender compositions. Engage, though, also playing some kind of creative compositions that don't rely a lot on HP recovery. We saw that lower third for
5
Engage,
series to make
that
top
definitely
cut.
prioritizes other things in the metagame. Now, to their credit, I know Miffle does run a lot of tricks.
Is that 5 consecutive series or just 5 in total?
Let's face it,
like 5
stats in the game due to an unfortunate bug in which it does not give that recovery HP on there. But Either way, we are going to be getting back into our draft very, very soon, everybody, as soon as we get that one sorted out. But we are going to be headed into a very fun game between these two teams. And look at that, Relic, we're already headed back. Let's get into it. Volto and the Mega Lucario Engage, going to be the first team to lock in Double Defender. And maybe most importantly, Mega Charizard Y does not hit the ban phase. And in fact, Team Pep selects to only utilize 2 of their bans.
That is not something you see too often.
No, it's not.
It does mean that you kind of put your opponents into a catch-22 of, well, what do you ban? And they've clearly prioritized the Umbreon. You know, they're clearly looking at the Team Pep's run back of Double Defender, or in this case, a defender with a very defensive-minded support in Mr. Mime. Of course, then that's like basically asking
2 Mel Medals
with the Mega Charizard Y, which isn't to say that Mega Charizard Y isn't deal with a ball. It just also
it's like 2 Meltons, 2 Mel Medals,
and I'm looking at Hiyori,
2 EX Mel Medals, and then 1 regular one with a bunch of tools and like, you know, a bunch of support-oriented cards.
That's a tall order.
Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a challenge for sure. Obviously, when we see Mega Charizard X or Y, the natural counters that we start to see emerge are something like the Slowbro or the Mimikyu, anything that can just hold that Pokemon down, even momentarily, to give everybody a bit more breathing room while that Mega Gauge eventually depletes, is usually a decent response. We'll have to see how it goes into this next game. Mega Charizard Y has truly just done its best Trogdor impression every single time we've seen it on screen. Like, the entire countryside is lit ablaze. So we'll have to see how solid Klaus is feeling on this Pokemon. It is one of those Pokemon.
A trip outside sounds better right now. I think I'll do that.
How players will look on it. We'll have to see what Klaus can do on this Mega Evolution Pokemon as we get into game number 1 between Team Pepsi.
Darkrai ban, Psyduck ban, No ban, and then Surfetch, Blastoise, and
Peps in the purple,
Umbreon.
Engage in the orange, and memories are fresh of a match between these two because they literally played 2 weeks ago. And 2 is the magic number because Team Peps won that match 2-0, a clean sweep.
I love that too, with both MVPs of that game.
It's possible they might have lost the ban. I don't know.
Ooh, fresh memories here again, like you said.
Sure.
Like, as Marv is equipped with that Pokemon, one of the few Pokemon still
could have also been intentional as well.
I really like that on this Pokemon. I know it's a 3-stage evolution. However, I've never really.
That is a strat though in other games. Like, sometimes you don't ban something, so you leave more things available to pick from.
With that EXP share.
I tell you what, if type matchups are a thing in Unite, I'd be a little bit more encouraged by Engage's lineup here with a lot of water Pokemon going into that Mega Charizard Y. Here comes the Electro Ball though. Good oppression from Team Peps on this bottom zone. 45 points scored already for the team in purple.
Yeah, it's feeling fantastic for them. Ooh, the damage is looking good out here too. Relic as Potato is going to strike first and actually get our K opener with the Gibble. That bulldoze, devastating. And of course, with these high crit items, you never know when things can turn around with some of these moves.
And straight into the Gabite, not what Engage were looking for, although they do have that Frogadier roaming the central area, looking to head on to Greninja as soon as possible. Reggie Drago dropping in to say hello in around 20 seconds or so, but Engage have been really pressed back here on all fronts, and really early Evo as well onto the Mamoswine. Team Peps managing the situation with aplomb.
Yeah, Peps are crushing it right now. Volto is doing a decent job of keeping parity, but it's been really difficult for them to actually steal away any EXP. I do think they were able to at least get a little bit of their safe wild Pokemon, but now that Potato has access to a move like Dragon Rush, that is not going to become an easy option any longer, and now Volto is going to have to retreat even farther. This is a really tough spot to be in if you're engaged, but they're holding on. That will be a Reggie Drago buff, also going in the favor of Team Peps, and maybe most alarmingly, Relic, that is a level 8 Mega Charizard Y.
And more alarmingly from an Engage perspective, that is still a level.
Alarmingly.
That is a level. This is red alert. All hands on deck. The Sobble is still level 4, and we're 2.5 minutes into this game. That's a solid yikes from me, folks. And it might be about to get even worse because there goes Volto down. Just Greg 22 on defense on this bottom path. The Greninja's fallen on bottom path as well. On top path, this is where the 30's potentially going to go in and is going to go in for Klaus. Another 2 building up the stacks. Potato pushing everyone back. Another stack in for the Mega Charizard Y. Scoring, dunking for free. Kobe.
So the real question is, why did they let Mega Charizard Y through?
That Mega Charizard Y is
Like,
not
did we really ban
Mega
Umbreon over
so
Mega
far. I mean,
Charizard
at this
Y?
point in time, you have a 3-level
That
lead
to me
over
is
so many of your opposing
crazy.
Pokemon. Pull the Unite move off. What else are you going to use it? You get another one by the time you team fight next. Well, either way, that will be a Regirock buff for the whole squad. Cool Zone left on a lot of low EXP. On the bottom side of the map, though, this Regieleki already starting to be contended with.
Big send. Here comes the showtime from Mr. Mime, and the Mystical Mirage going to look to help them out here too. Down goes Greninja, and here comes the Mega Charizard Y. This is what they were saving it for, Zoinks. A little bit of aerial support. Chasing down Volto, saved by the T2 pad. The nick of the skin left on them as they are forced all the way back to center. Here we go with the Regieleki, though, a mercenary on the mark, taking down that T1 zone to really put the pressure on for Engage. There goes the Water Shuriken burst into the close combat. Finally, Volto with a little bit of love, a little bit of joy, but they're going to go down to the Mr. Mime here. The boosted auto, Solar Beam cut through Crustle. Again, we have that T2 zone saving someone, but not for long as Greninja falls. The Regieleki will hit zone. This is going to be a zone.
Like, what is their draft, bro?
Wow.
Greninja and Inteleon into Mega Charizard Y? On top of the fact it's regular Lucario too?
Their home base to try to rally back and defend is currently Team Pep.
Wait, was it? Okay, I need to double check. Is that Mega or regular?
Stuff
I wasn't paying attention.
Of Unite move management from Peps, utilizing their support Unite moves around the Regieleki is a really big risk, especially if you're going to push all the way towards that tier 2. All you're going to be going forward with is offense.
Oh no, it's Mega Lucario. It's Mega.
I guess that's all they needed. Mega Charizard Y starting things off, and Potato doing what they do best on this Garchomp and just playing a major sweeper role. Engage maybe gets a KO back the other way, 1 or 2 with a big Greninja play, but at the end of the day, if you're behind in levels towards this Garchomp, it is so challenging to take them down.
It's really bleak for Engage. 200+ point lead by 5 minutes is already bad enough. Engage hit their first level 10 when Team Peps already had 4 players into double digits. Potato with no fear into the back line, into Showtime, into the Fire Blast, and that's going to be 2 for the price of 1. Seismic Slam. This zone is done and dusted. Megu lifting the ice, they didn't even hit the ground, the Inteleon, before they were knocked out, and they want even more. Rev looking for the 40 score, won't be able to do it. There's the Vaporeon Unite move. They don't even get to use it fully before they take it down. Team Peps is running absolutely riot out here.
Yeah, oh, that's a stray snipe shot actually making Klaus have to sweat a little bit on this Mega Charizard Y, but they do get out of danger. Interesting play from Engage. I actually think they had a chance to kind of punish Team Peps for that tier 2 push there. You saw the Greninja arrive. They did have Unite move, but I think Greninja just popping it a little bit too early, trying to force a team fight when they were so low. And if they just waited maybe 3 seconds more, they could have forced that fight with a little bit more backup, and maybe Hiyori has a way to weave in at least 1 KO with that fight. But Team Peps weathers the storm again and advances this lead even further. Relic now they are holding Engage to only 18 points and have a tremendous points lead themselves. It's a lot of damage onto the Mew, and potentially this Regieleki, they might need to leave it, as this is all 5 members from Engage. Potato's leaving nothing.
Here goes the Limit Outrage. Again, too many targets. You almost get caught between who you want to actually go for. The Mew's ultimately the one who picks up the first KO. Then it's on to Greg. I think Potato's going to go down here. No, they're not, because Garchomp's just too strong. Wow, almost a full team ace. It might still be a team ace. Holy smokes. Team Peps, no mercy.
Yeah, Team Pep still has a minute left until the final stretch, and they have still left Regieleki on the table. Classic level 14 in danger, but the damage is just so much. That Greninja is just shredded. Mew and Mega Charizard Y. This duo of attackers just dealing out way too much damage for this Greninja to outlast. So Team Peps, again, being led forward by just a lot of their firepower. In that situation, a Garchomp and Charizard play sets up for a great win, and now that Garchomp is at level 13, the lifesteal from this Pokemon, even off its auto attacks, are enough to keep it in some of these fights. Major game-changing moment for Potato.
Chance for Engage to steal on the Regieleki. Oh, wow, they turn around. Aslan with a chance to try and get a slight rock tomb in, but there was clearly a call to just try and save as many reserves as possible. A, to deal with a Regieleki before it hits zone, and B, to then think about Rayquaza. But the level deficit, that's one of the tallest mountains to climb that I've seen in the final 2 minutes. And Regirock now.
Yeah, they're going to have a defense buff too, and honestly, Team Peps aren't going to waste any time. Some early damage from Potato onto the Kyogre, but now it will be engaged in fighting for position. They have that bottom corridor, but Marv, I think they start smelling blood in the water with this Mammoth, as they're already trying to put some pressure and force them out.
There's the Ice Fang. Oh, dearie me, that Crustle didn't have a hope, did they? Now going after Greg. 22! The Solar Beam! And then the Seismic Slam! Wham! Bam! Thank you very much, Bam. In fact, look at that, allowing Hiyori to get away momentarily. That smoke screen, of course, helping them out. Now looking at this Mega Lucario going after Garchomp. This is actually a pretty good fight here, but Into the Living Outrage adds a little bit of extra shielding. Volto will not be lasting for too much longer. Here's Crustle, so long as this fight been going on, they're back in and already back out again. Here's another long snipe shot from Mephil, looking for a KO. Big hit onto Zante. Team Peps now looking at the Kyogre on the rip.
I think Marv's doing everything they can to try to body block. Their teammates are jumping in front of them. But okay, Greninja with the Unite move, maybe having a chance to seal away a Kyogre. We've seen this happen in a couple of moments in our tournament so far. However, the clock is becoming an ever-present threat. Snipe shot, body blocked. Mew will secure the Kyogre.
My goodness me, Team Pep said, hey, Engage, have you met the curb? You're going to get to know them very, very well. An absolute stomp here from Team Peps, who have introduced austerity season to Engage. It just got worse and worse as the game went on.
Wow, I mean, yeah, that's about as clean of a victory, I think, as you could hope for Team Peps after such a good start in today's event. My word, 586 to 104. They'll be very close to what our final scoreline is going to look like, seeing as we are only 10 seconds away from the end.
That was such a depressing game to watch. Bro, these guys lost that draft. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I don't know how they even came up with this draft, but come on.
Relic, Peps, 1, Engage 0.
Like, forget the last team fight. Like, before you even got there, you're down almost like 300 points.
Absolutely rampant across all areas. Whether it was tactical or whether it was a blunder, that lack of ban forcing Engage's hand with the final ban onto Umbreon opened up this door with a beaming light behind it, Zoinks, to the Mega Charizard Y. But the fact that the Mega Charizard Y was just one cog in the machine that was working efficiently and ruthlessly is a great credit to Team Peps.
Yeah, Klaus was looking really, really solid. I think especially after, 1 or 2 Mega Evolutions, started getting the flow of these Fire Blasts and Flamethrowers and everything, and yeah, at that point, it started just looking over. This was a great play, by the way. If you can force an enemy team into one exact spot on the map where you know exactly where it is so difficult to play your way out of those situations. Team Peps just does a great job of forcing Engage exactly where they want them and bubbling them out. This Inteleon has such a
it got slightly tweaked in the most recent patch.
From all the way outside. Eventually they get
so basically
Kyogre, but take a look at Bruv's Mr.
Your passive is like Rocky Helmet.
And actually
it does less damage now, but it activates more frequently.
Taking away the MVP. Marv, your time against Engage was last match. This time it is Bruv on the mime.
Look at the knockout columns and look at the feint columns. 2 KOs for the entire team of Engage. Bruv one of 3 players not to get knocked out at all. 6 knockouts, 13 assists, really strong damage output for a support of this nature, really strong damage taken. I think, honestly, these walls just helping deny really crucial movement corridors for both Volto and Hiyori. Mephil a little bit too far back, therefore doesn't want to get too close, otherwise they're going to be caught out really low health bar, and especially with this Mega Charizard Y and Garchomp closing the distance at a canter. Yeah, it was only downhill, sadly, for Engage. But the good news for them, Zoinks, is they have another chance now, game number 2, to reassess and rethink their draft strategy.
Yeah, I can't wait to take a look at it. One stat I wanted to point out on Brev's score sheet here that I think is quite impressive is going to be that 13 assists, which obviously Mr. Mime can do a lot of damage. They do find themselves getting involved in a lot of fights, but because of the early game advantage that Team Peps had, Brev had access to the Unite move from Mr. Mime, that Showtime, extremely early. You were calling it out a lot because it was starting a lot of the fights, Relic. This Showtime was one of the major moments in every single one of these big contests between Peps and Engage. Brev was getting a lot of information gained via Marv's Mamoswine, checking a lot of tall grass, and if they ever found multiple targets, Brev, just like white on rice, jumping right in there with that Unite move to slow down, stun up, whatever they could do, and I feel like it just made Potato and Klaus's job so much easier when they could enable situations like that. So really impressive stuff, and well, when Mr. Mime gets going, they get going real good.
Yeah, I mean, really, one of Mr. Mime's greatest detriments, I guess you could say, previously is lack of sustain. I mean, really, we saw that one period a few years ago where Psychic Power Swap was the primary play, and it was so overpowered, it was crazy.
Yeah,
and then
what a
obviously
nightmare time.
obviously that was nerfed just a little bit, and so that therefore leaves Mr. Mime in a really niche position where it's kind of Bruv's comfort pick, but outside of that, we rarely see it in UCS terms. This Vanguard Bell really helps with just lifting up its self-sustain a little bit more, which again allows it to just set up these plays a little bit over the top, really, I think, in this particular example, but nevertheless, clearly working out a treat.
Yeah, it is so fantastic to see. Like you mentioned, Brev, one of the only players, at least on this side of the globe, I know Japan does really enjoy this Pokemon and likes to employ it quite a bit, but it did fall off of a bit of vogue around the Asia Champions League regular season as well near the end. So, Brev, I mean, tried and true Mr. Mime player for years now at this point. So, they've certainly earned their name to be right next to that Pokemon in terms of the history books. If they defeated the Elite Four, I guarantee that Pokemon would be on their team in the Hall of Fame.
Yes.
So great to see that. I'm curious to see what happens going into game number 2. With our graphic on screen, I think what I can immediately jump to is Engage will be going first pick in this next game, and we will be returning to the Kyogre map. Just again, if you're just joining us, a reminder, every map 1 will be Kyogre for today's tournament. After that, it is up for the teams to decide. So Kyogre will be back-to-back games.
Kel Surprise, Mega Charizard Y is banned immediately by Team Peps. They know the drill. They know full well what's going on. To be fair, Engage, that is such an anti-Peps targeted ban phase that it's kind of not even funny anymore. Blastoise, Mamoswine, and Vaporeon all ripped off the table. Surfetch'd and Psyduck, the other choices for Team Peps here, really eager to take that Surfetch'd off the table with its crits. It's a real tank buster, and another pseudo tank, pseudo support now taken off the table with Greg22 locking in the Umbreon. Kind of restricts Team Peps to, well, what your Laprases, your Trevenants, your Snorlaxes maybe, but it's going to be the Mega Luca.
At least they banned Charizard this
Team Peps
game.
first.
Yeah, well, okay, wait. No, I forgot they swapped sides. It wasn't even the other team. It was Team
That
Peps.
is an interesting theory craft you're going.
I was gonna
down
say,
there,
if I see both teams not banning Mega Charizard Y, I was gonna
Engage
lose
has
my
now
shit.
banned 3 defenders.
That Pokemon
and
should not
picked
be
2.
allowed to
Like,
play.
they are forcing Team Peps deep in the well. Obviously, Team Peps technically played a supporter and a defender last game. It is funny to think that even with banning 3 defenders and picking 2 Pokemon like Trevenant and Mamoswine, or sorry, not Mamoswine, and Snorlax are still viable picks, which is crazy. But yeah, how about this one? Marv could be picking.
Bro, I'm seeing more Greninja today than all of last season.
Swap a little bit later on in this draft. We could see a final defender pick, but
Is Greninja back?
Marv likes to mess around with the attackers every now and then. Here, well, I guess we'll have to see.
That's gotta be like. That's got to be with Darkrai in mind. With Darkrai and Slowbro in mind, surely. Just a getaway tool as opposed to, I don't know, the Mega Mewtwo Y, which Sante has been running basically ever present unless it's been banned. I like the pick from Volto here. Machamp, really good single lockdown opponent with Mamoswine off the table. It's the greatest one to go. And you know what? Here we... Forget double defender. You're absolutely spot on. Marv is dabbling. Oh, no. Okay, so Marv are going to be moving on to the Mega Luca, and Klaus does make a little bit more sense as their central area player will be picking up the Greninja.
This is a bit of a return to the good old days. I mean, Marv, one of the most classic Lucario one-tricks in EU, back when that was a cool thing to be. Marv absolutely loved that Pokemon. I remember back when Marv role swapped to Defender. They certainly didn't want to. They loved playing the Lucario. They were resistant, but it looks like Marv will finally get their chance again. Running Energy Amplifier Mega Lucario, by the way. Absolute monster. We're going to have to see quite a bit of impact from that Pokemon. Obviously, with a lot of these late-stage carries like Greninja, Garchomp, maybe even Mega Lucario, that's a dangerous composition to play into. You have a slow beam to contend with, which always a bit of a nightmare. And speaking of which, there's also Darkrai on the battlefield. This is not going to be an easy comp to play this weird comp that Peps have drafted into. I get it, you're up one game, but we might be wax-winging our way up to the sun a bit too quickly, in my opinion.
It does smell of confidence. I will admit that
much. An aroma of confidence. I would
It's got a hint of confidence, maybe a slight undertone of complacency or arrogance. I'm not here to paint pictures, folks. I'm just here to shout loud and make words sound good. Engage purple, Peps orange, Peps on the precipice of qualifying for playoffs.
Yeah, this is a big one for them, but of course, every single match at this point, Relic, is a huge one for Engage as they are currently on the outside looking in at the playoff picture. Marv is going to go down. KO opener from Volto on this Machop. Does have to use the eject button, though. Cannot give Bruv that Phantom KO back.
I'm still absolutely... Yo, you talk about the history of Lucario in region. We're literally just missing Sorayu, and then we'd have every like ex-EU
and
Luca main here. And I miss Redmore so much.
Yeah, we all do.
I think Redmore would be so happy with Potato personally. I think, to be fair, Redmore would be very happy with what Engage are putting down, not just on paper, but in practice. Hiyori rocking this Icy Wind Glaceon, waiting for Marv to come out of the tall grass, deciding to hold off for a moment. Here's Zante, locked into the mean look. There's the Electro Ball, finds the mark onto Machop. We've got a great secure onto the Altaria via Hiyori once again. Team Peps with great presence on top path, unable to find the breakthrough as of yet.
Yeah, take a look at where they're rotating to. You have the Mew and the Greninja being very aware of the enemy central area spawn timers. So not going all the way into the enemy central.
Oh, finally, an Umbreon that actually goes mean look. Hallelujah. If I see another foul play mean look player, I'm gonna cry.
Checking that wild area to see if they can pick up any EXP. It'll be Darkrai down. Big amount of damage from Team Peps as they punish Miffle's Darkrai.
Nice surf to buy time for Hiyori. Oh! Almost finds the KO onto Potato. Great work from Zante to provide a blocking motion. Klaus onto Greninja, back into the central area they go as Regidrago drops in.
All right, with Regidrago aware, Engage is going to be the first ones to lay eyes on that wild Pokemon, but just don't have the damage firepower to solo it at the moment. So, on top side, it does look like Engage is going to be rallying up for a bit of defense as Marv, I almost called him Redma, as Marv has actually gotten on the KO board. They were able to get a KO a little bit earlier on, but here come Team Peps, full 4-player push. Engage, retreating back to the goal.
Hey, do you remember Zeus? I remember Zeus. I remember Geese, actually. Geese is the right one who's... Never mind, they're scoring plenty, and they're KOing too. Oh, dearie me, Zante, though, will not be able to escape without being sent packing back to the Pokemon Center. Hiyori and these Icy Winds, very, very scary, honestly, especially if they can keep on top of the level game. But for Team Peps, they've got the all-important number down right now, and that's the point lead, 74-31.
Yeah, they're having a great impact at the start of the game. You can see that Goal Zone on top side can only fit 32 more Aeos energy inside of it, 54 on the bottom side. So obviously great scoring and a lot of focus from Team Peps onto the top side of the map, which of course normally is not the case. Usually they go wherever Potato is not.
I tried the Melmetal deck. I go up against Blaziken first game. I stopped playing.
Objectives for Team Peps as Engages don't have the levels to contend in the early game right now.
Yeah, really, it's a fight fire with fire motion. Oh, and they get the KO, but they don't stop the Regieleki. It's not that matters, because Bruv's going after Hiyori. My goodness,
with Pain Split, by the way.
Pain Split. Wow, okay, so Bruv putting out a really different look here, really leaning into the tank self-sustained Trevenant as Marv will exit stage right.
It's so funny to me, too, to run this build because I do enjoy this, especially into Glaceon. We saw it kind of as an old counter when Glaceon was so powerful with that Icicle Shard, right? You could just attach that Pain Split. You're reversing so much of the damage that's being done to you. It's really hard for Glaceon players to play around it, seeing as you can't stop targeting that Pokemon. But in the Icy Wind, it seems to also be working just great.
And I tell you what, this is nasty work against the Slowbro as well. Slowbro, the tankiest option over on Engage. They're going to have to be wary of Bruv as Mefield looking to go to work. They obviously were wary of Potato going over one of their potential Void exits. They're going to be heading up north. This isn't looking too great for Engage on this bottom path. Finally rejoining the fight is Mefield. Gets a good grasp onto Bruv there, but now the disengage from Peps.
Yeah, Pep's being very careful. Again, a bit of a House of Cards composition. We talked about it. A lot of late game focus with a few of these Pokemon, but I mean, so far it's working out okay for them. Marv setting up with this Mega Lucario. They're going to seal that red buff. So important. Engage are going to be falling even farther behind, and that Glaceon, a Pokemon who would love to slow enemy targets with their auto attacks, will not have access to that, and of course be a little bit behind in the level game as well. This could be a 4-on-2 though if Engage take this fight, but Team Pep's quick with the respawn.
Oh, they lock down the Dragon Rush before it can escape the mean look circumference. Watch out for Mega Luca, though, powering up that punch. They choose to, again, evade, though look at this, big damage done now via this Darkrai into the Livid Outrage. Potato will go, there's the Glacial Stage, however, and a big...
I swear to you, Garchomp spent more time uniting the wall than they did actually hitting the other team. Bro, this guy went in, and then it's just like, okay, I'm gonna turn around, and then got stuck.
They take out the Machamp. Registeel with a slight reset here. Health bar back up to 50%. Greg 22 will not be able to steal. Well managed from Team Peps.
Yeah, Registeel's HP bar went back up a little bit, but Bruv's went by like maybe 10 times more. This Trevenant with this Pain Split build is so scary to see. It's a raid boss in its own right. I mean, you're jumping into these fights. It allows Bruv to kind of 1v2 or 1v3 in some situations and buy so much space and time. I thought Engage had a great start to that fight around that basement Reggie, actually. I think they forced away Team Peps quite well, but then all of a sudden there was a gigantic Bruv-shaped thorn in their side that they just couldn't deal with any longer.
For those interested, and I know some are looking at the competitive scene, trying to transition back into ranked with some things learned. Big Root, Vanguard Bell, and attack weight, I should say. Although, to be fair, running X attack with this build might just be a little bit of extra pain into the wound.
Yeah, no, it's been great too, and obviously we saw Bruv getting a lot of those early attack weight stacks on the top side, and that's why they're sitting at a score line of 188 right now. Slow beam on the Mega Lucario, 2 KO streak for Hiyori.
Yeah, and the Water Shuriken burst leads into a lot of extra damage done, but no KOs found. So a little bit of EXP, a little bit of a smile for Engage, as, I mean, they did have to burn a Slow Beam and a Glacial Stage to find the KO. But find the KO they did as we enter the final 3 minutes, 120-point deficit for Engage to try and overturn.
Yeah, I think Team Peps is feeling...
Bro, Darkrai and Umbreon are so underleveled. They're level 9.
This next game, or at least...
Okay, like, just say level 10, but like...
Securing a spot in the playoffs, becoming one of 3 teams to do so here in EU.
Marv. Marva Klaus. Oh no, stop, please. They're already hurting, and now here's a roughly 40-point overdunk to add to the pool as well. Hey, remember 120 points to overturn? How about 204? Oh, and by the way, Team Peps has now got a Regirock as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, Engage, that's one they're going to have to just surrender no matter what. Taking that fight would be so difficult against this over-level Team Peps right now. They're definitely the big bullies on the map. Engage is needing to find a way into this fight. Now, reminder, they got some pretty important Unite moves to utilize. One that is absent at the moment, though, Relic, and then they just got it, so never mind. Slowbo, ready to go. Full roster Unite moves for Engage. They're forced towards the top side, but big Engage now.
Oh, Darkrai ate so much of the Solar Beam straight up. Big damage onto Bruv, though. Can they find the KO? No, they can't. Slow Beam onto Marv, and they still can't find the first KO, but there's Umbreon going down, followed by the Machamp. Team Peps, buff it out. They don't care. Finally, a KO to speak up of me.
Bro, I swear to you, everyone's whiffing their Unite move. Like, Machamp, like, caught air. Greninja united because they're low, but they didn't hit anyone.
Top 4 versus 3, but they're not going to...
It's actually kind of crazy it didn't go worse than it did.
Right now.
Yeah, a couple of big KOs for Engage, but the same thing for Peps.
Every Unite move got burned except for Mew's Unite move. So honestly,
Team Peps every time due to their gigantic points lead in this situation. Engage not only need to take this objective, they need to win a major team fight as they need to score a ton of points to catch up in this game. It's all or nothing for Engage right now, and that will be Zonte leading the charge on the Mew.
what the hell is Glacier? Glacier just walked into the Kyogre pit. What are they doing? Oh my lord, bro. That was just sad to watch. God damn, Daniel.
Still a 4v3 scenario, and time is ticking. 45 seconds left. They have to rip Kyogre now. Surely all
Rip Kyogre with what? The Slowbro and Umbreon? It's over.
Ability to rip this Pokemon. It is at about half HP as Lance Slowbro will get KO'd. We got Greg and Miffle kind of doing damage to this major objective at the moment, but again, they just don't have the firepower to take down this legendary Pokemon Kyogre as they are shutting down this central area completely. And now it's Team Peps willing to try to take the objective. That's middle of ripping it though. The Machamp will secure that objective. Hundo Burger from Zonte's Mew will make this things a little more interesting as 10 seconds left for Engage to turn things around. And with a KO streak of 2 from Marv's Lucario, I don't think it's a possibility, Relic. Team Peps are going to finish this series 2-0.
Oh man, even that little bit of joy at the end, stained by Zonte getting a Hundo Burger, stained by the fact that this poor Machamp was hounded by Marv onto bottom path. No Hundo Burger for them, not even able.
You know, it's honestly like, I won't lie to you. So, like, just for a little bit of context, not every single team that is a part of this league got, like, not every single team had to play in the qualifiers. Like, when you see a team, like, no offense, but like, when you see a team like Engage, it makes you question, like, what was the criteria for these guys to get invited? Because they're, like, getting dunked on, bro. They got invited. I believe, like, 4 teams from every region got invited. And then, like, the rest of the teams had to play in, like, the qualifiers to get into the league. But they didn't really specify what was the criteria for getting the invite. I guess because, like, they're a grassroots org, like, Engage themselves, and they do a lot of community stuff. Yeah.
Your player and Pokemon of the game.
Yeah, Zonte had the pick of the
but like,
they had their Inteleon available, they had their Mew available.
That doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna have the most competitive games. Like, yeah, they do a lot. Like, yeah, they do stuff for the community, but like, they didn't even have a team to begin with.
Having that A button locked in on the solar beam did so much heavy lifting.
Well, actually, I think they did, but like, it was kind of just like whatever.
Really struggled to reach him, even with that Dark Pulse Mefield build with a Shadow Claw on top of that, by the way, for extra reach. They just couldn't seem to find access, only really meeting Marv in the middle, of which, yeah, they got a couple of KOs onto them, sure, but then they met the big tree, bruv. Honestly, this Pain Split build was absurd.
Yeah, 36,000 damage healed, 89,000 damage taken as well. Just an absolute tank powerhouse for the roster. Pretty fun to watch. A very unconventional build. The reasons why they picked these. I'm hoping it was a choice. There's also a world where Bruv forgot to set their moves before we got into game. And that was the moveset. I hope I'm saying this in an analytical way and it wasn't a misclick, but who knows? Either way, great look from Team Peps, absolutely crushing it against Engage, some in-region rivals, and they're going to take them down. This Mew, such an important factor, and Zonte just all around has been such an important factor for this team. One of the most storied players in the EU region, and Zonte really looking like this might be their year. Already qualified for the World Championships, and now they are qualified for the playoffs at the end of the EU Regional League season.
I mean, the dude enjoyed something of a renaissance last year with the Kamai roster. I mean, genuinely, we were looking at him and thinking, yeah, he's a good attacking player. He's a great attacking player, but is he one of the top in region players? And he really stepped up to the plate, not just to lead Kamai, but has then switched squads and just acclimated so beautifully to what this team is trying to do. Okay, you lose to Kamai earlier. That's a shame. How do you respond? By absolutely destroying the next team that you come up against. And I guess we'll tip the cap to Engage. You know, they gave it their best go. You know, some good looks here and there. But now it's a little bit perilous in terms of playoffs. They basically need to win everything in front of them to even have a hope of getting in.
Right. Was that the must win? I don't know. But
It's funny, Rezi, because I'm playing the Melmetal deck, and like I only swapped recently. I think I played like 3 matches with it, and then I run into a Blaziken deck, and I haven't seen this deck all like season so far. It's literally the first time. Like what?
Volticons, Los Catacados, and Engage, those 3 teams that feel in a viable spot to try to take those final 2.
Bro, it's the algorithm, man.
I think with Avalanche, no matter what, being completely out of playoff contention. But really interesting stuff, even just in our day 1 of regional standings. Like, this is so exciting. We're arriving.
I also bricked my hand so damn hard.
Starting to see our playoff picture.
How's it going, Zendo?
Truly,
Zendo.
even if you are qualified for the playoffs, there's still something to fight for, because the higher that you get in this regional league, the further along the gauntlet bracket in.
I'm on Team BH3, man, just in the back lines, you know? That's why you don't see me.
The reason why you get that world's invite is because
Ew, you chose a European team? Cringe.
One match all day. And trust us,
Guy left North America to join EU. Traitor.
Right at the very beginning in that 4th and
That's what you call mutiny.
Playoff match in the playoffs, I should say. So for Engage, there is still a chance. Don't get us wrong, there is still a chance. But it is a slim chance. I'm sure the production is on all of the various calculations and permutations. And
BH3 qualified.
The journey
Damn, bro, these guys are 0-11?
to win at least one.
Oh my god, yo, are they these guys that are the EU aftermath? Oh my god, dude, imagine being in a, you know, in a regional league and not winning a single match in 4 weeks. God damn, bro, that's depressing.
Get yourself to start on that ladder, the better as well. So who knows what's going to be going down in EU? Just 3 more days of competition, but it's Latin America time, folks. We are going to be switching over to that other region. So while we get all of that changed over, we're going to jump to a very short break. When we
Latin America? Okay, hold on.
League Pokemon Unite.
Intermission, swap. Swap. Is it done?
I don't think we survived. So like we're hoping it.
They just retreat and then we.
Mimikyu, Giratina, and Granja versus Mega Altaria, bro.
Basic to replace this, we ironically somehow could maybe win this game.
Not really.
No, maybe. We'd have to top deck Osiris, and then we do.
We have to top deck Osiris. We have to somehow top deck Osiris.
Dodge the basic, top deck Osiris. That's our 2 goals here.
No, and then we need another Greninja somehow. Then we double ping the.
Yes.
Wait, no, that's
no. We just need the Cyrus. If we get the Cyrus, we're good. Okay, basic.
Oh, that's true because they're down 1 point.
There it is.
Wait, Jay, we actually could have won that, which is kind of.
That's what I'm saying. If he would have not dropped a basic there, he'd only hit for 110, and then we just hit into the.
Jay, Kev, Wheelchair Kev,
is he going?
3-1 right now. Dude,
is he still playing?
Yeah, let's hit it.
All right.
I was about to transition. Oh, is it black for you though?
Yes, black screen.
Rip. Okay. But anyway, Wheelchair Kev 3-1 with Gardevoir. So, I don't think we can do anything about that. Let's try to find. Oh wait, where is the?
Do we have
Berman. Berman.
Who?
Hopefully Berman's still playing. Yeah. Wait, this is crazy. Berman's 3-1. Go.
Where is he? Okay.
Up top.
Why am I bricking so hard today? God damn, dude. That's crazy, dude.
Hey, so this is my one. Oh, is it fat for you?
It's
some
like
reason?
way fat and like frozen. Fat froze.
Okay, hold on. Let's go tell him.
Fix it.
Hey, Berman. This is the casters. It's very zoomed in for some reason. Finish your turn, and then like try to fix your screen. So finish your turn, but right now we can only see the And again, you're not on stream right now, but like finish your turn up and try to see if you can like fix it. But congrats on going 3-1 though, which is pretty sick. So but yeah, try to fix your stream and then we'll go from there. But finish your turn first. You know what I mean? Like focus on your turn and then fix your stream. Okay,
right.
Jay. Cool thing about this is 3-1. Berman 29 is running Gyarados Chen Pao, which is super.
So I was wondering what we're looking at here. Gary Chen Pao.
He's got like Tatsugiri. He's got Cramorant.
Of course,
got,
this
like,
is the one where the
Pikachu.
deck is half cut off here. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah.
You can pull up the deck list at least. Man.
And again, right now they're 1-1 right now. I want to kind of show this match off the next one because it's Gyarados right now. So it's Wild Swing Gyarados with Splashing Dodge, and then 2 Mantikes with Splashy Toss.
Gyarados. So that's the one prize point Gyarados, the one that
Yeah.
swings for 2 energy.
Yeah. But I feel like he's gonna run out. Oh, he runs Fisher, which is really funny.
Dude,
He
what
actually
a
runs
deck.
Fisher. Yeah.
Who's he going
He's
up
going
against?
up
Suji?
Yeah, and he's going against Greninja. So
They're not in the Discord,
hold
are
on.
they?
Oh, maybe, but let me see.
Be nice.
He's not fixing his stream though. I don't. I
I
mean,
mean,
Jay,
he
we
can.
can,
Does he know how to?
Jay,
he's on a
Jay,
phone.
you sort of stream that part, like his opponent's part. We can just figure out what.
I guess. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. At this point, I got the deck list downloaded, so let's do it.
Yeah, well, so just show that. Might as well. We'll figure it out.
Sorry, guys. This is gonna be really scuffed this round, but we're only gonna be able to see the opponent's side of the deck.
Did you see a sleep play on Gyarados? Gyarados also has a cape because its HP is 150. And he's actually asleep.
What is that?
So you see the Pikachu drawn.
Yeah, that video feed is funny.
So he lost at least 2 Pokemon because he KO'd the Chingling, right? Or actually 1 Pokemon because he KO'd the Chingling. So he probably drops the Pikumiku.
He's got KOs.
Yeah.
Man.
I don't know if he's. Yeah. He's still asleep. Let me see who his opponent is. Sujin, right?
Suji with 3 eyes. Suj.
I can't see their hand.
Okay, there's the shiny Pyukumuku. Checking, what are we doing? Check Pokemon. I don't know what this is. Does this mean we're sacrificing Pokemon here? Possibly for a KO?
No, they're asleep. So.
Oh, is that what it is?
It's also game 3.
Okay,
Jay.
game 3. Thank you.
Still asleep.
Awkward. Okay, I'm back.
Some buffs in the
Oh, nice.
long range tactics patch. So considering 2Z Esports pretty much targeting Reggie up against the wall by banning out those 3 Pokemon, they've opted for the Gardevoir, but we'll have to see how that one ends up panning on out. So headed on into our match. We are at the final stretch currently. In terms of points, 2Z Esports do have that one.
Oh, it's not even live. They're still recapping. God damn, bro. You guys take forever.
But one thing to note as well is they have the 3 level 13.
Bro, I can end global warming by the time they get to the next match.
CACM falling behind in points, falling behind in levels as they only have their Gardevoir reaching that benchmark. But that is definitely a Pokemon I want you to take note of here. Being that long range attacker needs, wait, we're going backwards, let go forwards, there we go. Being that long range attacker, poking out with those Moonblasts, unable to go and hit that Crustle. CACM are really just trying to poke out at 2Z Esports, trying to find some vision, trying to gather their positioning, but Blastoise goes on in with that Surf, but they're going to actually follow up with that Hydro Typhoon because they are really low. They do manage to use that eject button to knock up two of those members from 2Z Esports, giving CACM the positional advantage in this pit. And you can see Gardevoir has gone and started poking out at this Kyogre, while Crustle is just getting hit by surf after surf. But Lucario, waiting in the tall grass up here, patiently for the right moment to dive on in. They do end up setting up a perfect wall, but they don't end up taking it. So Blastoise ends up going in with another engage, but Slow Beam straight onto the Cerulege gets the ball rolling for CACM. We do have Vaporeon using their Unite move, being able to knock up two of those members, allowing 2Z Esports to just go, because they know that CACM, well, while they are on the back foot, they now have that advantage. We had a great engage from these two here, straight into the back line towards that Gardevoir. Meowth ends up getting caught amongst that hubbub, but because Gardevoir now is isolated, considering Blastoise is up here, we have Slowbro here trying to make their way back. Two of their attackers are now wiped out, meaning that 2Z Esports are able to go and knock out the rest of these members and go and take the Kyogre for themselves. So, and that's the end of that one. I think it pretty much speaks for itself. But heading on into our next draft, once again, we do have Reggie target banned by 2Z Esports. But another interesting pick here from Ranma. Metagross is a Pokemon that we don't really see very often. It is an all-rounder that I absolutely love in terms of just having that bulk, having the shields, but most importantly, it has such a fun Unite move. And the reason why I mention this is because of this next clip. We are at that halfway mark. We do have a random Reggie that is about to spawn on in, but Frank goes on in with their Garchomp. I'm going to slow this down for you as well because a lot is actually happening. But Frank goes in with their engage along with that Cerulege. But look at this Metagross. Comes on in, sets up their arena, catching out Blastoise. But Blastoise still having their Hydro Typhoon, puts CACM through the washing machine, being able to get those shields, get those stuns, but then allowing those members to come on in, help them out, and they're able to actually make a quick escape while CACM was still trapped in that arena. Mimikyu follows up with a play with me straight onto that Metagross. They are able to take quite a bit of that damage, but 2Z Esports, they now have that numbers advantage considering CACM are missing two of those members. So those three do actually end up opting to retreat on back and give up the... Why is this? Oh, here we go. And 100. There we go. Now we're back to normal speed. Giving up that Registeel to 2Z Esports. So a great team fight from 2Z Esports to utilize their Unite moves at the right time, even when things were looking dicey. And well, speaking about dicey, heading into the final stretch, knowing that 2Z Esports are that 1 point up CACM, they have to make a move, because they are at 165 to 254. And Frank, well, being the Garchomp, being the known all-rounder to just go and have that rip, is able to go and chip away at that Groudon. But it was a bait. They have managed to draw in 2Z Esports into this central pit, but thanks to Alolan Raichu, these Electro Balls just being able to zone out CACM, that way they can't get any closer, allows Franks to come in from the sideline into the back with their Unite move, get some isolations, and, well, I mean, the rest speaks for itself. Once again, Metagross coming on in with their Unite move, being able to get an isolation onto that Vaporeon. Mimikyu is soon to follow. The rest of 2Z Esports do need to back on out, considering they are now only have two members left. And despite Reggie being on such minimal HP, just being able to utilize those Icicle Spears to perfection to go and get those wipeouts, shred them on out, and finalize that second game. So even with CACM being on their back foot, had an incredible team fight, meaning we have ourselves ourselves a round 3 situation. But yeah, definitely a close game between these two teams as we head on into our next draft here. Now, we put a pause. We've definitely had some interesting picks here today. Empoleon, another all-rounder that we don't really see very much often here. We have seen it pop up here and there, but I've got to say, Ranma, I know a lot of the members end up banning away and targeting Reggie's picks. Ranma is really demonstrated to me during this set. They are the dark horse of CACM. Do not underestimate Ranma is what
Are they still doing replays, bro? Oh my god, dude.
Don't discount Ranma.
Sometime this year, guys. Come on.
Some great team fights throughout this match, but going on in to our final stretch, it is a close battle. I had paused that at a really a late time, but 247 to 232 with CACM on the back foot. I'm going to actually rewind here to the beginning just so y'all can actually watch that properly, but also just so I can slow it down, because once again, LATAM feeding us so well with just some incredible team fights. Reggie actually here, I want you to make note of Reggie had their icicle shards all stacked up, targeted they for Vaporeon. Probably not the target you actually want to get, especially being
get them into their seats. They're playing from home, bro. They can lie down on their bed for all I care.
Them with their shields and eat.
Like legit, just like
Nom 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 nom, which means they come out.
this isn't even LAN. Like it's like everyone's playing from home or wherever they normally play from.
Through this chokehold,
like just like they got to be in the Discord or whatever, and it's like, yo, be ready at this time.
They do have that tier 2,
and you get the lobby. That's it.
Lock on in.
God damn, bro.
It just isn't enough, because Frank, being such low HP, trying to fight on back, is just unable to. And Blastoise, after all of this time, go and wipe down a CACM of that Groudon pit, and was able to go and take that final game win for the day, meaning that they ended up defeating a CACM, leading that season record with 4 wins and 6 losses for the day. But I just want to show you here as well, Canas on the Inteleon there, being able to dish out 87k damage, and also the graph. As I said, LATAM feeding us well. It's really just demonstrating how close this region really is in terms of just being able to keep up with each other, but also just providing some incredible team fights. So while we have finished,
if you tune into Pocket, Lucky Ice Pop.
Region,
Is that true?
Damn, crazy.
God damn, bro, it's the 2 toxic decks, man.
Kind of bonkers though, right? Like,
Oh, yeah.
just get
Disgusting.
Chen is a crazy card. Throw it out there, why not? We do a little BM. Put that cape on, superhero. All right. Super Chan. Yep, that's right.
Okay, so was that game 3, right? Game 3?
Boom. Game 3. Yes.
I honestly don't know which deck I want to see lose more. The
Yeah, what's our match 6?
Baxcalibur or the frickin' Hydreigon. I like these.
Let's take a look at the standings for just a sec, maybe, and see where things are lying, standing. Oh, the round's already out. Holy moly. Okay, hold on. What do we want? What would be fun?
Hold on, where's Berman though?
Berman. Audi would be a cool
I want to
one.
see his opponent.
Yeah, if his opponent's streaming, we could do that. That would be good.
Oh lord.
Uh-oh,
He's gonna
who is
go against Ballybolt. Is that cool? I guess. Like,
He's gonna get smoked. I don't even know if it's worth watching.
I mean, it's a cool deck though, Jay. If that makes any sense, but.
I see one Canadian player, Yumi Boat.
So Jay, I'm
We got a bunch of Americans. We got a Brazilian. We got an Argentinian.
Oh wait.
Actually, 2 Argentinians.
Already X2? Wait, I'm in stream for next round if you like. I'm already X2. What's that mean? Where's Solomon at? Is he? If he's out of the tournament, then we're not gonna watch that. Sorry, Solomon. Uh-oh. Ding, ding, ding,
Well,
ding.
he's 3-2. So what does that mean?
He's alright. He's life on the line.
Yeah, he pinged me too, but he's running Magzone volleyball. I just want.
We do some. Okay, hold on. Solomon, no offense. Let's see if we can maybe find something. Yeah. Like.
No offense. No offense. I'm tired of waiting. Let's go find something.
We have Ishan anywhere?
Damn, he took offense, bro. I won't lie to you. I felt that from here. I felt offense for him. I'm just kidding. I don't even know what's going on over there.
Actually over for Latam because we are now going to bring in
Right. And in regards to like
Oh, finally, they're in draft. Hallelujah, guys. After 25 minutes, they finally got to draft.
Great, no evolution needed. The Hooper, great, no evolution needed. That laning phase is going to be hard for
I'm 4 wins away from Master Ball. 4 wins away. Let me win, bro. I don't want to play anymore.
There we go. That's a good word for it.
Give me my Master Ball now.
Right, because like you were mentioning, they have such a strong early game. Hoopa is great at invades. The Snorlax has been great at invades.
Kimmy. Thank you so much for being the #1 consecutive stream streaker.
I mean, I don't know if it's a good chance, but
yes, streaker. Put on a shirt. No, I'm just kidding.
I think have to do well in that early game. Otherwise, we're gonna start to see that other comp. With
God damn, 245.
Three evolution Pokemon. Yeah, three evolution Pokemon. It's gonna pop off in that late game if they're not careful.
Exactly. That's why Stamina has to build that lead in the early game, Chef. Like you pointed out, you are in a bit of a timer, right? You're going out to late game, that Empoleon plus that Inteleon, that rhymes quite a bit, and the Mega Charizard Y as well. Those are going to be so powerful late game. The scaling goes crazy. We have a quick pause here, but we're going to be resuming right back with the first series of the day.
Zendo, don't be jealous that I don't give you the same amount of attention, alright?
But Chef, I gotta say, what can the 3-tier evolution players do in this early game against such a good composition the Stamina has for this laning phase?
Well, one thing they could certainly do is defend against the invade that was showing up. I don't know, we barely got to see it, but there was a sneaky little Snorlax trying to head over to the other side right as the game pause happened. So, well, I'm not sure if we're going to get a game restart or if it's going to be an unpause at some point, but certainly the intent was there. And again, it's one of those moments where it's like, I don't know if there was going to be an invade, but I talked about it and it happened, so it does, it makes me almost look like I know what I'm talking about. But yeah, so I love that fact. They're going to have to defend against that. And
how are you paused again? Nah, bro. Like, you guys spend 25 minutes yapping. You finally get into draft and then you pause again? Nah. Worst production I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Like, deadass.
I remember there was a point in time where it was potentially the strongest pathing phase Pokemon. It could outsecure literally every single Pokemon in the game with that water. I feel like that move name is wrong, but all the water moves get mixed up in the early evolution. So, yeah, so they're going to have to play off that fact that it's still quite strong early game. It's been nerfed since then, but it's still nothing to laugh at. And then they're going to have to just protect their few members that do really need that experience, starting with how they're going to deal with the potential invade. So again, I think that it's not like an overcommitment, especially sometimes you see a lot of these like 3-stage Pokemon comps where they're really trying to scale late game, but Inteleon is always like a little bit of a stopgap in that, where it does have the ability to scale late, but it's also quite good early. And I guess that's why it's just a good Pokemon that we see all the time. I guess that's just how it works.
Yeah, and I agree, Chef.
Where's the chat? Oh, there's a live chat. Hold on.
Set as well that Inteleon has. You have your snipe shot for extra range and then more burst damage.
Do you guys think I'll get?
Your liquidation is going to be doing more of that damage per second and sure hits as well. You have good range. You have good repositioning with your slingshot. You have your invisibility. There you go.
Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky.
So those are things that definitely help out. But as you were saying, getting ready for this first game, Entity 7 on your purple side versus Stamina.
Is that me or them? Hold on. What happened?
Esports on your orange.
Against
We see
them.
a Wild Kira going for the invade here on the Entity 7 Central. They're not able to steal it away, but they definitely have to retreat because they're super low in HP.
That is, they stopped the back. That's actually quite nice. Now, I don't think that they're going to be able to get a K off of that, but just wasting a little bit more time. And this is going to be a very strong early path, especially once we see this evolution. Then this EV is going to be a little bit scarier. There are going to be some scores in. So altogether, great defense. It's exactly what they needed to do. They knew exactly where to kind of play that defensive line. But what an aggressive push we're seeing already from Stamina up top.
Yeah, they definitely are. And to be honest, on the bot side, from what we saw, they actually accumulated quite a lot of AOS energy, 15 and 10 in between the Snorlax and the Mew. Just pretty great for them. Although people have now on 27 gubbins accumulated so far, feels really good for their Emperor.
They are going to.
They're taking out EU first
kind of deal with the fact
for the
that
loot
this
boxes.
defense has been pretty strong on the bottom side. I think Stamina is they're obviously doing quite well up top.
And NA will be the last survivor, and then the rest of the game goes.
Only 3 evolution Pokemon. He's going to be this Machamp eventually, currently in Machoke. That's going to have to maybe start popping off and start roaming, which is going to really be able to enable a lot of other KOs. So we'll see if that comes into play. But at the moment, this bottom path, which I guess they are still being aggressive as well on the side of Stamina. They just, they just got 30 points in. It looks like maybe they're doing pretty good in both of them now.
Yeah, with the Regidrago already spawning as well, that could be the next course of action for either of these teams. But it feels like on both lanes, Stamina Esports has a very advanced position overall, although levels are also pretty similar. You have a slight lead there for Stamina Esports. Pigman will take some damage. Valaro does a great job in zoning them out, but it's still going to be Yang who confirms the Regidrago for Entity 7. They might go for something more here with, that confusion, doing pretty good. Actually, the Astonish from Minato there, but they're not going to be able to take the Vaporeon down, especially with the amount of healing.
I know it's part of the tournament, like,
Yang will continue to focus.
obviously, at some point, you're gonna play against everyone, right? But I honestly feel bad when I see, like, the top teams versus the bottom teams, because I pretty much expect it to be a stomp.
I mean, hey, we talked about NESUS being potentially one of the best just technical individual players in the entire world. I think that is not even a question. Is already just popping off on this Zacian.
Now Stamina doing even more than they started with 91 points now versus 4 from Entity 7, and they were able to steal quite a lot of wild Pokemon in the enemy central as well. But side, we see that Stamina has already started that Regirock and swiftly takes it down as well. That's not going to be a further pursuit at the moment. Maybe a rotation for the Regieleki instead would be the way to go.
Everybody rotating up top is going to be, I guess they're going to leave maybe one person down on bottom. I'm not sure if Mew's going to be able to break that goal zone, but not all that important compared to whatever this fight's about to be, where there is not only a goal zone, but also an objective on the line, and they'll immediately just jumping in there.
Yeah, and it feels like it's a very tight spot for Yang, already having to blow their eject button, but Stamina Esports standing strong, plenty of healing with those berries stolen there by Minato, as Entity 7 is forced to stay on pad to be able to try and defend this area. Now Stamina is looking for an invade themselves, trying to get an ambush going on, but we know that that will force Entity 7 outside of pad. Now over the wall there, Nisus, they are okay for the moment. Need to be careful. Good engage there, trying to get Vilaro into a corner, but they're not able to continue the fight.
Everybody's gonna split. A lot of attempts in this match to kind of start fights, and then just like, nah, never mind. Let's back up, you know. And I do totally get that, right? There's pretty strong defense on both teams, and it's really easy for either of these teams to kind of like pick you off if you're overcommitting to any sort of aggression against them. And so we've seen a pretty low KO game. I mean, we saw some everybody teleporting down on bottom to defend, and that's going to be probably a big counter push as well.
Yeah, it already feels good for Stamina with one member Entity 7 down, make it 2. Ooh, eject button away. Villara will escape straight onto that berry, but Stamina Esports does take down the bot T1, getting themselves to 161 point squad. Top side Entity 7 trying to retaliate on the top tier zone as well, but the Zacian now has backup. That Reggie hasn't even been taken down. The Reggie like being attacked by the Empoleon. People is not even able to chunk it down, but now with Roju, that's the final time when they actually are able to confirm it.
Is it the first Regieleki? Still up at 4 minutes 30 seconds. I think it was, right? It's been there for such a long time. I'm pretty sure it was. Can somebody stat check that for me? I know it's been up there, nobody's been taking, but oh my goodness! All right, big unite from the Machamp is gonna push everybody all the way back, and I think this is gonna be another big retreat. I think from both sides. There was a little attempt to score. They've got defenses Regieleki, but this is maybe not quite the fight that ND7 wanted to try and push this in.
Yeah, very unfortunate for NCT7, considering that it was an opening with Regieleki pushing. They have the numbers advantage, but Stamina standing strong on that defense as well. And Chef with both the bottom Reggie and the Reggie Drago available here. Stamina has a lot of good ground to get some more levels up, especially since they are so close to the level 13 double plus move.
These teams do not care about these objectives. Look at Reggie Drago, they're just walking past it. The basement Reggie, they're finally starting to move over to it, but this one has been up for quite a while. So we're just gonna see less overall spawns of objectives during this time, but they are down bottom, they are posturing a little bit amount of damage, and that unite's coming out from the Hoopa.
Yeah, the Hooper Unbound helping out, bringing the Machamp to the party too. And one player's already down for Entity 7. No healing available for them at this time from the Elder Goss Kira. Into the thick of it with that block, has to use the eject button away, but it's still a good amount of zoning that they are able to assert and to confirm that bottom Reggie for themselves.
I like this. A lot of aggression from Stamina. They're trying to steal a little bit more EXP before this game gets to its end, and they already have such a huge level lead that Reggie Drago finally going down, but they almost like looked at it like it was an Indeedee. They're just like, let's take a little bit more experience. Like, might as well while we're here. And are they going to be going to try and burn down this Regieleki? There is no tier 1 on the side of ND7 up top, so they could get a pretty aggressive push. They're already up by 103 points, and they are going to burn it down. It's not going to take a lot of effort for them, but this timing for the spawn is very good for them. I mean, do you deal with this? Do you defend? Do you just back up? Because ND7's already playing from behind.
Yeah, it's a good position to be in for Stamina, and like you said, the Zacian takes just a little bit of time to burn that down. They will let it go through Entity 7 because nobody from Stamina Esports wants to be on the other side of the map. They want to get that pressure and presence here in the central area around the Kyogre pit. But with that nice Phantom Force too, they're gonna get Kira away from trouble, getting some nice pokes from Hitman on this Mew as well, but they are not overextending. They're very calculated about it.
Yeah, this is some great positioning, I think, from Stamina. They're really far forward. They're not overcommittingly far forward, but they are just getting that perfect amount of vision, and they certainly find some vision there. Going to be walling back Roju at least to get a little bit of damage and just get him out of position.
Oh, that's so good. Perfect setup. Trying to go for that Southern Sword as well. They have
What? Yeah, how did oh my, Eldegoss is trolling, bro. How did he miss his Unite move on his teammates? He didn't heal anyone. Oh, good fucking lord. Get these guys out of here, bro. Oh my god. Look at these chokers. I see 1, 2, 3 people not uniting in that if you even want to call this a team fight. Yeah, no wonder you're rank 7. Get off my screen, bro. I don't want to see you guys for the rest of the day. Just give Stamina the win. Go next series, please. Next series, right now. Calling it. Good grief. You guys ever watch Peanuts with like Charlie Brown? And Charlie Brown's always saying good grief? Well, good fucking grief.
Vision, not a lot of defense going on their side because they know that with only 35 seconds left, they can actually intercept people trying to move over to the other side of the map, and that's exactly what they're doing right there with the submission to start it off.
Bro, I can rewind it because I already know the game's done. Okay? So, I don't know what's going on here. Like, Charizard's getting caught out, but obviously he didn't get punished too hard. Gets taken out to less than half. Zacian was channeling their Unite move. Eldegoss pops a Unite move, and is like, okay, let me decide where I need to go. Did it, okay, actually, I think they did heal the Charizard. Like, barely got in range. Okay, there's the buddy barrier. Okay, so they did heal the Charizard. And then, literally, they're still standing in front of, like, several people. They got hit by every single heavy slam. This time around, the rest of the team is there to actually follow up. Oh my lord, dude. Like, that is insane to me. Insane.
Going to go through with it.
And then, like, Vaporeon dies without uniting, Charizard dies without uniting, Eldegoss is just dead. The other two are like, okay, well, now we gotta try to do something.
It's 5v2 for Stamina Esports as they can just start that KO.
And then Inteleon got 1v1 by the Mew, by the way. Like, look at where Inteleon is. The Inteleon, after seeing 3 of his teammates die, it's like, okay, well, I can't really do much. This guy's running for his life. Yeah, he's going to his fucking, like, red buff at this point. Completely zoned out, 1v1 by Mew, and then there's literally just Empoleon by himself. And, like, Empoleon's just like, okay, I'm here, guys. Club Penguin, reopening for business. Like, bruh.
As Stamina is
An MVP in this game. All the blocks were amazing alongside the heaviest limbs as well. But Mufasa, the one that submissions enemies out of their
That is what you call depression. Like,
this game 1 of the best of 3 with a KFA of 4-0-7. Perfect KFA there in 200.
Dart never ulted the entire game, by the way. Yeah, I didn't realize that, but
the fun pick, the Empoleon pick, I think maybe not quite getting the mileage that it needed to. Actually, surprisingly, you can actually
Mega Charizard Y with a 000, man. You know, if Latin America players play Charizard Y like that, they should just not even ban it. It's the reverse big brain strat of letting them throw by themselves. You don't need to worry about Charizard Y, because when it gets used, it does nothing.
But it just didn't ever get that opportunity. And we talked about it. When you've got all these 3 online.
4-0-7.
0-0. Oh, you know what's crazy, guys? I just realized that they actually keep tracks, like, in the post-game statistics, they actually keep track of the deaths. I didn't realize that until now. Like, I'm so used to, like, the regular scoreboard not keeping track that I don't pay attention. I didn't realize they actually keep track of deaths. Charizard died 6 times, Vaporeon died twice, Inteleon twice, Empoleon 4 times, Eldegoss 4 times. And we got 0-0-0 on the side of Mega Charizard Y. God damn, Daniel.
227 points scored, 45,000 damage.
The
Gives as well, so it just started building up as it does when you have good map control, and Stamina definitely.
Right, and I think it was kind of a double here as well, where when you have a comp like Stamina's, it's a comp that really benefits being just slightly above level of the other side, and that's why it was kind of like a snowball effect, where they were like slightly above level, and then they were a little bit more, and then a little bit more, and then a lot more, and then it was just that more and more, because they have the ability to pull one person back with submission, which has been a move that has been giving so much mileage, literally and figuratively, in the UCS this season, and then you get to just get one person, and then you hit them with Zacian, who any sort of brawler like them is going to be really dependent on being able to outlast whatever 1v1 they're taking in a fight, and they slowly just take out these big important targets, damage dealers on the other side, who when they're slightly below level, they really don't get to shine as well. So it was this really big double issue, and we at this point I think we just got to think about, like, what do you do for the next game, right? And I mean, obviously maybe go a little bit more of an early comp, but there could be so many different options now.
I would feel like it's not even necessary to go with an early comp necessarily. You could, it's an option, I agree. But I feel like maybe if you are accustomed to playing all of these 3-tier Pokemon, just try to focus it a little bit more. Just leave it on the hands of 2 players. Maximum. 3 was a bit too much, especially when Stamina is just so early game focused. But we're getting into this game 2, and it's important to point out that Stamina Esports, if they win this game, their next match would be a qualifying match for playoffs. So this is a very important moment for them to wrap up on a 2-0, and for NCT7 to try to get this back into a 3-game series, considering they unfortunately lost earlier today off stream against the likes of CACM Esports.
Right, and that Stamina match is going to be on broadcast in 2 matches from now, so not the next one, but the one after that. You'll see us again for that. So if they do win, we're going to have a fun, I mean, it'll be a fun match regardless, but we'll have some fun stakes for that fun match. Now, we do get to go back into these bans. I feel like that is a funny ban to ban when you shut down that Charizard so well in that previous game, and now you're like, well, just to be safe, let's make sure that it once again. And some really basic.
Who needs to ban Mega Charizard Y when it goes 000 in a 10-minute game?
I would say all 3, while they're all meta Pokemon, not usually on the ban list unless there's a player on the other side that's quite good at it, and that is certainly the case, especially with we saw with Machamp.
Yeah, and well, although it wasn't the one Pokemon to be stolen right now by Entity 7 on their first pick, instead it was the Zacian, also so well played by Anisas in the previous game. But Stamina Esports straight on replies with that Blastoise and the Mew. Instead of having that Snorlax and Mew combo, they have a Blastoise, also super reliable and great on the meta at the moment. And since you pointed out, Chef, although yes, the Mega Charizard Y was shut down by Stamina Esports,
They gain an update on the 19th.
that HG7 had in
Bro,
game 1,
like,
I would say that
where'd you see that?
Y was the most troublesome.
Well, they have a different 3-stage. I'm not sure if they're technically called 3 stages or 2 stages. I don't know how TCG does it. But regardless, the Pokemon that needs to be fully evolved on the other side now is a Gengar. And we see a Gengar paired with a Dodrio, which
Twitter?
is a really.
I'll take a look after this game.
I wonder if this was a real draft. Not that either of those picks are like uncommon, especially in LATAM. We see quite a bit of Gengar, but to see them together is a very rare situation because they even don't really go together on a score comp, nor do they usually go together just in general. So I'm really curious what the idea is there, and it does seem like with the amount of time they're taking, that is an actual set of picks and. One that with a double defender to back it up. Really interesting call from Entity 7.
My brain has turned itself into a knot. I am very confused, but I will take a second to reboot myself while we try to understand the double speedster, double defender, Blastoization composition, especially when you already had Blastoise picked up for Stamina Esports. There could be a possibility that Stamina would choose a second defender here to try and shut down the speedsters even more. No.
Damn, Charizard, X, and Absol on the same team? That's a spicy team comp. But then you got double Speedster on the side of Entity, so honestly, this is one of those situations in which Charizard, it doesn't even matter which Charizard, like regular Charizard, Charizard X, Charizard Y, can actually work because it's meant to combat Speedsters.
I'm interested to see what moveset they're going to end up going, but I think that's a pretty smart pick, especially, like I said, and somebody like Anisus, who I always love to talk about how good they are. I mean, every single person on Stamina, I've said this basically every time that we've casted them, every single person on Stamina is a star player. You can see star moments from literally every single person within their role, and that's why they are one of the top teams in the LATAM region right now. One of the only ones with such a highly positive record, I believe 2nd place in the region. So whoever that team chooses, it's going to be a good time.
Yeah, they are in.
Alright guys, I'm just going to use the restroom very quickly. I'll be back as fast as I can though.
So Stamina definitely showing that they know how to navigate the league, and in this case, for the league, they had to play with new players, right? Latam North, Latam South, and Brazil merged together in one league, and top 1 and top 2 in Force Gaming and Stamina have really proven how much those LAN experiences have really helped into regular season. So excited for this game too, because we were intrigued about the double speed stuff. That reply with the Absol was also really cool. We'll see how this is going to be played out. But from Stamina, I definitely think we're going to be seeing early game aggression once again.
Hey, you know, it worked out before. It could probably work out again, and they're just so good in the pathing phase as well. I mean, they're a pretty aggressive team. Okay, we do see a game is paused, so okay, so we are going to see, I'm getting word from production that we are getting a bit of a redraft. So after the Zacian pick, it is going to be redone. Okay. So not quite as interesting of a draft yet, so we'll see what they do end up choosing, but at the very minimum, Zacian is going to be real, and they did steal that away right from the other team, which I think makes a lot of sense. That was a super hyper successful pick, and it's also one of those Pokemon that is quite good on pretty much every comp, right? It doesn't require a lot of experience as far as like, you know, in-game experience. Obviously, you need player experience to play it, but there's a lot of in-game experience. It fights a lot of the other like top path Pokemon really well. It's really good at actually quite like defending against a lot of ganks well, and then it's also just so good at securing objectives. So it really can slot into most comps, and if your opponent team has a specialist for it, or somebody who's just really, really good on it, which I think especially a lot of older teams with players that played a few seasons past, they have that Zacian experience because it was so top tier for so long. It's I think often a good pick to steal it away.
Yeah. Well, we have confirmation, Chef, that the only pick that was actually correct, quote unquote, the only pick that has been confirmed to have not been affected by the technical difficulty was the Zacian for Entity 7 after the 6 bans. So we're going to be redrafting this game, and unfortunately, like you said, well, we were you know, crafting how the gameplay was gonna go for this composition. We might have to revisit that in a little bit. But what we do know is that although the Blastoise for Kira was picked after the technical difficulty, it is still warranted. The most encountered Pokemon in the league.
The funny thing is that those picks from, especially the side of ND7, are very scary picks. So if any of those were real, I would be scared. You can actually see the Mega Charizard Y encounter rate going down maybe over time, and it is funny. You know, you see these extremely powerful Mega Pokemon, Mega Lucario, Mega Gyarados, Mega Charizard Y, all in this encounter rate. And for those who aren't as familiar, encounter rate means whether they are banned or picked in a game. So anytime you see them at all, but none of them quite as scary as Blastoise. If we ever get Mega Blastoise, we should all be terrified and run for our lives.
Yeah, we should. We definitely should. And it's so interesting to see just how many games and how many matches and drafts we have been going through so far. Week 4, the penultimate week before playoffs. As we have a look now on the ban rate, we have that Mega Charizard Y, 68% on 248 bans, followed up by another Mega on the Lucario, and hello again, Blastoise, 51% of the ban rate.
Right, and some of these have shifted a little bit over time, right? There are some Pokemon that are were banned a lot more early in the season, like Mega Charizard Y certainly banned a lot more early in the season. Psyduck was very, very scary for a while. Still obviously really good, but it just maybe isn't quite at that spot where it's going to be one of the top bans anymore. Some of these as well, we get to see a little bit more on the come up as far as how many bans they're going to be. Like, for example, Darkrai, we've seen a decent amount today, and we've seen it picked 0 times, which is really interesting. But Blissey, actually, I'm surprised to see so many Blissey bans. That one's a surprise to me. Obviously, it's still like 12th place, but I don't know. That's surprising.
Yeah, if you like take a lot of things into consideration, 59 games. And that's, yeah, it's quite a bit, but also little, but also a bit. Anyways, going for win rates, though, very interestingly enough, we have Galarian Rapidash, but of course, because it has 18 wins with 78% win rate, it feels a little bit different from the amount of Mega Gyarados that we have seen so far and how successful it has been, with 88, if I'm not mistaken, from the very quick second that I tried to read it before the transition, Chef.
Yeah, it was 88. Honestly, though, 18, that's still kind of a surprisingly high amount. Obviously, it's nowhere even close to the 88, but I would love to see some Galarian Rapidash. That was kind of a significantly interesting stat. There were some other fun ones in there. Mr. Mime, only at 15, and then I believe it was Decidueye also at 15. A bunch of Pokemon I love watching, but we'll see if we see any of those as we're going to go into the redraft now. And we do know that Zacian was the first pick. Fun little fact that we learned on Keller's stream. Somebody saying that their name's Zacian, like Cyan, like the color, and then Zamagenta, like magenta. And I was like, oh my gosh, is that true?
Oh.
I never even thought about that.
I kind of hope it isn't. So, I don't like the sound of it though.
Well, that's not how you say it. Just what their names are inspired by, because it's their colors.
Okay.
It makes sense.
Okay, that's fine. It does. Okay.
Okay. Real picks, by the way, are the same on stamina as we saw before. And yeah, like I was saying, all those picks make perfect sense to me. Kira on the Blastoise, Hitman on the Mew have been they're timeless classics at this point. The other side, though, Ceruledge and the Snorlax are setting up for a very scary team fight comp for Entity 7.
Yeah, I feel like the combination Zacian and Ceruledge is quite interesting. A lot of blade action here, and I don't know. Oh wow, with the Gardevoir. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, Callow mentioned to us that the off streams for Latam included a Gardevoir, and because of the latest patch for the long range tactics, Gardevoir has benefited from it, so it makes sense here. Quite a lot of good setup with Snorlax plus the Umbreon and even the Gardevoir for those slash and dashes that people up in Broyu are gonna have.
This is the most like get everybody in one spot and then just you remove them from the face of the planet.
Wait, what?
Right, it's gonna be all the AoE damage is Ash.
How are they still in draft?
Ceruledge, we've got the Slam and the Unite from Snorlax.
Holy moly, that is crazy.
Potentially,
I went to the restroom, I come back, and somehow they managed to go back in time and go back into draft. Nah,
you are gone. You are donezo. That is it. However, I do like the fact that after seeing this, they switched slightly and they did move over to that Inteleon, who I think it would be really smart to maybe have it on Snipe Shot this time around. It's going to have some great targets. It's going to be able to stay a little bit further away from all this big AoE damage, but Liquidation will work well, and that seems to be a little bit more of a popular pick right now. So all I gotta say is they just gotta be careful of grouping up, because Entity 7 is waiting for the single moment that they see like 3 people grouped up, and it's just like boom, 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 boom. It's just like an orbital barrage on that exact spot.
Yes. Oh, it is, especially because if you're doing Psychic on Gardevoir, it does look like that, doesn't it? Yeah, if you have the Fairy Singularity plus the Nap Time, even just the Heavy Slam plus the Midnight Prance as well with Mean Looks, whatever you choose, it's just quite a lot of damage that's gonna be rained on. But like you said, with the Inteleon, there's plenty that can be rivaled as well, plus the Blaziken on the side of Stamina. As we get into game 2 of this series, Stamina now 1-0 up on the orange side versus Entity 7 on the purple.
It doesn't look like we're going to be getting that invade again, which does make a lot of sense that they were going to switch it up. This is going to be, I think, a little bit more of a safe game, especially we're going to be seeing, I think, Entity 7 now try to they still have 2 Pokemon that need to get some pretty far evolutions, not super far, but they're going to have a little bit of a better time with it, pairing them with other Pokemon that are going to help enable that, and especially Ipip Loop on this Zacian is going to be great at holding on the stop path. Whoa, never mind.
Wow.
Never mind.
What a game here by Anisus. Goodness. As we have Roju rivaling back here, Anisus will go down, but it was a very interesting start. If we do just a quick recap of the start path, Torchic goes down as the K opener there for Entity 7, taking that one, then into a 1-for-1 trade in Central Area Pokemon. As the Swablu Otaria has spawned, Roju is going to take this very aggressive stance to get people away from the birds themselves, and Entity 7 will get the majority of it.
Oh, there is a very sad little Torchic sitting in the center of the map. That is the ultimate brick-making machine, that little Torchic. But it needs to find some experience right now because it is decently far behind when it really, really needs to. They need to start catching up, you know? Level 4s, I mean, I guess if you really try to compare it with the Ralts, then both of them are going to be sitting a little bit weak. It's just you want to get that level 5, to get that Combuskin a little bit earlier, because once you become that Combuskin and you can start flame kicking away all these, these mobs, these birds that spawn, you really want to have that opportunity to get yourself even more XP and XP for your team.
And as Regidrago responds, we have Stamina already in position there in the central area. They're going to start this really swiftly and take it down on a blink of an eye. No time for Entity 7 to rejoin, as Topside themselves are trying to get some pressure onto the pad as the Hooper was alone. But Minato not alone anymore, having Mufasa and Inteleon around too. Now on a level 7, could use this to their advantage. Although Curlia with the Snorlax are going to be joining here as they find Mew but Hitman is going to be okay with those teleporters.
Look at that. We are going to see Snipe Shot. We get to see just barely the little bit of it on the bottom, which I think is kind of how you... we were all used to observing Inteleons at this point. As you just see, you don't really see an Inteleon, you just see a red line every once in a while, and then you see Pokemon's getting KO'd. Pokemon getting KO'd. Pokemon. Whoa. I can't speak today. But, but yeah, we are going to see the Snipe Shot, which I think makes a lot of sense. We're going to see the pretty free take, I think, here. There's going to be an attempt to steal, but there's just so many members of ND7 up here.
Yeah, Vlara did pretty well to zone them out, and NC7 will confirm this one. Yang just trying to get into the final evolution stage as they have the damage from Piplup. They're able to confirm the objective. Bot side, that Blaziken is alone, and Stamina could try to just take it down by themselves. It's a very possible takedown.
This is at least a nice coordination from Entity 7 to kind of travel around together. As you can see, like I said, they're definitely a teamfight comp, and they are starting to play like it pretty early on. Now, they're not going to be able to get that Regieleki. They're almost certainly going to be able to defend against that Regieleki, and I don't think you even want to try to push this as stamina, maybe unless you manage to get a big snipe shot, land on some really, really juicy target, but that doesn't even look like they're going to try. So a pretty safe game. I think especially after we got past the literal first, like, maybe minute of the game. Oh, okay, nice. There's a great snipe shot, but I think aside from those little picks, we are probably not going to see full team fights until Entity 7 decides to really commit to push something down.
Definitely, and because they have the God of War online as well, that Fairy Singularity on level 8 is going to be pretty useful. Piplup takes damage here from the boosted auto coming from Hitman, and the nice surf from Kira as well will guarantee that their attacker will get the Swablu Altaria. Now onto a wall because of that mean look as well. They're not able to get out of here. Midnight Bronze doesn't actually hit anybody, trying to get a snipe shot here on Nisus, but on the back line, there is Roju, and they are just there enough time to get them out, just scared of the Cerulea.
Oh, snipe shot just barely missing once again. I feel like it's always fun to just watch snipe shots, no matter what. I mean, when it's good players, right? Someone like Anisus being able to just target down those perfect targets, and if they manage to hit something like the Gardevoir later on in the game, that is going to be nearly a one-hit KO. And speaking of KOs, we've got a little bit of a fight up top, a little bit of a fight down bottom, and the just kind of even pushes, I think. And they're probably both just gonna be able to take down these goal zones as a pretty even trade. Oh, actually leaving it up at 3. They didn't quite have enough points to break that goal zone. They are just going to continue to build that lead and leave it for a potential huge overdunk later.
That's crazy amount of points. 253 for Stamina Esports versus 105 for Entity 7. As they take down top tier 1, at least that gets them a little bit closer. Just the 100-point lead for Stamina. Just not small, but it's definitely surmountable. Both defenders meet here in the bottom area just to get positioning for the Regieleki push, as Roger has already started it. There's the Hooper Unbound that comes through as well. Mean look onto Kira. Mystical Mirage as well. But it's still Entity 7 with Zacian that take it down. That Sovereign Sword definitely slashes through pretty good. Kira still in that mean look, trying to get away with the surf, is able to do so with 2 members of Entity 7 down. Stamina Esports, although missing the objective, they do end up taking down the fight.
Now, we're getting closer to the final stretch, and it's becoming pretty clear that one of the big questions that needs to be answered is how do you deal with this snipe shot Inteleon? How are they going to even have somebody close enough? Because the way that this comp works for Entity 7 is that they do not have anybody who's diving that back line. So I don't know how exactly you deal with it, but it's something that they're going to have to figure out, right? They're the team. They drafted. You figure it out. I'm only half as smart as you. But oh, huge snipe shot. Speaking of that, just chunking down that Gardevoir's HP to less than half.
Oh, wow, the predict there with the surf on tonight with the snipe shot too. Crazy good plays there as well. Now, Stamina Esports, once again, with Anisas being at the forefront of... Oh, look at that! of dealing damage for Stamina. Everybody's just a setup for this Inteleon, although Roju can definitely go for that back line as they are able to do so. Top side, they are going to see that Reggie spawning pretty soon, and that could be a good moment for NCT7 to try to get some more point squad back up with the extra buff for the next fight.
Ooh, both objectives takeable technically. You know, the top path objective a lot more viable, and it does look like Stamina is going to be going for that. On bottom side, there's a chance that we could see ND7 back up, but they don't really have that kind of like auto attack burn damage, so I'm not sure if that's something they really want to try for. They're going to take down this goal zone, get pretty close to evening up the score, and that's going to be pretty nice. And yeah, not going to make one of those last minute 12-second left attempts to take a Regieleki. I mean, maybe if it was a buff, but it doesn't seem like Regieleki is going to push the game plan forward that much. It's already a lot of aggressiveness from Stamina.
Yeah, Villaro has to pop that block there. Going to be on the cooldown for a couple of seconds. Hero will be able to push them down. Minato as well in a good position here to poke down onto Roju with Hitman there on the flanks to be able to get as much of that boosted auto damage in as possible for Stamina Esports, as Anisus is on the pit, getting good angles and in position to just get NCT7 forced out of the center line.
Wow, Stamina is just completely surrounding that Kyogre pit. They do not want any entry from any direction. That is really solid defense, but the moment that they get vision, they're also just enabling the snipe shots, which is making it so strong, and Kyogre getting burned down.
Oh yeah, and stunned straight up by that Minato. Hooper unbound alongside that. Midnight Burns though could take some of the damage away, but they're swiftly taken down, although stolen away by NCT7, and it's going to be the Zacian.
That is so sad, bro.
That is able to do so, although they have to be careful. Kyogre is a transferable buff. If they get taken down, Stamina Esports would be even more on the lead. 100 points scored on the top side by that Inteleon, as people are just trying to get into position with their own team. Villaro pops out that Neptune in between three players. Focus Plus, Mufasa trying to get a good overheat pretty soon on this defender. Kira has to be careful. They're in the mean look. They're going to get taken down. Now Villaro is just trying to be the front line that they need, but they still do quite a lot of damage on Stamina Esports. They are forced to go back though, but they need to be really careful. The defense is super necessary.
5v4, they're going to push this bottom goal zone, but the snipe shot's coming in from the northwest, and they are going to be able to just run up there. Unfortunately, no defense on that Inteleon, really taking too far of an off angle maybe. There are some points going in, but the four members now back up altogether. Once this Blastoise gets back into the fight, 9 seconds left. They need to score something. Down to 14 points left on this goal zone. Nobody else scoring anywhere. They managed to get a bunch. I did not keep track of who's winning.
I have no idea if it was more than 22 points, but we know that Villaro has scored 22 on this Snorlax on pad. Although Stamina was really fighting for that defense, we'll see the points as it comes through on your screen in real time. Stamina Esports 353 to 302 is the winner of the series, 2-0 against NCT7.
Wow, those points winning.
These games are so bad, man. Holy shit, dude. They're actually so bad.
They made a strong attempt. They managed to get a few picks on that counter push at the end, but Stamina, they just counter scored too much early on, and despite losing Kyogre, they closed that up very cleanly. I mean, especially in a situation that was just so unstable, I think is the best way to put it. They had no way to confirm that they were going to be able to score enough, that they were going to be able to defend against all the buffs, but they knew exactly how to steal it away, and they made sure that they did not give that up for one steal.
Yep, Stamina, and especially because we had a Kyogre map, we didn't have that Rayquaza. I hope that we did not see any Rayquazas today, even on off stream, because week 3 we had Rayquaza's first map and it was a whole different game. Now with the transferable buffs, Stamina Esports, they were, you know, really sure that it was a defendable push, and they really nailed it from the staggered jump pad pushes into the lower third, into avoiding the very singularities, the snipe shots from the northwest, which you mentioned, Chef. Everything worked out for Stamina Esports. Anisu, speaking of those headshots, it's the Inteleon player of the game. 5-2-3 KFA, 140 points scored, 67,000 damage.
It's certainly earned. I mean, we got to just watch so many beautiful snipe shots. Great, sniper players are amazing to watch. I'm sad that we don't get to see more Decidueye, but Inteleon will always, I feel, have its place, really securing so much. And you can see how much damage the entire team did. Look at that. The lowest damage on the team for Stamina was Minato with almost 47,000 damage. That is almost higher than every single other person on ND7 side. And that is the quote-unquote support. Like I said, Hoopa, it's only a half support.
Yeah, bro. With the support, Hoopa is doing more damage than Ceruledge and Zeshin. Sheesh. Actually, no, sorry. Zeshin did like 100 and like 40 points more.
Game, despite the fact that they lost the flip, which is a little bit weird as well, considering their comp. But hey, you know what? It happens. Sometimes you just can't control all the factors.
Yeah, it's a lot of things to keep track at the same time. The strategy that sometimes would work on paper doesn't work on the field, and you need to be able to adjust and be flexible in how you're going to approach your game. You only have 10 minutes to do so. It's a really strenuous task, and Stamina Esports didn't leave a single open breach for Entity 7 to try and come back for a game 3. Well done by Stamina Esports, confirming that the next match in today's regional league, which will be the third match of Latam, Tuesday Esports versus Stamina, will be a qualifying match for Stamina Esports on the playoffs.
Ooh, that's going to be a good one. I can't wait for that. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I want all these teams to win, but it was going to be a little bit more exciting if Stamina did win this particular match because of the stakes that it leads to later. So we are going to get that kind of fun little ending with that. And the lower half of the LATAM teams are still just fighting tooth and nail for those qualifier spots. And it is just getting more and more tough. The more that Force and Stamina win, the closer the rest of the field gets to each other. So it is just going to be more and more confusing. I would not be surprised at all if there were a lot of ties at the end of that.
Yeah, Chef, I'm so excited for how Latam is going to continue going here on day 1 of week 4. And our next match will be Peru Unite versus Infamous Gaming. Both teams tied on a 4-5 record at around 3rd, 4th place. So we're going to see how this match is going to go pretty soon with Zoinks and Relic. We're going to be right back after a short break.
Oh my god, bro. This shit sucks, man. I don't think I can watch this anymore. I think this is my last time. I'm like, my soul is slowly dying.
And hello there, everybody. It's Kellosaurus here, reporting from the future. I am from Australia, after all. But that's not what I mean. While you folks are enjoying these LATAM matches, I have been watching the North America matches off broadcast. So we're going to hop over to there and see what's cooking. But first up, we have Aftermath Esports up against TI Gang. Currently, both
No, they should have showed this game on stream, man. Aftermath versus TI Gang? Yo, this is the highlight match. How are we skipping this?
To this draft, I feel like it's a somewhat stock standard in terms of.
Nah, that's disrespect, bro. How are we gonna skip this?
Come out once again. Absolutely love seeing this duck, this bird, come on out to play. It's been really fun, but we're gonna head on in straight into our final stretch. Now, we are at the 2-minute and 5 mark. One thing I want to make note of before we push play is up here on the mini-map, we actually have TI Gang being able to secure a Reggie Alecki at a really great time. This is putting the pressure on Aftermath Esports because it ends up keeping Blastoise and Miraidon preoccupied trying to shred it down and whatnot, especially considering we are so close to that Kyogre spawning, but they are really neck and neck here. But I guess realizing the time, Aftermath Esports, they both decide to retreat and actually let that Reggie Alecki crash on in, which means it is now a close battle with, I've covered that, wow, I'm terrible, I cannot draw, with only a 3 points difference between these two teams. Now, it's a bit of a slow burn in terms of this fight, so I am just going to fast forward it here. Teams poking and prodding at each other, really just trying to find a way to fight, to get an engagement, to get an isolation. But one thing I want to make note of is while all of this is happening, take a note of Sir Fetched up here, who has opted for that positioning in the tall grass. And I want you to just keep an eye onto this section here of this side rather than what's happening over on the other side, because we actually have Phalanx coming on in with a huge engage, and it's a bit tricky to see from off the side, but we probably slow there. Huge Unite move coming in, being able to catch out 3 members with their lunging leap Nova Blast. Now, while things are looking to be coming up Millhouse for Aftermath Esports with a great engage, being able to knock out that Psyduck and everything like that, being able to also knock out that Scyther. They have the positional advantage. They have the numbers advantage. But unfortunately, the burn on the Kyogre was a little bit too slow, as they are trying to take care of the rest of TI Gang, knowing that, well, Inteleon is quite a threat. Miraidon is able to go and pick up 2 of these KOs, but once again, I'm going to fast forward it here as we watch the end of that. All the meantime, while Aftermath Esports were down there, TI Gang actually ended up coming up through that top path and taking the Kyogre for themselves. So while Aftermath Esports had a great team fight there, they just weren't able to make the home run until the very end. But still, a great game from those two to make it really close. Heading on into our second game here, I do want to make note of the bans here. Blastoise, even though there's an empty space, TI Gang do have a Blastoise ban there. But one thing, we have a Decidueye coming out to play this time around. Decidueye is something we have seen here and there. I feel like we've seen it more often in EU than NA. Having that float stone, attack weight, a muscle ban, but we are heading on into that final stretch once again. It was a bit of a slow burn at the beginning. We're starting off at that minute 15 mark here. 2 members of Aftermath Esports have already been wiped out, whereas Machamp has also got that 20-second cooldown on them as well. But members from Aftermath Esports heading on into this, they're quite low. Vaporeon, we can see quite low, is able to go and heal on up. Darkrai also quite low, but Decidueye is trying to keep in that back line outside of danger, able to go into that tall grass while we have this Zacian diving on in. Knock Knock does end up coming on out, but look at that dodge by Zacian to just get out of range of that Knock Knock, being able to go and retreat back home, able to get full HP. Meanwhile, Aftermath Esports shredding up this Kyogre, knowing they have that numbers advantage, thinking everything's coming up Millhouse once again, but unfortunately, they are let down as TI Gang come in, swoop the Kyogre once again, and, well, the rest is history for this set as TI Gang are able to go and defeat Aftermath Esports with a 2-0 victory. So well played there from TI Gang. Definitely got to give props to Awu on this Inteleon, who managed to get, 109k damage. So showing that, you know, liquidation, they might not need those snipes in comparison to the Spirit Shackle Decidueye. It's just the reliable, trusty lock-on that just gives them the edge. But well played to them. Otherwise, that is going to be me for now. We are going to head on over back to the past. Well, not really the past, but back into LATAM with a Relic and Zoinks. So we'll see y'all soon for more NA off-stream matches.
So much, Kello, for all that incredible footage of these North American games. That's right, there's matches happening in every single region right now for our regional leagues, and all these matches are so important. And Relic, we got a really exciting one for our match that we're going to be covering here in Latin America. We have Peru Unite versus Infamous Gaming. We got a battle of Latin America South right in front of us.
We're going to tangent, first of all. Farfetch'd is a duck, I'm reliably informed. So, there you go. The difference between Galarian and regular, one likes bottled water and the other doesn't. But yes, Peru Infamous, a really fascinating matchup, this one, Zoinks. More because of what's happened elsewhere now, rather than what's actually happening in front of us. CACM has gone on a tear today, an absolute tear. They've won both of their off-stream matches, which means that they've actually jumped ahead of both of these two teams by virtue of having more wins under their belt. There's a lot of teams out, because we had all 4 of those teams on 3 and 6. All other teams lost at least one game. So for Peru and Infamous, this is a really important tussle to try and stay away from that 5th place position in league.
Exactly, and maybe even have a chance at climbing up all the way to 3rd place, right?
Right, yeah.
Huge factor. Maybe not immediately, but at least put you on that trajectory and get one step up on that playoff ladder as we see things ending out there. And here we go. These Cramorant buffs absolutely popping off in this weekend's tournament. I mean, Yoru playing the Cramorant, it makes sense. This Pokemon did get changed in so many ways. Changes in the passives, move mechanics. Cramorant just finally getting some value. And in a lot of these new Pokemon release videos, it's not always Cramorant getting Unite move. So really, Cram having the time of its life right now.
I know that the Cowboy would be eager to point out that the fact that you no longer stop in place to hit that boosted auto is such a game changer for this Pokemon, especially since otherwise it's been pretty hit and miss in early lane. Now it's not so hit and miss in early lane. Tell you something that has been hit and miss throughout this season, though, is this Shifu. Peru Unite, Loving everything I'm seeing. You're all good, babes. Infamous Gaming, however, this Urshifu is so hit and miss right now. That goes for both Dark Bear and Water Bear. I think we're all agreed Water Bear kind of in the mud. At least Dark Bear still has good objective secure. And that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting from Infamous Gaming in general. You got a Hooper, you can bring the party to you. You've got fantastic ripping Garchomp. And now you've got great CC in both Mamoswine and Cram's Unite move. Combine that with Aramis. If they are going Dark Bear, I love it, I love it, I love it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think you could pick either path of Bear and be pretty comfortable in this situation. Like, both are okay, but yeah, if you want a big macro focus around objectives, you're gonna want Dark Bear, but if you want a bit more team fight value, you're gonna want Water Bear. Like, it is an interesting spot to be in this situation. I think the thing I'm most excited about this matchup is what you first mentioned, is just that crowd control. Like, you have so much crowd control on the side of Infamous Gaming. This could be really difficult for Peru Unite to navigate. Both Greninja and Buzzwole are two Pokemon that absolutely hate having to deal with some of this more influential CC that we'll see later on in this matchup. Now, Anemo on Saraledge could be an exception. Obviously, a melee-based all-rounder doesn't like to get stunned either, but with that Phantom Force giving you a great get-out-of-jail-free card, we could see a little bit more navigation around some of these stunts. I think that's going to be the major difference maker in this matchup. Who can out-navigate the other?
Peru's your purple team, and Infamous is your orange team. Let's get underway here for a best of 3 to try and stay as far away from 6th place in the league table as you possibly can get.
Yeah, I mean, that feels like a bit of the name of the game this weekend, doesn't it, Relic? Of course, we got a few teams locking playoff spots up, but for everybody else, it's like, let's create distance between us and the bottom as quickly as we can. It's actually kind of interesting, too. We have a Kung Fu clearing out the central area, and all alone. Infamous Gaming will not have to contend with any kind of invades. With Anemo on that Saraledge, a level 5 evolution, they won't have to deal with any early pressure, especially when that Umbreon stage Eevee will also not be pathing into the enemy central. So, very safe leveling curve for Infamous Gaming, and it will be the Rapid Strike Urshifu locked in.
Yeah, I was taking a peek at the itemization, and it was kind of screaming Water Bear, which
yeah,
we'll see whether it cooks.
Policy. Right?
No weakness policy, like it's writing is on the wall, but let's see whether that writing's any good. Let's see whether they can wax poetic here as they dive in and out to the birds, and they get caught by tempo, and they're going to be taken out immediately. That didn't last long in terms of first impressions. 20 score down for this Buzzwole.
It's real tough when you can't weave together both of the moves. Surging Strikes is fantastic. Get a few resets, get a few nice attacks, but not having that defense shred from Liquidation will make Urshifu's ability to, you know, all in some of these team fights a bit hampered. So, unfortunately, they will go down, but Peru Unite can be loving this early game advantage they have, getting tempo, a bit more rhythm in their step. So far, this Buzzwole looking great, and there's another fantastic play.
Very perilous on bottom part. Did you see the state of some of those health bars? I'm surprised nobody went down. 43-0. Your early scores on the doors here as we exit the first 2 minutes. Reggie Drago dropping in. And we've got a pretty hefty team fight here in Central as we've got a big Ice Fang into the Cram. That's got a big mouth and it is eating that Saraledge hole. 2 KO streak. Yuru absolutely cooking on the bird.
Yeah, that is incredible. I mean, great setup as well for the Mamoswine. Obviously, nice play from Infamous Gaming, and now they're going to try to push this fight forward. Sidus has not hit level 7, but Anemo has. This is dangerous.
Big rotate for Peru. Infamous Gaming back right off. Aramis trying to steal something away and eats a bitter blade for their trouble. Rearrangement. Next set of birds. Look at that, nice Ice Fang again from Seamus, focusing in on Anemo. But it's going to be the Piloswine who goes down first. Big
They just
shield
barely missed out on that kill.
to save Anemo in the long run.
Oh, Euro doing some devastating damage. And they are running the Dive Hurricane build, by the way. So a little bit of crowd control with that Hurricane. Obviously a move that's gotten some recent buffs, but Dive just kind of being that ever-present move on Cramorant. So extremely strong. Get you out of danger, get you into those team fights.
Yo, Garchomp just gave up on that lane, bro. Now Buzzle's just farming. Like, free farming that lane, 2 levels ahead.
Timing these Ice Fangs.
Another nice Hurricane into the Revenant Rend. Reggie Steele goes over to Peru Unite, courtesy of Anemo Zymus.
Okay, see, that's what I like right there. Like, Buzzwole is rotating late, and like they're not even gonna be like getting that much value. Like they got 1 kill, but they gave the Regieleki away for free.
Yeah, I think Tempo hoping that auto tracking Unite move would follow Hoopa even through that trick portal. Unfortunately, not the way. That move's gonna work this time, but Draken there for the backup as always. We talked so much about the Kea and Draken duo and how their incredibly skilled play can set up their damage dealers to take big risks even when they don't pay off. Great coverage. You see it.
I think that's a huge misplay from Tempo. Not only that, like Garchomp or Gabite technically was able to just get back into the game now for free.
And very loudly going about their business, scoring in a huge way. Mammoth Mash and the eject button burned to get back to this T1 pad. All 5 down on bottom path for Peru, but they've lost an awful lot of health, and with Aramis lurking alongside that Garchomp, they're going to back right off and spread out up north.
Yeah, that's the biggest concern for Peru Unite, right? If you got good vision, but it's tough to push in at this Mamoswine and Cramorant and Hoopa comp. It's so many stuns. We talked about how difficult that crowd control is going to be for these all-rounders and even this Greninja to try to navigate. But if Peru Unite can find those 2 roamers, it could be a big deal, and they got 1 already.
They missed, completely whiffed with the Revenant Rend, and they weren't able to finish the job on this Garchomp, which goes into the Livid Outrage, followed up by Yiru, finding yet another KO. Tempo's had a really strong early game, but they won't be able to defend this, as the Gulping Gatling missile provides plenty of coverage for Infamous to take our first zone crack of the game.
Yeah, that damage is just too tough, and of course, you can't have Tempo and Kea play beside each other to that bouncing fish mechanic. Now, Draken is going to be rushing to try to defend this tier 1. They'll have a little bit of backup, but not much, as Infamous Gaming do have 4 players ready to pounce at any given moment. No Hoopa Unite move to work with right now, though.
The reigning world champs a little bit on the ropes. But it will be a 4v5 in the long run on this Regirock. Good presence from Peru. Draken up front, well surrounded, well taken. Peru Unite. Regirock in pocket. Now can they go and find some big scores on a pad, which has not been scored on yet? 4v5. Regieleki on its spike on top path. Big work from Tinta. They've gone all in on this push. Peru Unite. Here's a Revenant Rend again. Backline finally finds a pick onto the Cramorant. Going after the Mamoswine. They'll be felled as well. Big moves from Peru, who are able to finally get themselves a breakthrough and, crucially, Zoinks, find that points lead.
Yeah, huge timing to do it, too. That's going to be a massive overdunk at the bottom side with the Nemo depositing 50 points into that tier 1. So even with a Regieleki landing in their tier 2 via Infamous Gaming, Peru Unite are handling that score lead. That means the overdunks have been fruitful for them so far.
Love seeing some Cram.
Big comeback play for them there.
Prior to this week, I wonder like what the statistic is for how long it's been since a Cram game has been played.
Out of danger, but just comes a little short that last time.
Now it's time for Infamous into the Livid Outrage. They will go Tinta. The knock up. Tempo looking very perilous and perilous.
God damn, dude. Holy hell.
Alongside the Ceruledge, alongside Draken on the Umbreon. And I think that Kaya's not long for this world either. Indeed, they're not. Almost a full ace for Infamous Gaming. Zynus scared into their own central area. Big scores on this T2 pad. Infamous retake the lead by almost a full 100, but Zynus wants a quick response. Finds a KO of their own.
Yeah, that's impressive. Level 12 right now on this Greninja. Obviously has the X attack in hand as well. So you can see some really big turning moments from Zynus on this Pokemon. Of course, an attacker role Pokemon. However, running with the Surf and Smokescreen, it does tend to fill more of that assassin or sweeper style role on the team. Cool to see the flexibility from Zynus onto this Pokemon. And so far, it's been looking solid. Ceruledge has been kind of taking a lot of that main action in some of these team fights. But that Greninja, a silent but deadly Pokemon on the outside looking in so far.
Aramis level 14, but by giving up the Regice, they do allow an emo.
Good to see Gran getting picked in UCS again. I mean, at least it's something different. Like, I honestly don't think it's that good. I think, honestly, it's definitely being overvalued, but it's better than seeing the same thing over and over again. Like, we've seen Cinderace and Greninja being played again, so I honestly don't mind.
into Limit Outrage just to try and find a little bit of shielding into the Mammoth Mash as well. Looking for that first pick. Low is Tinter on the Garchomp, but low is basically everyone and their mother for Peru Unite. But Zinus on this backline has been able to find the first KO, and Kea has picked one on Aramis as well. The Unite move have been utilized. Double Hurricane hit for Yiru, but Piru turn and burn. Or do they? They're trying to lure them out. Revenant Red catches two. The last two. Yiru surely going to fall, and indeed they do. Kea still working away at this Kyogre alongside Zinus. The rest of Infamous Gaming locked away. The key's been eaten. Peru Unite, textbook.
Love that heads-up play from Peru Unite. We talked so much about the crowd control of Infamous Gaming, but it is not to be let down when you do have this snarl-based Umbreon who can shut down an entire corridor, not to mention Tempo's great play with the Smackdown and Superpower combos. Fantastic work. They see the writing on the wall. They push Infamous Gaming outside of the central pit where this Kyogre spawns. They have all the space in the world to work with, and the only entry Infamous Gaming they can find is through those incredible bouncer-esque Pokemon. An amazing shutdown. Peru Unite gives basically zero chance for Infamous Gaming to even respond to that fast-placed macro decision. Love that from Peru Unite.
It's not been the season that the reigning world champions would have wanted. They have been questioned time and time again. But every so often, Zoinks, there are these glimpses of the team that won it all in the land of the world's largest marble. Peru Unite, much as they did 2 weeks ago, take first W in this best-of-3 series.
Such a great start for this team. And yeah, like you mentioned, maybe not the best season. They're currently sitting at 4 and 5 in this match score for the regional, but that is what their opponent's sitting at too. Infamous Gaming with the exact same record in this battle of Latin America South. Infamous Gaming, the team to get the invite to this regional league. Peru Unite, the squad that had to play their way in. I'm sure there's a bit of chips on the shoulders of those players. I know they want to prove that they're the top squad, if even inside of this micro region, and they set up some great plays in this game to prove just that.
And I think it all starts with tempo for me. So many really just analytical picks to draw opponents into what was just a hailstorm of pain and misery. I really liked seeing Zinus on this Greninja as well. Such a technical build to go Surf, as you've got to really keep count of those health bars so that you can find the resets on Surf and get those instant knockouts too. I think that Kea had a really big part to play. A couple of big saves on, for example, a Nemo in one of the bottom Reggie fights, helping Zinus on that Kyogre, just helping things tick over. You've already mentioned the Umbreon, but we have to, of course, return to the big playmaker. We see them so often on Scyther, just as devastating on Ceruledge. It's a Nemo.
Yeah, 5 knockouts. They went down 4 times, but they're involved with 11 assists as well. A major factor in this game, of course, being their 248-point scoreline. We talked about that big turning point fight on Tier 1 a lot, Relic. I felt like that was where the momentum shifted in the case of Peru Unite, and that was set up by our player of the game, Anemo, on this Ceruledge. Not to mention a huge overdunk that really started the flow for this Peru Unite squad. A pretty devastating double dive composition where Tempo's kind of got to play a little more frontline than they would be traditionally wanting to do. Maybe looking for flanks would be, where this Mega Lucario player tends to like to play around. But this Buzzwole doing a great job of just setting things up. And of course, Anemo wanting to knock those same Pokemon down.
Yeah, I think for both sides, it was a pretty messy game, honestly. I can count just off the top of my head twice where massive Unite moves were not necessarily wasted. They were all in the name of trying to set up plays, but they were whiffs. They didn't actually connect with anybody. One for the Super Swole Slam and one for the Revenant Ren. So despite winning and so convincingly at the end, Peru definitely with some things to walk away and consider. One of which, and I am eager and delighted to point out, Zoinks, that Cramorant looks amazing.
Yeah, Yoru was doing a really good job. I do think it started to fall off a little bit into the later game and started getting a bit more concerning. I think the Hurricane Stuns were always fantastic. A great goal zone defender. I thought that was one of the best reasons that Peru Unite was struggling to actually get points in the early game at any given time. Yoru was doing a really good job of slowing down those attacks, but they're definitely going to have to figure out how these late game team fights could favor them a bit more. Cramorant, a tricky Pokemon on any given day, right? You see these dive builds on this Pokemon. It can be really tough to lock them down, even know where to expect them to actually show up. When that Gulping Gatling missile starts getting to work, that's also real scary, even more so since the buff. So I do think we could see more Cramorant, but I'm just hoping it has a bit better of a showing late into the series as well as it does in the early game.
Kalos in the future, we're in the past. There is a sense that history might repeat itself because 2 weeks ago, Infamous were able to bounce back and find that second game win to force us to a game number 3. But I look at draft and I think that Peru's in a really healthy spot because there were a lot of picks where you'd assume they'd go in a certain direction. And they kind of went a little bit, not off kilter, but they dipped into their roster pools really successfully. Yeah. Like I say, that Scyther was available on the table for Anemo. Instead, they go for Cerulege. You were pointing out that Tempo didn't really want to play as high up, as much of a front line, and yet that's exactly what they did. So really strong flexibility in this Peru Unite side, which is ultimately why they are our reigning world champions. They can run with punches and blows and just fight back in extraordinary ways.
Yeah, this is interesting. Ooh, tough stat for Peru Unite to be handling with in these online tournaments. Hopefully they can try to turn it around if it comes to playoff time. But 7th out of 8th in all of Latin America in average score, average damage, average assists, and average knockouts. Like you mentioned it, it's been a tough season for this team, and the numbers are backing that up. Of course, we are not complete with the season. We are in week 4 out of 5, so there are a few matches in time to turn those things around. But one stat that Infamous Gaming is tending to do very well in our league is 3rd place overall in average damage dealt.
Oh man, this is painful. I think I may be done, guys. Like, I don't know. Like, I just can't.
I think a lot of it's down to the meta shifting towards...
It's not that I don't want to watch. I just feel like, because there's so much downtime in between, like, I just lose interest.
Emphasis on sustaining your presence in a fight. We're seeing Garchomp coming to the forefront. We're seeing Vanguard Bell making an immediate impact as an item, further empowering these defenders and supporters. And when I think Peru, I think burst damage potential. I mean, that's exactly what Scyther's all about. The big playmaker Anemo was able to dive in. You don't need 100k, you just need enough K to get the KO.
All right, so let's get into our next draft here, Relic. Just for everybody to know at home, Infamous Gaming, since they lost that first one, they decided to pick what side they want to be on,
like,
and have elected for that.
To put it simply, there's more time, like, the ratio between
one of the biggest, though, is Infamous Gaming,
the amount of time spent watching the game versus the outside commentary. It's like you have more commentary and filler content than the actual games.
Are pretty straightforward so far.
Yeah, I mean, just looking back on the draft,
maybe, but with recent times.
I mean, the draft last time around, I think we kind of glazed over it because we were so excited about the Cramorant and just the prospect of the matchup. No Charizard Y in bans, no Charizard Y in picks, and I think that this speaks volumes of the region where they want to find alternative ways to deal with the most powerful metas that we see in the West. Vaporeon, the final ban then for Infamous. Let's get rolling with Peru Unite. Kea moving over from the Eldegoss to the Psyduck.
Okay, interesting. I mean, it is such a powerful Pokemon. The ability to set up team fights and repel opponents all at the same time. I mean, it's kind of unparalleled in terms of supporters. It kind of does what Mr. Mime wants to do all the time, but just better in every variety. So really liking this Psyduck first pick. I think it makes a ton of sense. It's why it's at an encounter rate of 77%, and I don't even think it was available for every single matchup we had. But anyway, Infamous Gaming, they're bringing it back. Right? Like, here comes the Cramorant, and Gohan is going to get their chance on the Eldegoss.
You can't hear it. Wonder Chef is like doing twirls in his room right now. Second pick Cramorant is actually insane compared to the situation 3 weeks ago. But how about this? Anemo running it straight back into the ace pick with the Cypher. Draken rolling out the Slow Bro. So that Slow Beam, of course, going to put Infamous Gaming off a number of high-profile selections potentially.
Yeah, now you mentioned it earlier on, bro. Like, and now I'm curious about this Charizard. Could this be a pick almost to guarantee Peru Unite the Charizard pick themselves? You know, like, hey, don't pick it. I got the slow, bro. And then maybe you pick it up a little bit later. Could be an option. I don't know. But either way, Infamous Gaming taking out a lot of cards from Peru Unite's playbook. It will be the Crustle, which is iconic from Draken, but it's also the Buzzwole, which was so good from Tempo. Just a game
There it
ago.
is.
And there it is. The mind games have worked. Somehow, Peru Unite have last picked Mega Charizard Y and are going double attacker.
But you know, it's so fascinating too, because you can see Infamous Gaming were reading it like a book. They're like, okay, we're not planning to go Charizard Y, so let's at least get the Buzzwole and the Crustle on side, so we've got some tools to deal with it. Whoa!
That is a crazy draft
Coming
into
out.
Mega Charizard Y.
Got to be Spirit Shackle, right?
Yes.
Right?
If I see a red scarf, I'll start believing otherwise. But yeah, until that point, I think we are looking at Shackle every time. It is a pick that we've seen quite often into a Pokemon like Miraidon. Also, I think with Shadow Sneak being there, it's usually a fantastic way to spot out a Pokemon like Scyther.
Yes.
Not to mention that physical defense shred from, but not from Spirit Shackle, but from Shadow Sneak will be amazing for both the Buzzwole and even this Crustle to kind of pop off with. So I do think we could see some nice lineups from this Decidueye to kind of set up some of these later plays. Listen, everybody's going to be running in fear from Mega Charizard Y, right? That's not a question. Everybody is going to have to move, but in a lot of these exchanges, I do think I could see this Decidueye lining up some great shots and enabling the rest of the team.
I do really like the Miraidon pick. I think that's underrated, certainly, and I can see why Aramis has gone with Desi to try and counter that. But I don't know. I look at that Charizard. I think it's so easy to just assign Charizard Y as, oh, well, this team's absolutely the favorite. But I love a lot, again, of what Peru Unite is putting on the table. You got a Hyperscale, you got a really good early game, and central area transitioning into lane with a Nemo that on site. That's always going to be something that anybody's going to be happy with. For Infamous, we're looking at that Buzzwole, we're looking at that Cram, we're looking at decent early game quick evos for your support line, the Crustle and Gohan on the Eldegoss. I don't know. It could go either way for me. Peru in the purple side, Infamous on the orange side. Infamous to keep the series alive here. They need to win.
Such an important one. Again, a huge rivalry match, a placement match. There's so much on the line between these two squads at the moment. You see Tempo on this little Charmander just trying to do a little bit of early damage. KO the one to try to set up some of these last hit scenarios. Big stun right into the headache, and I think that was Tempo picking that one up with the fire spin, seeing as that there are 9 points of Eos energy in pocket.
Yeah, it was a really nice steal, wasn't it? Now with control over the Natus, but in goes the Slammer. Here comes a Nemo. Oh, almost catches Tinta out. Really well aware of the danger there. Now we've got our Dartrix on top path 2 out with the Razor Leaf. They won't be able to take this bold toy. That'll be going into the hands of Peru.
Yeah, some of the changes to how the wild Pokemon are situated on the Groudon map and the Kyogre map have made, I would say, the days of being afraid of level 5 a bit easier. It is much easier to get to that power spike and get into path and be in a great situation.
Oh, we've got Slowbro rotating up to top path. This is a big send here for Peru Unite, who will take down the Buzzwole. Not looking good here for Infamous Gaming, who are down to 2. Now make that 1 on the top path. They're going to be getting some scores in. Charmeleon online on the top path. In fact, there's going to be more scores going in. They could have had even more if they'd wanted before finally Tinta returns to protect that zone.
Yeah, big moment there. Most importantly, Tempo getting not only a KO, but some more stacks. So this Mega Charizard Y going to be so much closer, and they're out-leveling their path opponent tremendously. Level 6 to a level 4 Buzzwole. That is a devastating look. Now, good news for Infamous Gaming. They are not going to take this lying down as their central area gets invaded as Anemo takes the red buff. We do have the Cramorant rotating through the opposite side as well. That's what the Scyther is hunting down at the moment, and that's the blue buff stolen right back. Zainus keeping that on lock for Peru Unite.
The Cramorant saw a Scyther barreling towards them, decided that probably wasn't the best part, but by the time they turn around, Peru Unite have already closed the jaws upon them. And speaking of jaws, the Drago is in hand for Tempo. Now, will they go for the full send? Because there's a decent defense here on this T1.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, 30 points still with more attack weight stacks needed, so Tempo could go right now, taking the offensive option, and yeah, that's going to be a quick score. Big stack for Tempo on the Mega Charizard Y.
Yeah, this charge beam buying so much space. No KO, though. managing to save themselves a little bit there thanks to the hard effort of Gohan, who's carrying this defensive stalwart. Still, that's a lot of points scored here for Peru Unite. Nil point for Infamous Gaming as we head towards 3 minutes in.
Yeah, impressive stuff at the moment. And you know what's funny about this Charge Beam Miraidon? It does make the choices for Infamous Gaming kind of difficult. You want to play around the healing support of this Pollen Puff Eldegoss, which unfortunately is single target unless it's not. You could try to hole up around your teammates and get that big boost to healing.
You've got to be kidding me, bro. Oh my god. We got pauses now inside the game too. Yo!
Sorry, everybody. We are just going to be pausing really quick. We'll be back into the match before you know it. But at the point right now, Relic, we can discuss what's going on in this series.
I think I'm just going to go hop on Minecraft. I'll be honest with you.
Really devastating, and so
like, this shit is just painful to watch.
You know, they have been
it is capital P-A-I-N full, man.
I think that
like, I can't do it. I can't do it, Mr. Krabs.
Heavily reliant on this good early game. And simply put, Peru has dealt with it masterfully.
Like today, like
a couple of moments, a couple of incisions. They've made a really.
I used to be more invested, but also I would use these types of days to give myself a break from playing Unite itself, because obviously that's stressful in itself. But like, bro, I used to have the patience. I just don't anymore. I don't know how after like 4 years in of these official broadcasts, the production somehow managed to progressively get worse.
These unites, right? I think it's one of the most important parts of the entire early game. It's kind of that first fight that is predicated based on these unite moves. If you're moving at parity, you'll at least have something to respond with. Unite moves of your own. But if you don't, you're going to have to try your best to weather the storm around these first objectives. Maybe you get some early information of where the enemy team is rotating. You hard rotate the other direction. But that's only if you're playing from behind. If you got a bit of, sauce to work with, sometimes you could force some of these engagements, bait out some unites. There's a lot of options you have in these early game moments, and that's one of the most exciting things about a in-region rivalry match like Infamous versus Peru is these teams know each other so well. If they're not playing each other in a tournament, they're playing each other on the rank ladder. Like, they have had so many moments of knowing what tall grass that Zainus likes to hang out in, where Yoru is going to rotate at 440. Like, all of this information has been created between these two teams, and we start seeing the counterplay on the counterplay on the counterplay. I'm really excited to see how that evolves in game number 2, and potentially even in game number 3 if Infamous can force one.
This is the source region. Whenever I look at these teams, these players, this region in general, I simply got to ask, how big is your condiment cabinet right now? Because if you've got a lot of different things to work with, that excites me, and it excites me looking at draft in particular, because the different ways that you can go to try and unpick your opponent's strategy is really, really interesting. Now, we were talking about damage dealt, Zoinks, or rather the lack thereof for Peru, in favor most certainly of Infamous. What about average damage taken? Well, looking at this across all 3 of our regions, we're looking at Latam basically locking out the top 2 spots with Valaro and Lucky from Entity 7 and DreamHack respectively. Those 2 players and teams at the bottom of the league. Not where these 2 are though. Peru and Infamous solidly mid-table, and we're right back into it now, Zoinks, with a secure onto the Regieleki for Infamous.
Yeah, nice little block by Cebus as well with that Rogue team, just trying to slow down the scoring. But again, with Peru Unite playing the way they are, they're feeling pretty good. Now, good news for Infamous Gaming is that top side of the map is Regieleki's there, but again, it's Unite move time, and Mega Charizard Y is going to be taking full advantage of that effect, setting Sun in the middle of this battlefield and, well, empowering their Fire Blast and Flamethrowers. Regieleki will not even get a whiff of this Tier 1 goal zone. Peru Unite fells the Electric Beast.
It's so nasty. It's like, hey, listen, I got bad news. I'm afraid you're going to get KO'd now. Like, this is my time. It's my time to shine. I'll let you have another go in, like, I don't know, 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, it's fun when they just have a button that makes everybody have to run in fear. It's a cool Pokemon, and so far it's having a pretty big impact. Ooh, Cebus kind of makes a risk trying to play that tall grass for information. Will eventually go down. Zainus, a super sleuth on this Miraidon, and spots him out. This is about to be a huge overdub for tempo, by the way. This Mega Charizard, if not fully stacked on attack weight, is extremely close. But let's see how long Kea can hold up the defense. Sayayai to buy some time.
Oh, the superhero at work, looking to make sure that Infamous Gaming stay on that big fat donut.
Oh, I'm right on missed. Oh, that's crazy, bro.
Not for too much longer, though.
That is crazy. Oh, they traded 1 for 2.
Say Peru, and now we're gonna score even more. Here comes the gulping Gatling missile into the slow beam. That's exactly what Draken was waiting for. So many great Unite moves on this Infamous roster. They can barely use them for enough time to be useful. But here's another Unite move.
Bro, why? Like, I don't understand why Charizard is waiting until literally like 10% HP to finally Unite move. Like, that's not how you. Oh my god. Majority of your damage is coming out from your Unite move. If you know you're gonna fight, or if you think you're gonna fight, just do it early rather than trying to save yourself at the very end. Like, you just lose out on so much value, and then you just end up dying anyways.
And they're quickly becoming less and less. I do think this Decidueye has been a bit of a bright spot. Now, Euro's going to be trying to go on the Great Escape here, trying to do a really heads-up play of dodging all the healing berries and really make the opponents keep on guessing.
Oh man, this is not good. To be fair, survived.
I don't know where they were going with that eject button. Like, they were literally just delaying the inevitable. But I like, they stalled long enough for their team to make a play bottom. So actually, in hindsight, that actually works out in their favor.
Donut fans in shambles, but Peru Unite will keep the lead regardless. 258 to 96. This is a very, very commanding position. Kea able to avoid that oncoming damage. Of course, Reg Ice buff healing him, Citrus Berry healing him. Is this the Kyogre map after all? And big engage.
Wow, Green Illusion dive does really well to shield Aramis, but there's that slow beam again. They can't get these Unite moves to fully unleash. Here's the Psyduck going to work, finding a KO onto Gohan, and that Crustle is all in a rock tomb of his own making. It's colored purple. Oh, big Hurricane catches 4. Euro, though, I don't think is going to survive this. Oh no, the Seismic Slam into the ground. Big plays, big aerial bombardment here from Tempo on the Mega Charizard Y. More scores, down to 3. I think it's time for Peru to call it quits, and indeed that's exactly what they're going to do. Unbelievable place.
Yeah, I can't believe they're getting out of danger in this situation, by the way. I mean, Aramis is a little bit late on the Spirit Shackle. Doesn't have a chance to stop a couple of these rapid scores from Peru Unite, who are laughing all the way to the bank. Not only does every single member of their team make it back safely, thank you, Kea, for some dynamite Psyducks on the Psyduck to really get some big pulls away from enemy Pokemon coming in, but still, so many points scored. So
do you apply to be a pro gamer? I think you should be.
That bottom tier 1, it feels like Peru Unite are still
I've never played Pokemon Unite competitively because I have never had any interest. Like, there was never a time in these past few years in which I thought to myself, I want to play competitive. Not once. I always thought to myself it wasn't worth my time.
We are at 2 goal zones apiece, at least outer goal zones for both sides as we head to Rayquaza. Sorry, not Rayquaza. My apologies to Kyogre.
Yeah, no, let's get this place humid. All right, Kyogre about to appear and set the rain. Let's go. We got Psyduck and Charizard defending one side. It's actually Draken saying, hey guys, that's my job. Let me body block and be the one to gain some info. But you got to be careful. That Decidueye can put out some really annoying damage. And Peru Unite having no source of healing outside of what is created naturally by the map. This could be a dangerous spot to be in. Again, both these teams have flanking potential.
Oh man,
they're getting some decent poke on the Psyduck.
Psyduck resilient as ever. Scyther on a big flank though. Keep an eye on Nemo, but of course Buzzwole now has vision.
They got vision on him. They didn't have vision before, but the Shadow Sneak was actually able to suss them out in the tall grass.
Decidueye's doing a good job poking, and they have Eldegoss for sustain.
Credit to Aramis. They're finding great value out of these Spirit Shackles, but time is against them. We head towards the final 60 seconds. Still no entry.
Yeah, it's so scary. The clock is like frightening at this point in time, and Peru Unite, I think, also feeling the pressure. They're starting to take some forward positioning. Draken.
They are running out of time. They have less than a minute left. They have to start. Like, they have to go.
Draken's so threatening. If you want to answer,
like, Kyogre's at less than half. Like, Crustl's keeping it leashed.
Still no Unite move. Seabus in the center. There's a Super Swole Slam, and Tinta has
no, it's over.
Out of there. No, they're not going to get out of there because the Mega Charizard Y has finally been unshackled. And Nemo going after the Crabberant. Gatling Gulping Missile not able to.
Like, they didn't do anything. Like, Decidueye was getting poked down, but the problem is, like, they didn't
ultimately
they legit didn't do anything. They didn't take the fight. They didn't pull the Kyogre.
Well, how's about this for a joke?
It's over.
There is no punchline. Peru with Kyogre.
Like that was honestly just like playing to lose because they just didn't pull the trigger. Like it's like you're already behind. At some point you got to make a decision and then just go for it. Like either choose to fight or choose to do the Kyogre. Either or. But they didn't choose either.
But it never finished up. Dragon slow beaming the Cramorant. And you all know it's a fun metagame when we're counter drafting Cramorants in Pokemon Unite. Peru Unite are gonna seal this one up.
Alright guys, I'm done guys. Like this shit is just like I can't anymore. Like maybe I'll watch the VOD another day on my own time, or maybe like I'll save it for later on stream. So that way like when I watch the VOD, like at least I can just like speedrun it rather than like sit here through the commentary. I'm gonna take a break guys. Like I'm just gonna go play Minecraft for fun.
Times around, and that's not a discredit.
Yeah, I'd rather just do something chill and not subject myself to this. I'm sorry guys, I know some of you guys like, you know, wanna watch this, but like I just don't. I'm sorry. It's just it's not for me right now.
Not Mega Gyarados, Mega Charizard. Why Tempo ran rings around them.
Yeah, Tempo looked real good on this Pokemon. Take a look.
You guys have a good Saturday, and hopefully you guys are having a good weekend.
Mega Charizard wise, flying passive, well in the Unite move can just circumvent these major walls. There's truly nowhere to hide once this Pokemon gets into Mega Evolution, and that's why Tempo is going to earn.
Yeah. Blech. What is happening here? Worlds will be better. Yeah, better at wasting my time. Also, what is happening, my Minecraft? What? Let's I'm confused. What's happening here? Oh, there we go. Just took a little while. That was so awkward. Okay, let me see here. You know what? I'm gonna stop procrastinating. I'm gonna work on my castle. I have procrastinated for too long. It's time to build. Okay, let me see here. First, I gotta get my armor. Where is it? Where is my... Oh, it's this one. It has to be this one. There we go. I was gonna say, like, where's all my stuff? Oh, lag, big lag, big lag. I'm just gonna stand here and not move. Okay, the first thing I need is to move all my... Make a sky castle with a waterfall entrance? Bro. I can't even make a regular castle on the floor without, like, getting distracted, like... Hold on. Let's see here. That's why you're making the sky, no distractions? How am I gonna get to the, like, who do you want me, how do I get there exactly? I think you're skipping a few steps. Where's, is that wood? I did. Oh, I need nether wart. God damn it, bro. I knew this was gonna happen. Hold on. Like, I have the nether wart, but I put it all away. I got a Cucurucho badge. I don't know what that is. Is it, you mean cucaracha? Oh, there's a red nether brick waystone? Oh, I didn't know that. I need a warpstone. Oh, we're in there. No, yeah, I kind of assumed that, but like I didn't know what that was though. Where's the shulker box? I know. Oh. Oh, I put the chest away. Dang it. I'm gonna be doing a lot of back and forth. I need to get the red nether bricks prepared. Honestly, I should have done this so long ago, but quite frankly, because I stopped, I kind of screwed up. I got some shulker boxes. We can put these down here. And then put the red nether bricks inside. Then we can get some more bricks. We're gonna... You know, it felt like I had a lot, but like the more I do this, the more I realize it's probably not going to be anywhere near enough. But you know, at least we can. The good news is that I'm actually clearing out a lot of space. So I won't need this for the Nether Wart anymore. No, I don't like that. Server are we on right now? I like. I feel I should make some brick walls as well, honestly. Make like a variety of different things. Okay. Oh, I need the bricks to make. Okay, nice. You know what? Let's mix one more. Let's see how I plan on doing this. Wait, where's all my... What happened to my food? Where's my food? Oh, was it Illinois? So... Was it in here? Did I really use all my food? Yeah, well, I'm gonna go steal some food from Jimmy's place. As the chicken, lava chicken, lava chicken, do 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 do. It is Marcel Mare. Lava chicken, lava chicken. Do, 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 do. Stealing some chicken from Kimmy's house. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, I put that there. You can move it with a pickaxe. Like it's like I just wanted faster access to your place. So like now, like you know. But, you know, sometimes I like to stroll, and then other times I'll teleport depending on what I'm doing. Sometimes I'll take the bullet train. Sometimes I want to make a nice little bridge, like a walking pathway. Like we have a train, but like I want to build a nice little walkway. Maybe like I'll like clear some trees, make a nice little pathway through the forest. It'd be nice. But first things first, I have plans, but okay. Now, 1, 2. Whee! Why is that blocked? What the heck is this? Oh wait, I think this was me. Never mind. It's been a while. I didn't. Crystal. Yeah. What's in here? It's working on my task. Oh, I need copper torches. God damn it. What the hell is... Why is there a hole here? Wait. Why are they spawning up here? Aren't these slabs? Hey, get off my castle, you little peasant. You wanna go? Wanna go? Put them up. Lava chicken. Lava chicken. I thought they weren't supposed to spawn on slabs. How are they getting up here? Are these not like... Am I dumb? These are slabs. I thought you guys said they're not supposed to spawn on slabs. Oh, the red blocks? Eh. Okay, you know what? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'll get copper torches, it's fine. Yeah. That's right. Okay, so I need to get some copper torches first, because we also have the cave dweller, and if it blows up my torches, I'm gonna get mad. And if I get mad, everyone suffers. I'm a chicken. I'm a chicken. Oh my god, you know what? I should have listened to you, Kimmy, and I should have put those... I should put that copper in the freaking furnace. It was gonna happen eventually. It's like, okay, you can tell me I told you so. I deserve it. I should have listened to you. I deserve it. It was bound to happen eventually. A chicken. A chicken. Do I not have blast furnaces? Huh? Do I not have blast furnaces? Oh my god, bro. What is happening here? No way. I know I had some. Oh no, I do. Okay, I was about like I knew I wasn't paranoid. Like I know I had it. Okay. Lava chicken. How long does lava last? I believe it is the I don't know exactly how long, but I think it cooks like half a stack before it runs out. I think. Why is it raining? Hey, stop that. Lost my bow. I feel like I'm just losing everything. Can you pour it out and get it back for reset? No. Like once you put it in the furnace, it gets consumed. So you can take out the bucket, but you don't get the lava back. So like you'll see that it's like, yeah, the bucket's empty now. But that's why Kimmy made a lava farm. It's an infinite resource, so you just, grab some more lava, and then it just replenishes, and you just keep on doing that until you eventually use it all. And then you just wait, rinse and repeat. Lava chicken. Quite frankly, like, this is more than enough. I don't think there was ever an instance in which, like, Kimmy made a lava farm and I used it all at once. Like, there's always some left over. And I need my copper brick. My copper ingot. I know I need the nuggets. I don't remember how to... Like, hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's how you do it. I forgot. Copper torch. I need. Wait, is copper torch not vanilla? But it's right here. Why is it not on the table? Am I... Oh. Wait. No, it's right here. Okay, yeah. Okay. I need coal, I need copper, and I need sticks. Wonderful. Sticks and coal, sticks and coal, sticks and coal, sticks and coal. Sticks and coal, sticks and coal, sticks and coal, sticks and coal. Sticks and coal. Sticks. 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 Why do I not have any... Why do I not have any wood? How much wood can a woodchuck wood something something something? Oh wait, I think okay, wait, no, that's not the structure. I think like 2 stacks should be more than enough. I don't even here, I got see okay, I knew I had some. Lava chicken, lava chicken. Oh, beautiful. Okay, that's more than enough. Let's go. My inventory is a mess, and I cry at the sight of it. Okay. 1. What the heck happened here? For now, we'll just, put some... Not gonna look pretty, but this is just temporary for all the creepy crawlies that want to infest my castle. I'm a chicken. Perfect. That should be more than enough. Probably drop some around here too. Whee! No, I like the red on top, Kimmy. Like I'd rather just use the torches. I was getting lazy with these anyways, and I need to replace all the ones I have around here. Like these are all regular ones, so it works out. I'm a chicken. Okay. We are actually, you know what? Let me open up my backpack and this. There's some space. So shulker backpack. We put this and that and that and that and this and that and that and that and that and that. Oops. That. And then so, I need a bit of, how do I want to build this? Like, I want to make the towers in the corners. I guess I should probably just use deep slate just because I already started using it. Where's all my deep slate? Where did I put it at? Oh, okay, so I have some deep slate here. Deep slate bricks. Maybe like 2 stacks of that and get a feel for it. Oh, I forgot to put these back. Whoops. Okay. How do I want it to be, though? I want to be like Triton. Maybe I would have to use stairs, I guess? I have Let me see. Oh, I didn't make any stairs. Fuck me. Should be almost. That should be okay for now. Oh, this is too small. It needs to be better. I think I can make it tall, and then I'll use stairs and slabs to make an arc going to the other side and connecting it. I just don't know how tall I want it to be, though. Okay, so you know what? Let me make some stairs and slabs. I'll get one stack. And you know what? I'm just gonna get some scaffolding. Hold on, where'd I put it? I know I was using it, I just don't remember where I put it. Here. Scaffolding! Scaffolding stat! I knew it, it's here. Perfect. I do have good memory. Okay. Octavius, you're alive! It can take these. Wait, what did Crystal say? Hold on. I didn't see the chat. Who is lurking? Oh, it's Crystal that's lurking in here. You know what? I'm gonna put. This is either gonna go horribly right or horribly wrong. I need to tower up to match the other side. Need to go 1, 2. Where's okay, there we go. Oh shoot, you know what? I screwed up. I screwed up. I thought that was the one. Let's see. BY level 81, I think? Oh, that's actually perfect. Wait, it actually works out. Hello. Sorry, I just need to balance my audio levels. Just give me like 2 seconds. Minecraft bowling can go there. You also need to Discord and capture. Okay, I think that should be good. Okay, I'm back. Hello.
Hi, Chan.
How goes it?
It's going well.
goes
It looks like we got some slums living in on your trainways now.
Slums? What do you mean slums?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I found a little dugout next to one of your trainways because I was putting torches down, and I found Train Hobo Hub 1. As a sign saying, "Can someone spare some rotten flesh?"
I don't know how to respond to that, if I'm being honest. I don't even know what that is.
Wait, you found that moon?
Yeah.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, because I noticed your trainways didn't have any copper torches. So I was just running down it, putting some torches, and I came across it. I screenshotted it and put it in the Discord server.
Oh. I will take a look in a second, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Even if you describe it to me.
I found it kind of funny.
What, did you make it, or like you just happened to find it?
I came across, like I said, I was placing copper torches because your way didn't have any lights, and I came across it, and I was like, "Huh, that's a little weird. There's a little light in this one area. Maybe it's lava." Nope, it's a copper lantern with that in that little area there.
If it wasn't one of you two, my initial guess would be Ren, because he's the type of person that would make goofy stuff like that.
Well, we can always ask.
So, if neither of you two are taking credit for this hobo hut, then the first culprit would be Ren, and then Zendo, and then Rezi because he's back on the server. So, well, like he has access again.
I don't know. Whoever did it, good job on them. I like it. It's kind of funny.
A hobo living under the trains.
Well, not
What am I
even under the
building?
trains because
I'm
there's not
building a
really a
castle
bridge.
that I've been procrastinating on for like forever. But I'm not using a build or anything. This is just like freehanding, so it's gonna look kind of messy here and there, but you know it'll eventually come together.
That's how most of our builds have been going too.
Hey,
We just kind of,
At
we're
least
just
I
kind
know
of
it's
free,
81.
we're just kind of free balling.
1, 2, 5, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that's there.
sorry, Moon. I'm just trying to make sure I get this correctly symmetrically.
Oh, I should have asked. Like this should have been the first thing I asked. So, did you guys lose anything?
No, actually.
I mean, besides like all the fancy armors, but I'm pretty sure it's not part of those add-ons, right?
Yeah, no, the fancy armors are gone, unfortunately, because that was the one that was causing problems, along with the.
No.
Yeah. No, we didn't lose any of our turrets. We didn't lose any of our train stuff.
Okay.
We're good in that department. All our furniture that stuff that we crafted is still there.
Okay.
There's not really anything that I notice immediately that would be like, at least, like without a doubt in my mind, we lost.
Okay, that's good. Obviously, just keep an eye out because I guess let's
it's
say
probably something small that I can recraft again, if anything.
why am I
I'll say
there? Oh, I think I screwed up. Hold on, that's not.
Yeah. Which plugin adds that the new boss stuff?
Mosey's mops. That's probably the next one I'm gonna be adding.
Well, you haven't added that yet?
No, I like so. Besides the stuff I posted in the Discord, like that's like the most recent like version of the realm. I haven't.
Wait, so is Spider Queen's part of vanilla?
I've never seen a Spider Queen, so like when you guys said that to me, I didn't know what you guys were talking about.
So I came across like a little dugout area in a cave. And in the middle was like a couple of chests with some stuff in there, and there was like a boss bar, and then it was purple, and it said Spider Queen, and there was a giant ass spider that spawned lots of spiders.
I don't know what to tell you because like it can't be Eternal End because that's the end stuff. Maybe Biomes of Plenty?
Biomes of Plenty added a mob?
Maybe? Because like there's nothing here that should be mob related besides Eternal End. Unless it's vanilla and I just haven't seen it, I don't know what to tell you.
I've never heard of a Spider Queen or anything like that, but me and Shadow, we came across it indefinitely.
I kind of want to summon it. Like, is it hard to kill?
With our gear,
Well,
no.
we kind of cheesed it because it got stuck on like a block, so we just kind of fired arrows. But I had to like shoot like 10 Power 5 fire aspect arrows into it. And I don't know how many arrows Shadow had to shoot into it, but yeah. I mean, it's pretty tanky. I can say that much.
What is an elytra? It's a pair of wings that allows you to fly with rockets.
Oh my god. When's the last time this person played Minecraft?
I don't know if they're being genuine. Like sometimes, like you know, when someone texts like in the chat, like sometimes I don't know if it's sarcasm or not, but you know, I just answer earnestly and then say,
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I mean, if you take the Waystone, I can show you the cave and like the area within.
Either that,
to that
waypoint. Why? WYPNT. WYP. Honestly, I have no clue. I'm actually at a loss. I don't even recognize that code for like I can summon it if I really wanted to, but I don't recognize the pack that's related to it.
I never got a really good look at it. I wanna come see you summon it.
Well, to be fair,
So like you guys killed it though, right? Like, did you guys get anything?
Yeah, it dropped a book, but it literally said enchantment book. That's all it dropped.
Enchanted book, yeah. It didn't say what was on there. It's just enchanted book.
It was the strangest thing ever.
Okay. I think I know what happened. So the structure like pack that I removed, like you know the ones with the fancy armors, I think it was part of that pack. The thing is, like once it's already generated, it stays generated. Like it's not like it disappears once the pack removes. So maybe it's just like the leftover of whatever already like you know got created from that pack.
Leftover boss.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Maybe. I mean, there was still like good loot. I mean, well, not good, but okay loot in there.
If by okay you mean spider bones and string, then yes.
I mean, there was iron and an enchanted iron sword in there with sharpness.
That is true.
He said it's okay.
Wait, is that? Wait, oh, that's the backpacker man. Is 88 is the middle.
I like it. Ooh, I like the arc.
Oh, you're watching Chan right now?
Yeah.
Arcs to be nice.
Oops.
Shoot, I forgot to get more.
I get an inspiration off it for whatchamacallit.
Nope.
The roof.
Nope.
What are you saying no to?
We shall freehand this forever.
I mean, we still are free-handing. I'm just saying take inspiration. Never said take a 1-to-1 ratio.
Bruh. I need more chisel stuff. Give me this.
There we go.
Ah.
I'm a new Minecraft player. I've only played Cobblemon in the last few months. Oh, okay. So, but like, doesn't Cobblemon like I know Cobblemon is Pokemon, but like, doesn't it like have like the Minecraft like the mechanics?
Vanilla stuff.
I've never
I'm
played
not
Cobblemon,
quite
so I wouldn't
sure.
know.
I never played it either, so I wouldn't know.
Cobblemon is out of my jurisdiction of information. I think it's 81, right? I should put these side by side. What am I doing? Oh my lord.
Also, I gotta say, I do like the look of that Shulker backpack.
Yeah, backpacks are very like
What
light
makes
on the
the Shulker one
resources.
different from the regular ones? Because I know the regular ones you take off your back. Can you still access the Shulker while it's on your back?
This one is the same as like the other ones. It's like you have to put it in your hand.
Oh, okay.
I think they're gonna update it so like at the very least, like if you want to put it on the floor, like you can open it, or, like I'm doing it, but this one's just like.
I mean, I
Like
still find
the
it
backpack
useful
isn't supposed to replace
because
the shulker. They were very adamant about that. This is just like for extra capacity.
it's
See,
something that you can
what
off
would be nice is if you collected something and put it in the shulker box or the backpack, it'll automatically go into it instead of having to go back and forth. You know what I mean?
Like if you don't have a full stack of it, yeah, I can make
Yes.
that makes.
I would like for that to be a nice change. Ooh, an armadillo.
Yeah, there was one running around that area.
Adorable.
I like it. I like it, Chan. Really putting those slabs to good use.
Oh, whoops. Need more stone cutter.
Oh yeah, here. I picked up some extra pieces.
Oh, thanks. Thanks.
That's kind of.
Okay.
No. Yes. No, I don't like that. Away. Okay, let's see. What do I want? Where's my... Aha, here you are. Oh, you know what? Maybe he's...
Jesus Christ.
Dost thou speak the Lord's name in vain?
What the heck happened over there? Why, whoa!
Is my mic fine now?
In what way? I mean, I never had an issue hearing you.
Is there something coming through? Like air or something?
Oh, there was, but I think you're good now.
Alright.
Yeah, it's like a little low air sound or something. Hopefully it stays good-ish.
Yeah, if something comes through on my mic, just let me know if it's consistent. So I can try to fix that.
Funny thing is, when you're talking, it's all fine. Did I do that right? Oof. No, I didn't do that right. I trolled.
Calling yourself?
Mm-hmm. I need another layer of deep slate. And then I could put the stair. Ooh.
Just a reminder, guys. So the biomes in the end are back on. I don't think the performance issues are there anymore. So if you
No,
guys want to
well,
go,
I'm eating some.
like, you can go. My only, I guess, warning is that I am in max gear. Like, I have full enchanted netherite, and I died. So just
Oh, fun.
yeah.
I died with chainmail and shit. That's like kind of enchanted. So
Like
that
it's
one
not
time.
like super OP stuff, but like you do need to be careful is all. So like the numbers is
Yeah,
all.
gonna get us killed. Chan's trying to murder us.
I knew it. No one can keep up the nice guy act forever.
Nice guy.
I got it. Wait, I think.
Isn't that so sweet and wholesome?
No.
What? That's not wholesome, dude.
Never.
Bro, I want a big burrito.
A big burrito?
Yes. But I'm too lazy to make one.
Oh yeah, that part of the basement looks really nice.
Right?
I found just a little bit more mossy cobblestone, so I picked it all up on my way back.
Awesome.
You want to check out the corridor now it's fully done?
No.
Leave it as a surprise. I see.
I'm just trying to work on my thing over here, man. I'll look at it later.
Oh.
Yay, nay.
Yay. You get my approval for it. Out. Ankles. Anyway.
Oh, I hear a TV.
That's not mine. And I hear it too.
It's
Probably
inspiration.
scam.
It's inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay, Moon. Time to make prison cells.
Oh, you looked at it?
Yep. It's got to be like 5x5 prison cells, dude. With a bed and everything, dude.
Crazy.
Does this even look good? I don't think it just looks good from this angle. Ugh. Moon, how can I fix this right here to make it look good?
You can't.
This guy. Perfect. Just one more thing I can use to make even more perfect slabs. Yeah, I'm gonna use the rest of the deep state we have, Moon, for what I'm doing, so
Oh yeah, you're good.
I don't want to have it wasted, so I'm just gonna use it as a basic thing. I don't care.
You rascals working on over there.
Don't worry about it.
Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
Don't worry about it.
Chad already knows about my project I completed over in the Mesa biome.
Do I, though?
I
Is
sent
he,
you
though?
screenshots of it.
I kind of forgot, to be honest.
Oh,
Listen. Listen. I have goldfish memory sometimes, okay? I'm not gonna lie to you.
you don't say. Now,
Don't hurt yourself.
too late.
Careful, there's lava there.
My God, it's already started.
Like I said, it wouldn't be a shadow build without lava in it.
And I don't feel safe sometimes around him.
Oh
you're
my god, a creeper spawned on that pillar. Are you out of
You're
here?
fine. Moon, you got any more copper torches?
Maybe.
May I have? Good, sir.
They're there on the ground.
Where?
Come to the top of the pillar.
The one I was just on?
Yeah, they're up here.
Why you not tell me before I left? Thank
Well,
you.
you just asked me before running down, so like.
This is true. I did. Just so nothing spawns on this while I'm working. Do I want it like that? So you're not allowed to die. You're not allowed to die, Chan.
I'm just gonna get bugged by freaking zombies and everything else.
Dude, phantoms are amazing.
Being annoying.
Help. They fell over the wrong side of the wall and I can't get back in.
Oh shoot, I locked.
Gotta be a way somewhere. Oh, through here. Nice.
Listen, you made the wall, so you gotta figure it out.
I am my own defeated by my own architecture, okay?
Yeah, gonna have to dig this area out a little bit.
Ooh, honoring traded. What do you have for trades? Your trade saddened me. All I wanna have is just a little bit of mossy blocks. If I could get my hands on some mossy blocks, that would be really rough.
She stares. Work out, babe. Oh my! Holy shit!
Shit. Looks like our tough supply has run out again.
That's fine. Just use a deep slate.
Oh wait, no, I lied. There's still at least one back.
Oh, this is why I say just use the deep slate.
Oh god.
I want to complete the roof at least with the tough.
No, just use deep slate.
I've already started. It's too late.
I mean, if you just
It's fine.
it's not fun because
Tell
I
that to
gotta.
his OCD. He's gonna look at it and he's gonna be like, no.
It is a no. It is a no. It's
That's what my OCD is saying. If it doesn't have the tough as the roof, then no.
it's fine. It's fine.
Not fine.
You know what? You can dig with the rest of the tough. Have fun.
I will.
One.
I remember Moon. A pointed tip.
Yes, I'm working on it. Getting the base down. Gotta do it layer by layer.
Good.
Perfection is just like layers. It comes in layers.
This guy. Oh, I broke my ankle.
Fantastic. I'll break some more.
Wow.
I'll build some character. It'll help you build more character.
I can feel the hatred.
It's not hatred, it's motivational speech.
No. My fingers cramping from holding the shift button.
Oh, I felt that. Oh. Freaking clicking and holding the same button, dude.
Imagine needing to hold a shift.
What? The heck? Oh. My math wasn't mathing.
Just let the math.
Easier said than
And
done.
let the memes be memes.
No, I need one more block. Oh. Oof.
God damn it.
What'd you do this time?
Getting harassed by phantoms.
Oh, well, there's a drone below me trying to throw tridents at me. Are those your phantoms or mine? 'Cause I'm pretty sure I slept.
They're mine.
See you, dude. Yo, this freaking drown is messing up my bridge. It looks ugly with all these tridents poking at it. God. I'm gonna make I should put no, you know what? I should put those little barriers like they do in the olden days, right? Do something like this, right? Pop, 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 pop.
Made it come to a tip.
Hey, yo.
See?
Let me see. Why does it look so hideous? See, I was thinking more like a pyramid kind
Do you
of
see
thing.
us over? No, I stopped watching because there was too many intermissions. Like, I just got tired of the intermissions, so I just gave up. It's still live. I'm sure other people are streaming or, you know, the official channel's on.
Moon. What I was thinking was like, you know how I made my pyramid, right?
Yeah.
Make it pointy like that. This looks like all over the place.
This isn't all over the place. It's following the pattern.
What?
It is following your design pattern.
Oh, you right. Why do the corners look like this though? Oh, you're right. Oh, maybe it's, you know, it's this thing right here. It's just this stupid little thing.
But that was the tip of it.
I don't know, Moon. Leave it like this for now. Hold on, let me. What? My mind envisioned it to be a lot more pointier than that. It looks flat.
All these squares don't make a triangle.
No, they don't.
All these squares don't make a triangle.
No, they don't make a triangle. Okay, what if you did it from the middle though? Like, you know how there was a 3x3 area to use? You have to work your way backwards though, which is gonna be the awkward part, but okay, honestly, yeah. You see how 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's gonna be awkward. But from that square to this square to this square to this square.
I can't envision it, man. I can't. I just followed your design plan, man.
No, it's fine. Because you did fine, you just extended it. This part. This part right here, this area could be left flat, to be honest. Right? This could be left flat.
Oh, I forgot I had a bag of chips. I was thinking about getting like a snack or something.
Right. Leave this flat right here, but work with these right here. I mean, obviously you're gonna break these stairs afterwards, but you know. See? Just work with this little square area of a 5x5. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah. Oh, let me get those deep slate stairs back, by the way.
All of us over here struggling for some deep slate.
Which is like the more plentiful kind of rock because it's in the ground.
That way, there should be a polished tough in this corner here.
Did I pick it up? Yes,
You
I
must
did.
have.
Yes, I did. Get this dirt out of here, bruh.
I was using it to jump up here before you built that little wall part.
There we are. Yep, just work on that little 5x5. I know what you're trying to do, yeah, but it's just
I said I just followed your design plan.
no.
From the
I
start.
know. If it was like a perfect square rectangle, like prism shape, then yes, it'd be fine. But how to extend the two sides here, right, and a slab, right? Yeah, slabs here. Yep.
I don't have any more slabs.
Got any more stairs?
Do you have any slabs in your inventory?
I have one. Wait.
Ah.
There we go. Yep. That's looking much better. Oop. Right, and then a block there. If you have any more, and then bah. I mean, I think one's fine, right?
What if we did a fence?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I want that in the middle like that, and then fenced around. Oh god! There's a creeper down here. He was looking up at you. Like a creeper does.
Creeper creeping.
Creeper creeping.
Way down in the mines.
I do like what you did there, though, Moon. I do like this. Oh, you're missing a stair, by the way, on the corner.
Can you fix it?
Do I have? I have. Oh, yeah. There we go. Can you put a torch on top of this without that being awkward, or would it like be awkward about it?
I mean, the slab. See? However, we can do this instead.
I was gonna say, yeah, just do that instead, actually, yeah. Yeah. Oh, do you have another one, actually?
Another one of what?
Of this right here. We'll make it too high. Let me see if it looks...
Unless you want to do like make flags on the top of it. With like wool blocks and all that.
Well, We'll hold off on that. I'm just trying to see. No, to take it off actually. Keep it 1.
1, yeah.
Yeah. It looks bad with Sue.
It's like how I had it, like that.
Yeah. But I just wanted to see from a distance how it would look, and it did look kind of bad. I mean, yeah, Moon, if you're ready, you can work on the other towers like that.
Sure, I just need to go get some more tough.
By the way.
Yeah. By the way, what?
Corner kind of irks me, but I don't know what to do with it.
That's what I. That's why I know why I've added that stuff to it, like just to polish their dirt, just to kind of.
Leave like that.
Just,
Leave
yeah,
like that for now.
it's good the way it is, like that.
Don't break your ankles.
I misjudged where the water was without looking. I was off by a block.
Don't misjudge when I start adding the lava.
It's on my stuff won't burn. I'll be sad about my bow, but at least my netherite stuff will survive.
They should have another right bow. Opinions.
I don't even have a diamond one. What are you talking about?
True.
Being attacked.
How foolish of me.
Your base is not creeper proof. It's not zombie proof. It's not phantom proof. What proof is it from?
I don't know.
And we're getting killed from the skies and from the ground.
Skill issue? Don't know what you want me to do about it.
Design it better. I don't know.
Design it better. Everything I'm trying to do. This guy.
Just killed. Me specifically.
Well, yeah, you specifically.
Hey Chan, do you have stuff you're not using?
I do not. It's one of the few things I don't have. That I asked me last episode.
My ankles.
And that's not good if you have those.
Me. Fine.
Shadow, you were the chosen one. You were supposed to meme with the Republic, not kill it. What?
Oh man, I'm starving, but it's okay.
Good. Starve. Build character.
Damn. Something I truly feel.
I'm hiding in my house for a second. Still here though. I just grabbed something.
Oh yeah. Oh, tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Tell me what you
Yeah,
need.
that's not. That's not. Thank you. Great. Now I'm lagging.
Good thing I got a bag of chicken. Hmm?
Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me.
One, 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 one.
You.
Oh my god. Ooh. Oh my god, almost crashed into. Oh, that's a tunnel light. Oh, I thought that was a new mob and it was just staring at me. I was kind of freaked out. Okay.
I need to move this a block over. You know, also be nice too. Some glowstone.
You don't say.
That'd be a nice thing to have design-wise.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I like this tree in here.
You do? Yeah, that was one of the few trees I was able to build around. other one, not so much. I need to have a roof for this, but I don't know where. Oops. God, I love the stonecutter so much. Sometimes the stairs work with you, sometimes they don't.
They do. Oh, wait, no.
Ow, my ankles.
You'll be fine.
Funny, speaking of, it's making me want to play the IRL server again. Do I keep this one wide or two wide?
Yes.
I concur.
Indubitably.
There's a zombie burning below you.
They do that.
That's funny. Me and Rain gotta finish our little golf game, but you know. Oh man, I really want some glowstone right now. Actually, there's so many places I'd fill up. Well, torches for the time being.
Oh yeah, there's some places you really want to fill up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know you want to fill those places up so badly.
Hmm. I'm just gonna go back into my little corner now.
Oh, no need to be so shy.
Yeah, definitely staying in my corner now. See, it.
But see, that's how you get rid of people.
Aw. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore, but I like it. Oh god, almost drowned in the leaves. Thanks, Bedrock.
How do you drown in leaves?
It's Bedrock. I remember when I was going somewhere with Red and we went into like the swamp area and I was jumping a few times, the game lagged on me. And next thing I know, I was inside a tree drowning. It was horrible. Ah. Moon, I hope by the end of this you have at least like 5 cargo carts.
By the end of this, I have what?
I said by the end of this, I hope you have like 20 cards.
Why?
Oh, do you see our chest? The chests over there? Like,
I see the chest, but why? Aren't you bringing your stuff here?
yeah, but like, that's what I'm saying, because like, it's gonna be a lot of stuff to carry over.
Maybe. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't.
Yeah. Oh, so you know what else I just realized, Moon, is that what we can do is make it kind of like a castle town thing too.
I think bringing a village here, starting from square one. Is
We
that
gotta
what you're
fill,
saying?
gotta fill the space somehow.
I thought it would just been you and me. I'm kidding.
Boy, if you don't get out of here. Yeah, I'm sure you want to be here with all the lava I'm gonna put down, yeah.
Exactly. You understand? He finally understands.
Oh boy. Just trying to think, should I keep this 2 wide or 3 wide? Ugh. It's gonna be so awkward for someone to try to get angles.
Unless they're really far away.
Wait, why is this here?
Kinda. Why is what weird?
There's a stair right in the middle here.
Oh.
No, this actually works. Perfect shot. Right there, dude. Kaboom. We'll have 2 archers stationed. Bro, why? You always add ugly stuff everywhere.
Is there a skeleton or something near me?
Mm-hmm. I think I'll make this 1 wide. I might just make myself a bunch of slabs.
Indeed.
I don't know what to.
Oh my god, we should visit each other's builds and get inspiration. Smell something delicious.
Oh, you smell something delicious now.
Where are my bricks? Oh, they're right here.
All right, the front towers are done.
You know what that means, right?
I can go home now.
Yeah, sure, why not? Sure, why not?
Okay. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. You deserve a break. Well, while you do that, I'm gonna continue working on this.
Oh, I think I got it. I think I got what I want to do. Came to me.
Oh, epiphany?
Yeah, that's definitely it.
Jan is thinking.
You know, I've been slacking on this castle for so long, and now I gotta actually, like, you know, make some progress on
I'm
it.
taking iron ingots as payment.
That is diabolical. Fine.
Man,
go
thanks
ahead.
for that. I would build for him for free. Is diabolical.
It's fine. Take it. Go. I don't need it. God.
I know. You don't need that six ingots.
I'm being robbed. Unlucky.
Capitalism, my friend. Paid labor.
And yeah.
No,
Oh
both of
man.
guys. Don't even give me that.
What happened? What? Who did what now, Chan?
Oh, Kimmy's like, I'm on a video call with Kimmy so I can see her, and she's like falling asleep, so I told her to go to sleep. But she's very adamant about watching a stream right now. I want to watch the VOD.
Oh man, she's fine. Go to sleep. It's okay, Kimmy. Go to sleep. Let's watch the VOD.
Kimmy,
That's
you
what
should drink
that's
like
what they're there
5.
for.
You should drink like 5 Red Bulls and join us.
Her response is, "Shut your ass up."
To Shadow
Oh.
or me?
All of us.
Man, she can just like drink some more milk, go to sleep, call it a day, watch the VOD. That's what they're there for. That's why VODs exist.
Wait, what kind of slime did? Oh.
Oh boy, can't wait to make my lava moat.
Oh yeah, Chen, do you remember what we needed for waystones? I know it's like 2 iron blocks, right?
Uh,
And what was like the middle thing?
I let me give myself.
Read the book, man. Read the book.
And I'm on a train right now. I can't look.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful princess.
I just sent you a book in your inventory whenever you want to take.
Thanks. Okay, that's not too bad. As long as you could have access to amethyst, which I do.
Oh, this side's done. Oh, this isn't done. Fudge. Any job openings? Oh man, there's plenty of jobs, man.
Yeah, fake jobs, scam jobs, jobs that don't actually exist.
So much material to get. It's still, like I'm winging it as I go, but
Still making a whole cathedral at this point. Yo.
is there a castle back on the menu? Yeah, it's I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. I've been procrastinating for too long. It's a work in progress, but I'm going back at it.
The hassle of a castle. Yeah.
Okay, so now I gotta make the columns for the corners.
What?
Where do the prisoners go? Well, you know, there's gonna be a downstairs, man. A dungeon. I'm gonna move all the traitors down there. No sunlight. No emeralds. No nothing.
No sunlight's insane.
Well, yeah, at least gotta keep the mending one and an unbreaking one up top. At least they deserve a spot.
Never.
Even they're going down? Damn.
Crazy.
Shan's such a cool dictator.
Sounds like someone needs to execute a rescue mission, but that ain't gonna be me. Nah. It's above my pay grade.
Don't look at me, man. I'm lazy.
No, you're not. You're Shadow.
Exactly.
You know what? Maybe I'll use Blackstone for this. It would be a little.
Shake my head, Moon. Shake my head.
You can't make you can't make Blackstone, right? You have to go to the Nether and mine that.
From what I understand,
Yes, you have to go to the Nether for it.
Let me check.
I felt that on a spiritual level, man.
Oh, I
And
should
some
have some. I
bad news
know
did.
I have so much stuff. Surely I have Blackstone. I don't even need that much. Oh, I can use black concrete actually. That actually would be good. Oh, I have gilded. Oh, I have. Oh my goodness, I have gilded Blackstone. Yes, excellent, excellent.
I could also use some black concrete. Kind of sick.
In this economy? Are you crazy?
Yeah, this economy. You confused, the moon?
No, I'm just realistic. You're kind of asking for a little too much in this economy.
So you're confused.
It's a bit poor here.
Oh, please. It's fine. I
I
broke
gotta
my
have to
ankles.
find some nether
I'm telling you
fortresses.
it's
I need more
fine.
gilded blackstone.
I got gilded blackstone at my place if you want it. I've been saving it for something, but I just didn't know what to really use it for.
That's crazy, Moon. You know I need a blackstone, and you never even.
No, you need a blackstone.
Oh
What I'm
my
offering him is
god, bro.
gilded blackstone.
Here we go with the actually.
I wish I had a texture pack.
Rest in peace, inventory sorter. Rest in peace.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, I forgot to put them back on. And here I thought it was one of the problems.
Alright, waystone up. Come on in. Check my interceptor lava.
Careful, it's lava.
Confident.
Are you winning, son?
Winning, son? Winning.
Yeah, he is winning, actually.
Oh, I have enough. Yay.
He's winning in spirit. Oh, I would love to put glowstone here, man.
Would you now?
Yep. Right here in the middle, dude. Just a straight line. Done.
Oh, wouldn't that just be convenient?
I really took all my iron, dude.
Once you finish this castle, just move it to my village, thanks. Nah, I'm good.
Can you imagine that though? When you got any food?
Yeah, I have my food.
I feel like it's a little too skinny. I feel like I should make it like a little bit wider.
Thanks for being concerned about my health and well-being.
You're welcome, man. Can I have some food, please? You know, because I have some food there that I have as mine, actually.
Sure, take the waystone back.
Oh, word, it works, dude? Oh, dude, you gotta hook me up, though.
Oh, you know what? What if I were to get a beacon for like I? Oh, you know what? I get a bunch of beacons and I get the light through here. How big is the beacon light? It's just one tile, right?
Yeah, it's in a 1x1.
Oh, but wait. The beam of light only goes up when the like you have the pyramid, right?
Yeah, pretty sure.
So in order for
I
me
don't
to
know.
do that, I would have to put the pyramid thing underground and put the.
That's how most of it's done.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, you can just take one of your things off one of the beacons, place it on the ground, and see what happens. And if not, just put it back on top of the pyramid.
Hi, how are you?
What he said.
Oh God. Yeah, it has to be the pyramid. That is a potential idea. Then that would be a lot of work. I would have to kill the wither, what, like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times? Wait, no.
I mean, we could kill the wither 8 times. Not necessarily just you.
But also, it's like it's a hassle to set up the pyramids underground. I think I'll table that idea. The wither part is like not the issue. It's like those 8 different pyramids underground. I like the idea, but it just a lot of it. Goes all the way to 100. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. What's this? I'm working on my castle that I've been slacking on.
Throw it in the air.
It's been so long, yeah, because I procrastinated for so long, Howie, but now I'm actually working on it. Hey, when I accidentally. You better finish today? Okay, it's not finishing today, that's for sure. I don't even have the materials to finish, even if I wanted to. Oh, man.
I think it's gonna drill the obsidian if I do that, right? Yeah. I have to go one more lower. Boop.
1, 2, 3, 5. Oh.
Hey, Moon, you're the Minecraft expert. If I put a block over wood, will it catch on fire?
If you did what?
If I put a stone block over wood, would it catch on fire?
A stone block over wood.
Yes, or will the lava still be able to go through, basically, is what I'm asking.
The longest there's like, as long as the wood is encased in stone.
Right, right. Okay. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. I question your question sometimes.
No, you'll find out.
I guess I will.
Yeah.
I
Yes,
don't
you
really have
will.
much of a choice, do I?
No, you don't.
Alright, meet me at the waystone. I got the food for you.
God, I almost died.
Bro, I'm not even there yet. Oh, I need more dark wood.
Literally surrounded in dark oak wood forest.
I know. I'm gonna get some more wood.
Alright, I'm
Oh,
here.
I could though. I could always keep it like this. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
Bro, come up with this from like this angle is kind of crazy looking at it.
Is it really?
Yeah, as it just loads in, as the chunks load in.
Good. That's what Shadow wants. Careful, there's lava there.
Where?
The floor's lava.
I don't see any lava.
Not yet.
Here. Here's your
And,
food.
okay, thank you. Also, the reason why I asked you that question, because like, that's why.
Oh yeah, so if you put stone there, it won't catch on fire. Yeah, like that.
But it's just okay, perfect. Because
Anyways, I unlocked a faster way of transportation.
cool. You know what? I should put a waystone. I should not put one here. Actually, the village is fine.
Well, you don't want one directly at here. You want one a little bit further away, like at
Yeah.
that village.
The village is fine. Yeah.
I hate.
Actually, no, because it only works if I activate it, right? Like, well, if someone's here and they activate it, right? Because that's it. No, I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? Because if that's the case, actually, yeah, you can put a waystone here. So it has to be, the person who someone new would have to interact with it, obviously. Why do you have a waystone for me?
No, so if you make it, it will connect to everyone else's, so anyone can go to your waystone. But if you want no one to go to your waystone, there is a scroll you can get that will eliminate you from being shared with everyone else.
Interesting. I am intrigued.
Oh my god.
Actually, I'm gonna grab this from this.
Why didn't this work? I put the thing in here. Oh, excuse me. It has to be the first slot. My bad.
Okay. What don't you understand? All that.
I went a little too far.
Man.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up needing to put the torches in the basement, like inward instead of outward. So I have to adjust that on this side.
Added some iron chains to your basement area.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I just got it from like a well. That was kind of naturally generated.
Appreciate you.
I'll finish the mossy one when I have enough blocks for it eventually. Get it all the way around.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix the torches, so it's gonna be inward now.
Oh, this is 3. What? Wait a minute. This is too wide. No, it's not even.
3.
It was CD activated.
Hey man, can you blame him?
Oh, I screwed up, bro. Let's see here. Oh, actually, no. I can.
Sure.
Wait.
I believe in improvision. I believe.
1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. No, this is not right. I
Hold up.
screwed up.
Wait a minute. Something ain't right here.
The math is not mathing.
Well, you see, I don't know what to tell you. You have to math it better. You have to math it better.
Can you
Jim,
join?
Like the second pair of OCD.
Unfortunately, this is not like an open world. Like, this is only like this realm is for like people that I like know. I'm not really trying to add people I don't know, with all due respect.
What he said. Oh no, I've oxidized copper. What did I do, man? No.
It needs to be odd, so I need to extend.
Why do I have a block of oxidized copper in my hand? Whatever. Oh well.
Oakley dokley.
Oh, I screwed up again. Fuck.
Man, Moon robbed me of all my iron, bro. I was actually gonna make buckets with that.
You have buckets at the house. Why
Too
don't you
late.
just go home?
Too lazy.
Brother, you need to learn to have some exercise and
Nah, it's okay. Who needs exercise then?
Okay. Progress has been made, I think.
You make copper buckets, dude?
Oh, you can't put scaffolding on stairs. Oh, that's what I did with all my gold. I was wondering, like, I made 2 gold beacons.
Who? Oh my god. You and your potatoes, Moon. I appreciate you.
You're
Wait.
welcome.
So if I go to the wasteland, that village, I can just click on it, Moon, and bring me over to where you're at, right?
Yeah, there should be one labeled my, my home, Moonstone's house.
Awesome. See if I can remember where it is, though. Yeah.
Follow the compass. I'm sure it'll lead you in the right direction.
Horsey. Oh my god. I need one myself.
You just need ender pearls, amethyst, gold ingot, and then that makes your warp gem. And then from there, you just choose which blocks you want for your design.
Sweet. This poor rabbit, dude. I swear he's been here since the dawn of time.
Yep.
Danny, don't say that. Don't mislead someone.
What happened?
No, nothing.
No, don't worry about it.
Danny's trolling someone else.
Oh yeah, I have that treasure map, Shadow. If you ever get bored.
Congratulations.
No, okay. Well, if you, in case you get bored, we can go on treasure hunt.
Congratulations. Shadow never gets bored. That's a lie.
A totem? Oh no, server's lagging again.
Amazing. Oh, I'm alive again. Okay, okay.
No,
Nope,
what
nope,
just
nope.
happened? I'm back outside.
It's rubber banding. Trying to catch up. Amazing.
Uh-oh, let's
Oh,
do it
great.
again.
Yeah, I try to swap something in my inventory.
Ow! It's doing it again. Why?
That's
Why?
what said.
Are we alive again, or can I go to my
Yeah, we're
inventory?
Dying.
Nope, we're still dying. We're still dying. Oh, oh. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. There we go.
We're good now.
Well, hope I.
Ah, the trick to this. Got it.
Just hope I don't rubber band in the frick. Where the hell
That
did you come from?
that would be awful if you rubber band in another.
Why, hello, it's the Piggy Emporium.
Those poor pigs held hostage for eternity.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Unfortunately.
long I don't even remember the way.
Bert Chan.
Alright. Let's see where I get yoinked into here.
Blinkety splinkety.
Oh, dear lord.
Oh shit, I forgot my bow. No. Eve, you have such a big head, I can't even see where I'm going in third person. Or a bash. Bash.
Yeah,
I
haven't
hate
been
this
looted?
biome so much.
That's the question.
Oh, the structure. Oh, those structures survived. Yes.
Oh, the ones that hosted like the special armor.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't. They basically are using the same vanilla block. It's not like they're using custom block.
Wait, I need these. Oh, wait. I don't like you. Oh, wait. Okay. You're looking at me funny. You know what? I could always use some more glowstone.
Yeah, you don't say. You hear this man, Shadow? He's got some. He's getting himself some
Oh,
glowstone.
blackstone. No! I lost one. Oh, wait, but that's gonna make the log. Yeah, we have 4 minutes left this. Away. You're being annoying. Leave me alone. Oh wait, shoot. Blockstone. Keep... No. I hate these slinky slake things. Bad slinky. Go away.
Oh, the magma cubes.
You hate the lava slinkies.
Yeah, I call them slinkies. No. Bad. Bad. Okay, bye-bye. They won't leave me alone. Oh, hello. What is this? Fortress? Wait a minute. Is this a fortress or is this a structure?
Is that Enderman carrying a mushroom?
What's a fortress? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, not what I was looking for, but I will. Oh, this isn't okay. It's not a fortress. Oh, but it's a spawner though.
Hey Jim, do you still need that gilded blackstone or no?
No, I should be okay now.
Oh.
Oh. Run! Run away, they're after me, Lucky Charms. Or bash. I don't like. I know we found bastions when we explored, but the thing is, I don't think we actually saved any location. I mean, oh wait.
You need need a bastion.
I would like to know a location of it, but it's not like I need it.
I can find you one. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I have another portal near one. Let me double check.
What he said.
Kills the box. Uh-oh. Oh, just piglin brutes here, shit. Cool. Where did you come from? What the hell? Oh shit, okay, come on. Seem to have missed an exit. Ooh, more Gilded Black. Wow, look all your golden carrots. Oh shit, what the hell? Bad pig.
All that bad piggies.
Well, they're all different types of black stuff.
Holy shit! I had a fight for my life.
Ooh, or what?
I threw an entire army of fucking piglins.
Oh.
And
Oh,
hoglins.
piglin brute. Die.
Decided not to wear gold with me.
Damn, that thing is strong. Jeez. Where the hell am I? Oh, is this a bastion? Oh, found one. It was right beside one of the random structures, so I thought it was just the same thing. Oh, I see it. It's right there. Okay. It just weirdly generated in an awkward way. That couldn't. Oh, found a bastion. I found the treasure. I'll take bone blocks. Pretty sure. Ooh, snow armor trim.
Oh, you actually found a non-looted bastion?
I guess so. Oh, are there two side by side? Wait, Ash.
Man, you found the most luckiest road generation ever, dude.
Oh, I don't have my. Okay, hold on. Wait. The very. It's coming from. Oh, up here. Stop that. Bam. Bam. Oh. Probably break this.
Honestly, good idea. That should be a nice little rule of thumb.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus Christ, it's already 8:25? That's insane.
Oh, that's long. The arrow guys and Bastion. I'm gonna fun. They just found the lava pit. England. Oh god! Oh my lord! I almost missed a jump because I did. That was horrendously bad.
Well, if you use a firework and you have a light trick, can you get yourself out of lava?
Say it again.
If you have fireworks and an elytra, can you get yourself out of lava?
No.
No.
Oh my god, does the damage actually keep you from leaving? That's actually ridiculous. The knockback damage keeps you in?
Well, imagine if you spam fireworks faster than it can knock you back. Surely, right?
Unfortunately, it does not seem like it.
Oh. Little lag. Oh, it's a happy gas. You want a happy gas? Looks so sad right now.
Sure, I'll take a happy game.
Is it a dry gas that can become happy, or is it literally just a happy
Oh,
gas?
sorry, dry gas, dry gas.
But I say, like, you're in the nether. You sure there's a happy gas? Someone just might have left down there.
They're always sad down here.
They don't belong down there, Chan.
They don't. You're free. my water down here, though. Never be happy.
How did they get down there originally? I blame their parents. It's the parents' fault.
Moon? Moon.
Yeah.
I think wood does catch fire.
Did you fully encase it? Or did you leave one that's not encased?
They're all blocked with stone.
You sure it's burning?
I mean, I'm not sure it's burning. It's Yeetus deletus, man. They're gone.
Did you only put one block?
Yeah.
No,
Always says they can go
you
through
put it on the
cobblestone.
diagonals as well.
Oh, well, GG's. There goes the dark oak wood.
Well, time to deforestation, anyway.
Nah, I'll just swap it with another rack. Call it a day. Oh, you know what? I'll use another brick.
No, or you just simply just put better bricks there.
No. Yeah, I am gonna put better bricks there. It's called another brick.
And then we'll put the wood back where it would go.
It's called using another brick. There you go. Problem solved. Moon, you're so silly. You gotta improvise sometimes, man.
I hate basalt bio.
What? They're beautiful, Chan.
I guess it depends on whose definition of beautiful it is.
Worst. Nether.
Beauty
Portal.
is in the eye of the beholder.
He said it. He said the words.
And I hate myself for it.
So why would you say it? Why do you hate yourself now?
I wasn't thinking, so I said it.
Yeah, he said the thing. Get him.
Remember, don't click buttons in another, okay?
Yeah, Shadow.
Listen.
Makes me think it's a good idea.
Bro, you just gotta, like, YOLO sometimes. Like, how are we supposed to know that
There's
that's
a
supposed to
sign
happen?
that says "Do not push the button," and Shadow's like, "Okay, I'll push the button."
To my defense, there was no sign that said that.
Even if there was a sign.
No, I wouldn't press it still. See, what I did was for research purposes, okay?
Yeah, for research purposes.
It was. Because Moon was all like, oh, let me take all my stuff off and do all this precaution. I just said, you know what, screw it, man. I clicked it. Man, it was taking too long. See, it's like, you have to like encase it. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I told you have to fully encase it.
You didn't say that, you liar.
I did, yeah. I said just like that, just make sure it's fully encased.
You liar!
Not I, sir.
It's whatever. Again, I'll just fill it up with another brick or something. No big deal. Plus, another brick actually still kind of suits it down there in the basement, so. Can't believe I never thought about that until now.
Wee, jeez. Okay. Oh. Back
Jan, don't die. You're not allowed to die, Chan.
Wait, which way is this? What's this?
It's so funny because it's like burning them block by block. I was like, oh, it's whatever, dude. I'll change that up later if I have to.
That thing. That. In the fire you go.
Kind of so hostile towards pigs.
The piglins. Where is that lava coming from? What the shit?
Poor pigs. They're just trying to get by in the nether, man. And I'm getting slaughtered by someone. Oh, I'm glad Howie enlightened me. Thank you, Howie. Ugh.
You should be nervous.
Vanilla stuff stayed. Made this weird path. Oh my god. Slinky, bad. Bad Slinky.
All the magma did was exist. And Chad hates them for it.
You blame
Poor,
him,
mag
though?
poor magma cubes, man.
Ooh, almost died. Okay. Great. I followed someone's sketchy path and I got trapped. Where am I?
I was Moon. No, let me stop.
Might have been.
He's
And
not
then we
known
don't make
for.
paths in the nether. So they'll just make a path just to get me to a destination.
Yeah, he's not known for making neat paths.
Look, if it works, it works, and that's all that cares to me. That's what all I care about.
Fair enough.
After that, it's pre-game.
Rest in peace, other people. Yeah. When you're gonna hate me.
Why?
You'll see.
Do I want to see is the question, though.
Yeah.
I do want to see this?
Yes, you do.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Why? Bad. What the? Oh my god!
Dan's gonna die in there. Unlucky.
Where are all these slinkies coming from? I only killed one.
That's why he killed one. Now the whole family's mad at you.
They multiply, Chan, they multiply.
No, I know, but like, there's way too many for just one.
Oh, you murdered one.
Well, when there's one, there's two, and there's two, there's four, there's 8, and so forth and so on.
Oh my god. Anyways, as I was saying, because Chan killed one poor child, the whole family came after him. There you go. See, isn't that more
Actually,
funny?
I killed the mama or dada.
Oh, well, there you go. You killed the parent, and then the kids came out. See how
Is that how birth works?
I would, I guess. So funny to me, man.
So wait, if I kill a zombie, why doesn't the baby zombie spawn then? If that's how birth works.
You're questioning Minecraft logic? These are blocks, my guy. When you worry me sometimes.
Minecraft doesn't have to
They're
explain
not
anything
more
to you.
than just block.
Dude, when it comes to Minecraft, Minecraft is just is, okay? It just is, Moon. Understand? Good.
Not quite.
Oh, what can I clarify?
You can repeat all that back, but in French. Then I might understand. French is my first language.
You are kind of out of luck then.
Why is that?
Because I do not speak the French.
No parle le français. No parle le français.
Oh god! I have blocks ready.
Don't die, Chan. Don't die.
Can I have his stuff if he dies in this will?
You have to ask him.
Yay!
I have no control over that. If he says no, he says no. If he says yes, he says yes. I don't know.
Wait, what happened?
No, I was saying like don't die, Chan, and he was like, "Can I have his stuff if he
Oh.
dies?" And I'm saying, "That's not up to me, man."
Oh, and if I die, finders keepers. Gotta find my.
A word? Oh, okay. So it is finders keepers. Got it.
Canada's a merciful god.
Debatable.
I mean, he brought the Dweller here.
You're
He gave him
absolutely
life.
correct.
He gave him a life, a purpose, an existence.
Yeah. Okay. Can we talk about that for a moment? Imagine being called the Cave Dweller, and you do more stalking than the stalker himself, man. When the stalker just murders you every 2 seconds. Yeah. Okay.
Well, what do you got? What do you do? You know, he just dwells in the caves a lot. I don't know.
No, but I was saying when Chan had a stalker, like the stalker did more killing than the Cave Dweller did. Like what? Oh look, a pigment came out here with a golden spear.
Oh,
What
maybe
the
another portal here. Can't wait to go through. Whee! I see you guys made the Great Wall of America over here, huh?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
The Great Wall.
Yes, sir. Work in progress.
Interesting box with a lava moat. Also, don't you find it kind of like your nether portal right beside this lava moat?
Well, here's the thing, right? I needed lava. So I just put that nether portal right in front, and whatever happened, happened.
Can you TP me there?
No. Suffer.
This poor train passenger car just got stuck on a rail.
No, it wasn't stuck on there. It was placed there. There's a difference.
It was the moon. He ditched it. He took me for a ride and said, "You know what? I'm leaving this thing here."
More or less. For Shadow. I mean, it was his anyway.
What? You took mine?
You think I made my own?
Bro.
You took what?
No, he took my passenger thing, man.
I was
That's
to pick
my
him up, so like, you know, I was using his thing to pick him up.
that's my passenger car. Apparently, he took. I didn't know that. I thought he made his own. Nice. Remember, Moon, don't lose it, otherwise you're gonna make me a new one. By the way, Chan, that Joe train did, one of the best things ever.
Yeah, use that in the nether and see what happens.
I don't want to all that nether. Oh god.
At least we discovered it can't be destroyed by lava.
Yeah. Well, I discovered it.
What is that half grass, half sand biome? Uh,
Could be something from Biomes on Plenty or something like that.
where? Oh, no. This is just a regular vanilla biome. If you're talking about this, it's just because like it was filled with water and I had to drain the water, so now it's just sand. This is just like a plains biome. You see it in regular Minecraft, but
Yeah, Chan ruined the natural ecosystem.
you're not wrong. How did you drain the water? With I can show you right now, actually.
Either sponge, right, or like a lot of blocks.
So there's this item in Minecraft called sponges, and it looks like this. It's literally just a sponge, and what you would do is hold on. Okay, just to show you, it's like the way you do is like you would kind of like separate the water that you're trying to like filter out. So I'll just do this as an example. Normally I would do it with sand. So like you see how this is this water right here? Like you would place the sponge and then the sponge would absorb all the water that's in that area up to a certain amount of blocks radius. And then as long as there's no
Relatively generous.
water source, like it just absorbs everything. You get the sponges from water temples in the, in the ocean. There's like sponge rooms, and you can just use a hoe and well, first you kill the guardians so you can actually mine it properly, and then use the hoe on the. Yep. So basically, all this area where you see right here, this was all water, and I drained everything. So that's why it looks so weird, like it's like half sand, half grass. It's because this was all underwater.
You know,
But it's not like a
I
different
never,
biome or anything.
I never even knew about that with sponges.
Yeah, and then the sponges are reusable as well. It's easier if you have a bunch, like if you just got a bunch, if you're trying to drain like a big area, but you can either put the wet sponges in a furnace and then eventually it will dry, or you can put them in the nether, like just put it on the floor and it will instantly dry. So it's better to like dry them in the nether, but you can also use a furnace as well. And they're reusable, like you don't waste them. Just gotta pick them up after you're done.
You have to smelt netherrack to make bricks, right?
Yeah, to get another rock bricks, yeah.
Fine.
I forgot, it's an expensive ratio, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh,
Alternatively, you can trade with piglins to get the bricks.
It's fine.
Okay, what do I need to start collecting? Probably take a break, but I need, okay, deep slate cobblestone, so the cobblestone. We need continue making our red nether bricks. We need we have the nether brick. We just need quartz. A bunch of bricks we have. Oh, I'm surprised. And gilded blackstone. Problem is like it's easy to get, but like it's in such low quantities. Only thing. Shadow, I'm gonna take a sneak peek at your base now. I'm gonna go to your marker.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I was already there. Like you set up a nether portal right beside your base.
That's only temporary. Again, I needed lava, so I just made it there. And you know what? What place has a lot of lava? The nether. So I just made 16 buckets and called it a day.
16 buckets.
Yeah, dude, it took me like, what, 6 trips to fill this all up? Maybe 7, 8 trips? Probably 6, because of 16, I made a 64 by 64. I used a drill train to dig it out. It's pretty awesome.
Why not just make a lava farm?
I have one, but it takes way too long.
Oh.
That's the thing, it takes way too long.
He didn't build it efficiently.
Whatever that means.
It means you only use 3 cauldrons.
Listen.
Okay, well that's
Listen, even if I had like 6 or 7, it still would take a long time, okay? So it's much faster to go to the nether and get the lava itself, okay?
like with your lava buckets, you're just dumping it on the floor for the moat, right? You're not actually like using it for fuel.
Well, I'm using it for the moat and for fuel.
But like right now though,
Oh,
like
lad.
those 16 buckets, that's for your moat.
Yes.
Oh yeah, so like even if you had a lava farm, it wouldn't matter. Like you'd have enough for like.
The lag is real.
Well, thank goodness this happens after I leave the nether, so you know what? I'm fine with that. I'll just stand still.
Holy moly. Shannon's dying over there, unlucky. The lag is so bad, dude. I have 3 chests open at once, dude. Let's go. I'm muy professional. Oh.
We're good now.
Are we good?
For now.
Moon, oh moon, where art thou, moon? Is Chan alive anymore?
Am I alive? Yeah, I'm still here. But I will be
Goo.
dead.
Day-o. Day-o. The daylight come and me wanna go home.
I'm surprised that you actually put that pretty far away. That waypoint.
Yeah.
Surprised.
Miss a day, miss a day, miss a day, miss a day.
Moon
Oh,
put that there.
look at this little
Actually,
scoundrel right here.
it
What?
was generated with the village.
That's why it's called the name it is called.
Oh.
And that's why it also has a villager head right next to it.
Wait, this is my basement where the prisoners were being held.
Wait. So I made my first waystone. So like that one that generated, like you just walked in a village and it was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we just right-clicked it and activated.
Cool.
Yeah.
So how do we get into the basement?
Over here. It's just temporary right now.
Good. I have more stuff for it.
Just ignore the lava.
It looks pretty.
Wow, this is a very patriotic wall, Shadow.
Patriotic? What do you mean?
Patriotic. I think this is what the American president was going for when he first got elected.
Stop! Oh.
Thank you. I actually was the one who built that wall.
Uh-huh.
He assigned me to that project though. And I happily accepted.
Yes, so as you notice, every corner has going to be a tower, okay?
Yeah,
So,
I kind of assumed.
Yes, and
Yes.
down here in the middle is going to be an indoor courtyard. We have to work on it more. We filled some area with dirt, but this area here is going to be indoor courtyard. This man flying all over the place. Look at him up there. And off he goes to the great beyond.
Stupid.
Careful, there's lava.
Alright, the one corridor is completely done.
Nice.
It has been modified.
Wait. What did I do here? Oh my god.
I don't know.
Why did I put these down, dude? I'm trolling.
I'm gonna go to the waypoint and go back to my home.
Sure thing, buddy.
Hey,
Careful, there's lava.
Alright, I am going to take a break and head out. However, would the two of you be able to join my other world very quickly? It's not a realm, it's just like a regular world. Because I want to show you guys something.
I'll think about it.
Consider
Nah,
it.
I'll be down for you. Just give me a moment.
I'm gonna go into the other world. I think because we have each other added. You can just join me directly. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I should be able to.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah. It's...
What happened to this village path? Chan, did you let a creeper explode near it?
No. I was flying with my Elytra. I don't even know whatever you guys are talking about.
Giant crater next to that waystone in that village.
I don't know.
Like a creeper explosion that no one decided to clean up.
I don't know.
Shadow.
What? You know
I mean,
me.
he is the only one online, so it makes sense.
All right, dude. I went to that waystone like once. You know, maybe it was a chance for Creeper did blow up. I didn't, and I wasn't aware about it. I don't know. This man just said this wall is patriotic. I'm weak. Yeah, I would do the whole bit and everything, but it's not appropriate.
I'm glad he approves of the wall I built.
We're gonna.
Oh God, it takes so long to get into this world. Jesus.
I'm waiting till Chan gives the AOK first before disconnecting.
Okay, yeah, you're good. If you're able to join, just join. If not, then I'll just invite you.
Sure thing, but gonna put one more touch on my basement where my prisoners are gonna be held and call it a day.
Prisoners.
Frogs
Yeah,
eat
man.
small and blocky mobs.
I think Moon still got into the realm. Unlucky.
Oh wait, oops, I did click the wrong one.
Get this griefer out of here, man. Would anyone like some dirt? I
Wait,
have like 50 stacks.
Why? Sending me to the realm.
No, I'm not in the realm. If you're joining my game, you shouldn't be going in the realm.
Yeah, that's what I'm questioning why. Let me restart my Minecraft.
If anything, I can just
You could just yoink you over.
Oh wait, hold on, wait. It might be me. Oh, hold on. I think it's my fault. I don't think I have multiplayer setting. Oh yeah. It was my fault. I didn't have the multiplayer settings on. So let me just join back and then let's go.
God damn, trolling me over here. How dare you grief me, Chan?
Let him troll in peace. Oh my god, man.
Enjoy whenever. I'm just gonna get some stuff. So.
Uh, there it is.
That seems right, because I have a 23.4 megabyte download now.
All right, so it's gonna look very familiar just because like this is like a copy of, you know, the realm. It's just I use this for experimenting with like add-ons now to see if like it'll break before I add it on the actual realm.
Oh, so you actually test things on like a certain. Let me stop.
In this one, yeah, but this one's like my own private world. It's not like a part of the realms. Just I copied it and then I just add whatever and then I just change whatever and see if anything like happens. Okay, so Shadow's here. I'll just teleport you to me. Let's see.
Yeah, once I actually get loaded. You having fun there? You struggling to teleport?
Wait, did you already have that stuff when you came in?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm actually very surprised. Okay, so that means Moon should have like their stuff as well. Thanks.
Yeah, whatever he had on him, he should have as well. My game's still like loading though, but I'm watching through your stream.
Alright, do you guys have food and okay, so do you guys have food on you?
Oh, from long ago. This is from long ago, though.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Do you guys have food on you?
I have 12 pork chop.
Yeah, I have cooked potato.
There's a flashlight there?
Okay. I give you guys pork chops.
Yeah, I had food on me.
Oh no. What is this?
Gonna...
What is it? What is this horrific book gonna show me?
Oh no! Close that! Hey. Okay. I need you guys to stand right where I'm standing. Okay. Well, like you don't have to be exactly, just like in this area. All right.
There's a dweller right there.
Oh, that's a cave dweller. No.
Move.
No! Why are you attacking now? You're ruining it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, stuck in a hole.
This isn't the realm, Kimmy. This is a private world. This is literally just like a single player world. Butthead.
God, is it ever gonna die? There's a creeper behind you, Shan. There's creeper.
Sorry. That was a very unfortunate timing.
I'm sorry. I'm a very aggressive player.
You know what? You deserve this rotten flesh. Take it.
Delicious.
Alright. I need you guys to hold your ground, okay? Defend the castle.
What? Defend the castle, he says. Meanwhile, there's a creeper inside already that breached the walls. Oh, nice. Dude, it hit me like 2 times, dude. I'm dying.
Shadow, bring it this way. I can't keep up.
I should also mention it climbs, it goes by one blocks, and it breaks blocks, so... And
Wait,
it
hold on,
is
there's
much
something I wanted
stronger
to
than the
ask
Cave Dweller, by the way.
I've
I
noticed.
want to test to see if he likes boats. Do you have wood here?
Moon, Moon, buddy, like,
What the fuck is that?
what are you worried about, man? Oh, nice, man. Oh! Okay, it knocks you up and okay, yep. Yep, so if you have weak armor or no armor, you're probably just dead because it knocks you up to where you take fall damage. Awesome. Moon, you cheeser. Stuck on architecture right now.
Wait, what? What got me? What's coming? Stop it! Stop!
Are you riding it? Is it hurting you? Like, I don't... Oh, this thing blends in so well with the background, though. What the heck?
Get off me!
Huh?
You get off me.
Oh, he wants to kidnap you. You're his child. Oh. Ah, it's an invisible man. It's literally an invisible man, dude. Moon is in front of you, dude. You have no time to eat, bro. You. Wait, why is there another one? No, Chan. What are you...
I have fallen. I have defended it off as much as I could. It's all up to you, Shadow. It's all up to you. I've taken this what I could.
What are you gonna do? Beat him with the flashlight?
Come on.
Chan, can I get teleported?
There's a cave dweller and there's a cavern dweller, apparently. Got it. You failed, Moon. No, is it gonna spawn now? Okay, I'm sorry. No. Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah.
That thing fucking two-shot you in full prot netherite.
Dude, we talking about you fell out the world, dude. It says you fell out the world, bro. What are you, crazy? Take that! Take that!
I just want my shit back.
You actually even
Shadow,
damage it?
it's a ghost. Arrows go through the ghost.
I was just about to say I shot it twice through. I'm like, wait a minute, can you even damage it?
God,
Don't
it's
worry, I
clear.
realized it.
Defend your
I guess
kingdom.
What do you want me to do against a?
One moment, Jam. Let me get ready. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Not in this. Hold on.
The ghost, maybe the flashback could scare her off, Kimmy. I don't know. I'm using whatever I have. I realized it like the first time I shot the arrow, I thought I missed. Then I shot it, it literally went right through. I was like, oh, okay, can I even damage this thing? Don't worry, I realized it's like rather quickly. Moon, first of all, you fell out the world, dude.
No, I didn't. No.
That's how the game says. The game says you fell out the world. Oh, it dropped the diamond shovel. Sweet.
Mine.
Oh, great. I wasn't even prepared, man.
Easy. One kill.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotta bring him here. Bring him here. I want some of this action too.
Oh, really? You too? I couldn't tell, dude. It's almost like you just letting me defend the nation by myself, dude. Dude, how are you? Okay, how are you getting one tap and like I'm not? I have diamond armor.
Guys, you guys have to kill at least one of them.
I did kill one of them.
I
Which one
did.
did you kill?
I got the corporate. No. See? Oh God.
See, I
I couldn't
killed the
even
TV
wait.
guy. I did kill the TV guy. Wait, where's my fucking pants, man?
Fell all the world, dude. See it.
Oh, there they are. I'm showing up for some reason.
Oh. I think your netherite armor is fake, dude.
Hey, you guys are ruining my floor.
Oh, we can fix it up
I
again.
pretend like it's us who's doing it.
He can fix it up again. Call 1-800-DIRT. Yeah. Strafe it, man.
Oh, yeah.
Give me that. I earned this. Give me that.
We did that
Look
together.
Look at Moon just AFK, dude. Looking at his inventory, dude. You know what? I got the Watcher trophy. I got the Watcher piece. I got music discs, apparently. Oh. It's your turn, Moon. It's your...
Easy when the shield actually works.
I can't... anything, bro.
Can't spawn that right on top of me as I'm just shooting the big guy.
Oh my god. I have been slain, and I must be teleported back. Jen, I've been slain. Need a TP.
This thing like
Why?
freaking shield crazy.
My doggies will comfort me. There goes all our stuff, man. Back to the E30. See it.
Sure stuff. I already set up a bed here. I was smart when Shannon teleported me that next time.
Where's my stuff? My stuff. Oh god. Oh god.
Wait, here, hold on. Here. Let me calculate for you.
Yeah.
Get him, golems! Yeah, fuck him up. All right. Well, I mean, I like the big robot guy. Man from the fog. You're still looking at... Hey, Chan, can you give me a boat? I want to test something out. With Man from the fog. Oh, what the fuck? Is that a Wendigo?
Boatman? Okay. Okay. That's cool, I guess. That's cool, I guess.
Alright, Kimmy has PTSD from this because we had a world with all these things on. So she wanted me to summon everything for you guys, just to see you guys suffer.
Bro, it just one-shot you with no armor. I'm getting the spawn camp, man. I can't even hit it. Oh, I got one hit in.
Oh, who's the smart one now, Moon? Got his spawn camp. Oh.
What is it?
I don't get enough time to like throw my pearls or anything.
Summon Shadow, quick! Let's go!
Alright, I'm good. I'm good on that. I killed the robot like a couple times, so like...
Yeah, the two hardest ones of this whole Dweller pack are the Man from the Fog. Oh my god! The Man from the Fog and the Shadow Dweller. Because they hit like trucks.
Oh yeah. Can you set a boat? I want to test something out.
Oh yeah. I'll give.
Do we have a moment of respite over here?
Just like any boat?
Any boat. Just a boat. Alright. Spawn Man from the Fog. I want to test something.
Oh my god, do you really get random radio information?
Good luck.
Thank you.
Raka, the first thing Moon tried to do was try to put on a boat. Can I get some TNT, dude? I want to test something.
All right. Yeah, it doesn't like boats apparently. It doesn't like to go in boats.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, that thing can walk on water as well. So if you try swimming, that's not gonna do much for you. Oh shit.
Yeah, no, he doesn't get trapped in boats. That's real sad.
Okay.
Yo, Moon got
That's something out.
Moon
No, he
got spawn
doesn't.
camp.
Wow, a flashlight. Whose this is?
Good to know he can't get trapped in a boat. Like, he just completely ignores the boat, which makes me sad.
Oh, my
No
stuff.
Minecraft.
You took your sword.
No
Watch over the
Minecraft.
skeleton.
Yo, he got my sword,
I think. I don't know. Wait,
I-
how's
I
he even
might
alive
pick-
out
pick
here?
your stuff.
Don't question it.
Where'd he even come from? Isn't this guy like in the ice biome?
Mo
Damn, he took your shit, bro. Like he has.
Bro, he literally did take like an inventory worth of stuff. Jesus. Wait, my bow? My bow?
Oh my god, the head is so
I got
ugly.
that.
You're a real sicko. You just chop someone's head off and just wear it.
Such a sick man, dude.
I mean, look at this one.
Yeah, let me get some TNT, dude. Wanna blow stuff up, dude?
How much TNT do you want?
Like 10 or something. With like a flint and steel. I just wanna Oh, you know what? Also a lava bucket. I wanna see something. Oh, he gave me a whole stack.
Hold on. In a bed here. Like set it somewhere and just set it as your spot.
Do I want to? Because Moon got spawn camped.
Well, you can choose where you set it, but let's see if you're creative enough to get rid of Man from the Fog. I would also I tried testing it. The golems ignore the dwellers. Like they.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to spawn somewhere where like. Hopefully I don't get spawned. Also, is it really working or no?
Yeah, I tried. I for sure thought the boat was gonna work.
Okay, you ready?
I don't think
You have your
I don't think my spawn-
TNT and your stuff ready?
I don't think my spawn is set.
Where were you on Friday?
I was getting some gunpowder to make some TNT.
Likely story, sir. Do you have an alibi to attest to that?
That wasn't me. That was him. He hit you.
Yeah,
say-
double totem, boys. I think that one's yours, actually. Wait, don't you need a flint and steel as well?
Yes, I do need a flint still.
You should have it.
Yes, I do. Thank you, sir.
Alright, I'll give you time to set up whatever strat you got for the Man from the Fog, and then I'll let it rip.
This guy.
Just embrace my inner Fortnite. Don't mind me. All right, I'm ready.
Are you ready, Shadow?
Shadow's still setting up his stuff.
Give me a moment. Oops.
Oh yeah, Chan. Mace me.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, you want a mace? Oh, I think I know what he's trying to do.
did you get it?
Fails. Let the Revens know that Thor is ready to rumble.
Shadow, where are you going with this strat? You're
Don't worry
just
about
burning
it,
everything.
Don't worry about it. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
You ready?
He's still
Where
setting
do
up
you want me to
lava
spawn it
mode,
though?
Don't worry.
Spawn in a corner or something.
Well, like where though? Like you tell me. This is your strat.
I ain't got no strat, dude. I'm just winging it. This corner right.
Start it
Okay,
in the
this
lava.
corner?
See what
Okay.
happens.
I have another strat too if that doesn't work.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
I also have flame on my bow, so if you're like getting near the TNT, I can just kind of like shoot at the TNT. Eat a fucker. So you got him stuck in the lava?
Easy.
You got stuck in the lava and just kept sniping him every time I could see him.
Yeah. What's the matter? Lava too much, man? Lava too much, man? Oh god. He's climbing. Oh, is he climbing the thing? No. Oh, that's where the snow came from. Oh. Strategy, just stay high as possible.
What the fuck hitting you? Are you froze? How do you?
I need a breather. I need a breather. I need a breather. I have a gift for you, is what he said. That's actually diabolical.
Well, I can't kill these crows. I can't hit them for the life of me. Okay, they're gone now.
Bro, like, lay off my nuts!
Can need more arrows.
Yeah.
Jan, I need a weapon. I'm like spawn camping by the door. Oh, nice. He just walks up to me and like gives me the love tap. Oh, nice.
I can't see shit with this guy.
Okay, I give you a weapon, Shadow.
You know what? Bet. Hold up. Gotcha. it's over here. My stuff's over here. My stuff's over here. Oh, I know. I know. I was trying to get my. Oh wow.
R.I.P. You died next to your lava.
It's okay. My stuff didn't go in there.
No, I did a pearl. The pearl didn't land in time. The pearl didn't land in time.
That's a nice fishing rod you got there, Shadow.
Oh yeah, thanks, Jen. I appreciate it, man. Oh man.
Hey, you said you wanted a weapon, man. Anything to
did,
get
you're right.
a weapon in the right hands. Did I miss any of those? Let me see. Hold on.
I remember this. Don't worry about it. I remember this.
Jan, can you teleport me up there?
No.
Yes.
No.
I kind of my stuff's up there.
Oh, you
Your
know
stuff
what?
exploded
'Cause
everywhere.
I don't want to pick it up, so.
Bro, your stuff exploded everywhere. What are you talking about, dude?
I give you building blocks. You can just build up.
That works.
Oops. No, my flint and steel. I lost it. No.
I have flint and steel.
Oh my god.
My strategy worked until there was like a thing that flew that could kill me.
Oh, don't worry, Shadow. I got you, buddy. I'll save you.
Thank you, Jack, because Moon is too busy getting his stuff.
I missed. That was so ugly.
Spin me right around, baby. Oh god. Thank you, Chan. At least you saved me. I'm like this guy.
Where's that?
Oh god. Oh, he really wants you.
You know what? Let me help a buddy out, man.
Yeah, he wants you now.
Wait, what does it want me? What'd I do to it? Get away.
That's the problem. I can't even see it.
I'm coming, Chan.
Jan, he's
I'll
on a
save you with-
mission.
I'll
Oh
save
my
you with the
God.
fishing rod you gave me. I'll save
He's
you
on
with
the
the
tree now.
fishing-
Oh, shit. Wow, to get that. Oh, he's climbing that tree. He's digging up that tree and can't get out of there. He's going up that tree. Trying to.
Damn. Oh, what? Oh my lord.
Wait, that can fucking teleport.
Ugh.
I'm out of here. Sorry.
Word.
Oh, it's under Pearl 2.
What? Ugh. Oh, come on, man. Give me some love. What is that? I saw something tentacly from the corner of my eye.
You got a present? So that's where the birds came from. What broke? Oh, not mine.
Yeah.
Oh god, he came back for me. He wants me. Bro, that thing's on a mission, bro.
There's a zombie behind you. Zombie behind you, Moon. Ooh, ouch.
Yeah, we hurt each other, Chad, but we gotta be careful.
I lost my flint and steel, dude. I'm lucky. It broke on me.
That's
Oh, what is that? Oh. Oh, great. The great, amazing ghost is back, dude. Honestly, I don't like the ghost, dude. It reminds me of the freaking stalker.
I'm still damaged, but I just like be close to it. You can roll away from it, man. It just teleports right on top of you if you try to get away. Oh shit, it's a man from the fog.
I can't see anything.
Alright, I had enough fighting all these things, Chan.
GG's. Goodbye, cruel world. Thanks for blowing up my yard, Shadow.
You're welcome. Yo, Moon, you got flint and steel, dude? Start popping these things, bro.
Somewhere on my body.
I want to see what the end result is, man.
Huh?
Chan fell out of the world. Unlucky.
I didn't have my chest plate on. Wait,
Chan
totem doesn't work
fell
against
out of
that
the
thing?
world.
I was holding my totem, he bypassed it, he cheated.
I guess we don't add that one in then.
Yeah.
It doesn't pass the fairness test.
Let me just pick up my stuff and we'll be our merry way.
Anyone got... Oh. I was gonna blow this up, but it's okay.
Blow what up? Hey, leave my head alone.
This head? This one right
You
here?
wouldn't dare.
I wouldn't?
I dare you, Shadow. Do it.
I did do it. I jumped off.
You can't be in the world when I'm not in the world. Get wrecked.
He's being saved. It's saving that.
Alrighties, I am going to take a break from Minecraft for now. GG's, gamers.
GG's, Chan. Thanks for the carry. No, but seriously though, like that ghost thing, yeah, no, that's a no-no.
Now imagine playing with that for like an entire like several months. That's what Kimi had to deal with in our very first realm. It was Zendo, myself, and her. I think one more person came like very late, like near the end. And she spent most of the time hiding in her house because she was too afraid to step outside.
I mean, honestly, I don't blame her because you step outside and you just die in a hit. Like, you have no chance.
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
So
even
the
with
thing.
full netherite,
Yeah, at least if you stay inside and die, at least you can at least keep getting your stuff back.
yeah.
Yeah, the one from like
other
that
stuff
one
seemed
that you have a problem
fine.
with is the Shadow Dweller. It can teleport and go through walls. That's why it was so bullshit. Like, and it hits harder than all of them. That's why I didn't like it.
I mean, I don't like it right now either. It's cap actually.
I just
Reminds
watch
me of the
best with
stupid
you
Stalker.
guys.
Oh, I appreciate that, but it just
I
reminds
fought
Stalker.
to build an apple and they killed me in like 5 hits still. That's full prot, netherite armor, and extra regeneration from your freaking beacon. It didn't matter.
No, didn't matter. Alright, GG's.